Hey, what's up? Hi, bud. Neo's here hanging out. Oh, got off the screen. Yeah, that should be okay. Superman was first. How you guys doing on this fine Tuesday? Okay, Scoop, what's up? Did you see the article that's talking about changing band cadence? Nope. No, did they talk about something like that? No, I haven't seen it. Been kind of checked out of Magic recently. There's just nothing going on that interests me, and a lot going on that actively doesn't interest me. God, we are getting closer to this debacle that will be the next Spider-Man set, and what a shit show! Jesus Christ, I mean, I keep wanting to reference this article I wrote, God, 6 months ago. I don't even know how long it was ago, outlining the problems with Universes Beyond sets. I mean, the licensing issue with Spider-Man's the obvious huge one here. It's the reason, a lot of these Universes Beyond sets are artificially jacked up in terms of price. Um, I don't think a lot of people realize this because maybe they weren't around back then playing Magic, but I was when Chronicles came out. I was there when they made the reserved list. I was there when everybody was losing their fucking minds because Wizards was talking about reprinting Nicol Bolas, the dragon, with the only version at that point of Nicol Bolas that we had. Here you go, bud. And I think a lot of people are failing to realize that the Universes Beyond is a new reserved list. These are cards that they can print only once and never again. And the licensing that goes around Universes Beyond means that they don't have the rights to keep reprinting them. Final Fantasy, all these sets, they're never going to go down in value, and collectors and stuff know that. They can gouge people down the road who want a little bit of nostalgia because the price of the unopened boxes is just going to keep going up and up, right? Because they can't reprint them. They can do one print run or a couple print runs, and, after a certain date, that's it. It's the reason, Spider-Man, once they lose the rights to Spider-Man, Arena, what are they going to do with Arena? They can't keep printing the physical cards, but if anything they put on Arena, I guess, is subject to different licensing agreement, and yeah, that's why we have this Omen Paths crap. Anyway, let's see what they say about bannings. It's crazy, anyway, when you think about it. I guess I can. Here, let's look at this together. Maybe I'm gonna have to turn on the display capture. So, November 10th. It was November 24th. Okay, with the results of the latest Spotlight series. Mm-hmm. Do you think they got their banned and restricted timing windows wrong during this part of the year? No shit. Maybe you just shouldn't have any. Yeah. So we fucked up. They're going to be more aggressive. So they're going to have what? A banned and restricted announcement window every 3 months? Yeah. Each major set release. Yeah. That's what I assumed. Possible. Jesus. Every time a new set comes out, shit could get banned. Okay, like again, you're sending a very clear message, I think, with something like that, right? I know if I'm playing paper standard, I'm not buying anything new, not for at least a few weeks, and then we're talking such short times between the next set. I mean, if you wait a month until after Final Fantasy comes out to see if they ban a VV like card, you're already a third of the way through the kind of the season before the next set drops, right? So sure, yeah, you can have more banned windows, but I that doesn't instill player confidence. Not to me. I wouldn't be buying shit, knowing that Do you remember what Pioneer was like? Do you remember when they first created Pioneer and there was a ban announcement every week, or every 2 weeks or whatever it was? It was cool. The format was churning constantly, but nobody was investing in decks. Whatever the best deck happened to be that week, you basically assumed that something was going to get banned out of it. So you just like, you played it maybe if you already had the cards, but you weren't going out and buying those decks. And anybody who was, you just shook your head and go like, "Are you a moron? Why the fuck would you buy?" Of course, they said they're going to ban things every week. Why would you buy a deck now? Wait till they stop doing the bannings. They said they were only going to do that for the first part of Pioneer when it was first created, right? This is essentially the same thing. Instead of every week, it's every 2 months. But that's it's the same. Like it's a short time period versus a short time period. When we're talking about standard, 2 months is nothing. Like that's the difference between one format and the next format because a new set comes out. So a ban every 2 months doesn't make me like I don't want to spend $700 on a deck and then it gets banned out of the format a few weeks later, or If should I wait on buying into the best deck? Oh, they didn't ban anything. Okay, buy it. Now it's like $1,000 because the prices have already spiked. Everybody knows how good it is, and everybody's waiting for the ban announcement. As soon as they say no ban, all right, cha-ching. Whoever invested took that risk. It gets paid off because you know the price will spike as soon as the ban announcement lapses, right? Sure. So now they're going to ban on November 10th. Great. So we've got another month and a half of VB. Not interfering. Yeah, I mean, everybody's pretty much locked in for this standard RCQ season. In the middle of the RCQ season? Yeah. Yeah. This undermines your clearly stated goal. You want to make the format stable. You want to instill player confidence. Yeah, let them choose their decks for events knowing it's not going to be banned a week later, you know? Another admission of mistakes. Yeah, you will. Yeah, no shit. Okay, so they're basically saying they're going to ban VV. Thank you. God damn. Okay, good. This is what I was hoping. Most people were wondering, are they going to ban Cauldron or are they going to ban VV? And a lot of people said, well, they often ban the symptom, not the disease, so they might ban Cauldron. Thank you. They're basically saying, no, even we can't miss this one. This isn't the One Ring we pushed as long as we could before we banned it. We can't even do that here. Standard's too small. So they're gonna ban VV. Fucking sooner the better. Why wait till November 10th? Just ban it right now. We're unsure about Agatha's Soul Cauldron. We don't think the format has reached its final form. You think? We just had a fucking rotation a month ago. Yeah, the format is... This is not the real standard format. It's just VV that's totally warping it. Once he's gone, then we can figure out what the actual format looks like. Of course it hasn't reached its final form. Dear God. Yeah. One red. No, don't fall for this. Oh my God. Yeah, they're not acknowledging why that is. It's you know, it's just bad reading of data, right? They see this and they go, oh, players, mono red is being played a lot on the arena ladder and it's beating VV. Yeah, because VV is so inbred that it's just trying to beat itself and doesn't care about anybody else. Mono red is not some VV killer. It's not. It only wins when VV ignores it and lets it do whatever it wants. It doesn't put any side or main deck cards against it, right? It's so ridiculous. They're not acknowledging the fact that VV Cauldron is 50% of the metagame. That's why VV decks look the way they do. That's why Mono Red suddenly has a shot to beat them. But all the VV decks have to do is go back to playing what they were playing before, and Mono Red goes back to being bad against them. The Stompy deck. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I don't want to see the garbage shit. Oops, I didn't realize it was a link. I highlighted it. By the top finishes, Mono Red is the best deck in the format. It's delusion. It's delusional. They I don't know if they're like, they're not stupid, right? They know why Mono Red suddenly sees a short-term spike in success, right? It's like, I don't know what this here. I'll catch up with you in a sec. Standard play maybe. Yeah. Like banning 7 cards right before rotation, stuff like that. People don't like it. No shit. Long term. Yeah. This is exactly what I was saying when we were discussing bans way back before they banned anything. And I'm like, they shouldn't ban anything. We're about to get a rotation. A new set. Final Fantasy's coming. Maybe Final Fantasy brings some powerful cards to shift the metagame. And then Final Fantasy happened. We got some cards that happened to jive with some of the cards that were already seeing play. Like VV goes in the Corey Steelcutter deck. So they just mow a bunch of cards down. Are they just learning this lesson? They know that already. Yeah, that's why I keep saying, yeah, 3-year standard is there to ensure stability. And I know, okay, Scoob, I know you're a fan of 2-year standard, but the 3-year standard is a positive change towards stability. Whether or not it, you know, but again, they kind of undermine themselves by putting 6 sets a year at the same time as making 3-year standard. So, I don't know. Minimizing bans, good. I like to hear that. That's what I like to hear. Should not be banning shit. A Felidar situation. Okay. We're at code Felidar. Alert. Okay. Okay, so ban restricted announcement November 10th. Holy shnikes. All right, sorry, let me just turn the display off and get the game capture going. So let me catch up with you. So that's it, every 2 months. Yeah, RCQ season ends. Okay. But aren't they having, isn't there like a back-to-back one, or is it, maybe it's, is it modern and then standard again? I can't remember. I thought there might be 2 standards back-to-back or something. I can't remember now. It's gonna work. Some days it does, some days it doesn't. They didn't move it. Yeah, they should have just banned immediately, right? Well, yes, right, but that, like, one can exist without the, like, 3-year standard isn't the reason they're banning a bunch of shit. Like, those things aren't mutually exclusive. You know what I mean? Like, the bannings can be fixed without changing the 3-year rotation. Those things aren't, like, directly correlated. You know what I mean? The bannings are tied to the universes beyond sets, and I've ranted about this long enough. Commander cards and all that stuff. Okay, so the display capture was working yesterday, and now it's not. So I don't know. Is it going to start? Only Arena does this. The game capture source on OBS captures every game seamlessly. It worked yesterday. It's not working. There was an update for OBS. Maybe Arena's broken. All right, we'll put display capture back on. It's back-to-back standard. Yeah, right. That's what I thought. So you're just saying it ban it between. Yeah. Ban between RCQs. Sure, yeah, that would be better. Because they said they didn't want to, ban in the middle of an RCQ season. I get that. That's really feel bad for a lot of the competitive, paper players. But, yeah, I think waiting till the end of the RCQ season before the next one starts makes sense. But because they're both standard, I don't know. It's weird to think of them as separate seasons. They're almost like one big season to me. So you are banning it in the middle of the season, even if you ban after the first season. It's like you're banning it at halftime. You know what I mean? A lot of volume in. Nice. What are we? Oh, the cube. Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's check it out. Before I jump into a draft, let's check out the card pool and see what they changed. This might not be a... What is that statement, a Cube Melon? Double negative? It might not be a format that doesn't suck. So you think it's a format that sucks. That's the way I read that. You think this sucks? So what are the most powerful cards here? 0. Mana Tithe. Gotta remember Mana Tithe. Path to Exile is the best card in this row. Oh, Swords to Plowshares. There you go. So Swords to Plowshares in white. That's gotta be the best white card probably in the cube. I don't know. Did they put Modern Horizons 3 cards? Like, is a Johnny in here and Ocelot Pride? I don't see Ocelot Pride, so that's good at least. So yeah, Swords to Plowshares, Path to Exile. So those are going to be some of the best white cards in the cube. They're the best cards on this page. Thalia's awesome. Hero of Light? What is this? Oh, is that Adeline? Oh, that's Adeline. Okay. Adeline's great, sure. White aggro, but the Adeline and all these other cards are interchangeable. Just 3 mana powerful stuff. Sage, Skyclave's good. Wedding announcement. Sure. One Wrath, good. I like seeing sweepers. Sunfall. So blue-white control might be an archetype in this. Ranger of Eos is interesting. Binding's interesting. I wonder if you can do a domain thing here. Prismatic, Brainstorm. Sure. Some sweepers here. Card next to swords. This? Oh, this. Yeah, I don't... Never seen this in my life. 3 mana, all creature cards you own with mana value 2 or less perpetually get... All creature cards you own? So what does that mean? In my hand, in my deck, everywhere. They're +1/+0. But only for 1 turn. Okay. Seek a creature card with mana value 2 or less, put it on the battlefield. Or no, sorry, 3 turns, as long as this is in play. What am I saying? So that first... Yeah, because that'll still happen as second one triggers, third one triggers, right? Oh, perpetually, though. I'm sorry. So as soon as that triggers, even after this goes away, all of your creatures still get +1/+0 in your deck. It gives everything in your deck +1/+0 for 3 mana. That is powerful. That's so stupid. Okay. Creatures you control with mana value 2 or less gain flying only 1 turn. Okay. Yeah, you're not wrong. That's kind of dumb. I think creatures suck, so I'm not going to be playing that kind of a card, but there are going to be people who try and beat me with it. I'll just cast Day of Judgment and they'll lose. Cryo Shatter. Interesting. Spell Pierce is great. Spell Pierce less good here than it is in something like Vintage Cube. Tameo's super powerful. 3 steps. Looking at counter magic as well, we've got a couple... Well, 1 2-mana counter here in Phantom Interference. It looks like the only one. And then these 1-mana counters are very narrow and situational. So there's no negates, there's no, there's actual counter spell at 2. Sorry, these are 2-mana counters, right? Counter spell, D-Stroke is in it. Phantom Interference. 3 steps is 3 mana. Make Disappear, Mana Leak? Wow, lots of 2-mana counter magic. That's really good. Usually they don't put a lot of 2-mana counter magic in this cube. That's a lot. Mana, like actual Mana Leak, Stronghold Art Mana Leak. That looks fucking awesome. That's all of my Mana Leaks. That's what they look like. Remands in the cube. Wow, blue looks fucking awesome. Midnight Clock, Oracle. What is this? Ass. Repulse. Stock Up's amazing. Tidebinder. 4-mana counters, Dismiss. Mind Sculptor's in it again. Fencer. Time Warp. Hell yeah. Sublime Epiphany, of course. No Torrential Gearhulk this time. Okay. Time Warp's awesome. Sublime Epiphany's the king of blue. Quantum Riddler's probably good in this cube. Yeah, blue looking real good. Lots of 2-mana interaction. Holy cow. Yeah, Riddler's good. Zeratul, how you doing? Self-time? Oh god, Zeratul. Okay. I love it. Oh! Oops, hold on. I mistyped that. There you go. Enjoy quiet time. Oops, let's go to the black section here of the pool. Some 1-drops, cut down, fatal push. Inquisition's okay. Reanimate's super powerful. Thoughtseize is awesome, of course. Probably one of black's best cards. Deep Cavern Bat. Damn. Oh, interesting. Emperor of Bones. Deep Cavern Bat is good. Infernal Grasp is good. Black removal is black removal. What is this? 2 mana, 2/3. Whenever creature stations it, that creature provoking a death and lifelink perpetually. Interesting. Colin, how you doing? And Duccio, I heard your intro music. How you doing? Sorry, I didn't say hi there. I was talking about these cards and stuff. Oh god, what did you say, Acute? Oh dear god, your credibility is shot. What are you talking about? Epiphany was one of the best cards in the entire cube last time. Top 5, not close. It's probably one of the top 3. Please tell me what you would put even just in the top 5 over Sublime Epiphany. That is a ridiculous take. I'm sorry. That is absolutely not true. Spectacle of Destruction. Be objective. Don't let your personal bias. I know maybe you like playing black white life gain, or I don't know, green mono green or something. Don't let your biases, like, look at these cards individually. You're gonna tell me Sublime Epiphany isn't one of the best cards in the entire cube? You gotta be kidding, right? How many times has it been cast against you and the game didn't just end immediately? Or when you cast it, the game just ends immediately. How many cards in this entire cube can you say that about? It's not even, they're very few, you know what I mean? You gotta, if that's what you actually think, you really have to reevaluate your card evaluation skills, or I don't know, the way you're looking at that card. Colin, what's up? Sinners is great. Yeah, that was a great movie. I haven't seen the one with the kids running around. What is it called? Not a Coogler movie, but oh, what is it called? Damn it, I can't remember the name. It's one word. The guy, Weapons. Yeah. Weapons looks awesome. I want to check it out. The guy who directed Barbarian, and I love that movie. I like that it's just not what you think it is. Like, you think it's one kind of movie, and then it turns into another kind of movie. I don't know if Weapons is like that, but yeah. Key I don't love anymore, but Sublime Epiphany is, of course, top 5. If anybody who says they know something about this cube tells you that Sublime Epiphany is not in the top 5, let alone top 10, you're telling me somebody doesn't put it in the top 10, don't listen to that person anymore. They don't know what they're talking about. They might think they know what they're talking about, but dear God, ask 20 high-level, magic grinders on Arena. Ask Lola Man, Defor, go into their channels. Ask them where they would rank Sublime Epiphany in this cube. Most of them are going to put it at least in the top 10, if not in the top 5. That's kind of crazy, right? I don't know, unless are all the alchemy cards so good that they are all in the top 5? Is it all alchemy cards now? I haven't seen any that would belong thus far, but bro, the collectors we've seen already. Damnation. Okay, so Black really just wants to do the self-sack thing. You've got Marionette Apprentice, that's one payoff. Bastion of Remembrance. I don't think I saw any other ones already. Ooh, wow, Toxic Deluge is in this. Cruelty of Gix, Crabomination's a decent reanimation target, not that amazing. Meat Hook. Okay, so you got Meat Hook, Bastion, Zulaport, and Marionette Apprentice as payoffs. And then no Yawgmoth. What are your sack outlets here? You can't rely on Black for the sack outlet? You have to go to something else? That sucks. Why wouldn't they put in the 2-drop 3/2 that has infinite sack? Probably too good in this cube. And there's no Yawgmoth. Is there any creature that has a 0 activated ability to sack something? Like a Viscera Seer type card? If not, then yeah, that sucks. Now you got to play red or something for that, you know, for Goblin Bombardment or something. That makes the deck much worse. It was much better when it was all, you know, contained in black. And when Yawgmoth was in the cube and stuff like that. Lightning Bolt. Red cards. Red cards are pretty straightforward and boring. Core Steel Cutters here, sure. Probably some good Core Steel decks out there. Just a bunch of burn spells and aggressive creatures. The same as usual. I don't see anything different. Lelia. Is Embercleave still in this? Burn down the house. Yeah, there's Embercleave. Atali, of course. And then green has all the 1-mana rampers, birds, Gilded Goose, Mystic. Ignoble Hierarch. Oh, interesting. No, is Noble Hierarch not on the cube? In the cube, or on Arena, I should say. Yeah, green cards. You can skip all the 3 and 4 mana and 5 mana green cards. None of them are good. Just go straight. Go from the ramp straight to the 5 and 6 drops. That's when you're actually doing something worth doing, right? So Nissa's here. Prime Time. If Field of the Dead isn't here, then that guy gets a lot worse. Nantuko Slicer's a good one. Great Henge. Green Sun Zenith. Dear God. Pest Infestation's pretty good. Titan, Vaultborn, Crater Hoof. Yeah. Okay. Gold cards. Sure. I'm not going to spend too much time on gold cards. Luris. Baleful Strix. Interesting. What is this? 3 damage to any target. Sorcery Speed. Draw a card off next non-creature. Crucius is here. Grenzo. Is this the nerfed version? This must be the nerfed version, right? I have to read it again. Enters the beginning of your upkeep. Heist. Oh yeah, mana value 3 or less. That's the part they added, right? Yeah, so that's a nerfed Grenzo. Not quite as good as he used to be. That was an alchemy card that went right into the top 5 when they first printed it. No Minsk and Boo. Looks like they don't have it. I see Ren and 6, so I imagine they put Strip Mine in the cube, right? Bunch of Trilands. Mardu Thunderkite. What is this? Features you control perpetually gain. Wow, okay. Perpetual is the only thing they do with these alchemy cards. Mishra's Bomble's in here. Smuggler's Copter. Chrome Mox, Key. Emrakul, Ugin, all the fetch lands, good. No Strip Mine? Wow, no Strip Mine and no Field of the Dead. Right? It would be here, I believe. Okay, well, that's interesting. Alright, let me catch up. A red creature that creates Ragavans? Dear God. How much does it cost? Nice, taking it slow? Yeah, I should check it out, Jub. Green Sun says Noble Knot, yeah. Yeah. Tajik, yeah, depending. If you're exactly white-red aggro, then sure, Tajik is good, but Tajik's just a 3-mana dork, right? Like, is Tajik better than Adeline? Maybe, but they're pretty much the same, right? They'll both get the job done. Any 3-mana aggressive Boros or white or red creature, like, would you rather have Tajik or Screaming Nemesis? Maybe you'd rather have Screaming Nemesis, actually. Or would you rather have Tajik or Lelia? I would rather have Lelia, personally. But, so, like, yeah, he's good, but he's just good in a giant sea of creatures that are good, which makes him unremarkable. You know, he's just par for the course. I'm never, like, the cards I'm mentioning as I'm going through that list are the cards I would consider first picking, not cards that I'm hoping to wheel, like Tajik, right? Simulacrum? Oh yeah, I don't know. The 4-mana alchemy card? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Next to Solemn. Artifacts are at the back, right? Really wish there was a browser that I could just go straight to the artifacts. The guy next... Oh, this thing? What is this clown? 4-mana, 2-1 attack, seek a land card. Looks like it should have haste, but apparently not. Would be too good, obviously, if it... So seek a land card. So it basically does the same thing as Solemn does. But not a basic. Oh, so you can get any land? Wow, that's way more powerful. Okay. And then you auto draw not a land. Warp 4? Wow, that is actually really good. Holy shit. Yeah, holy crap. Yep, that's a good one. The 4-mana alchemy card? I'm thinking of the Tajik, the white-red guy. What colors is it? Zeratul. This guy? Didn't I... Is there another... Oh, is there a different Tajik? Maybe I'm thinking of a different one. So what does it do? 4 mana for a 1/1? Indestructible haste. But look at the stuff you're getting. You're getting garbage here. So it's a really small creature for 4 mana. I don't know. Attacks. Gains haste attacks, sure. Maybe you get one of these if you're lucky. Aurelia. But wait, it's equal to the number of counters on him. So you're getting this, then you're getting this, then you're getting... So it's going up the chain? I don't know, man. If you pay 4 mana for this and they go Swords to Plowshares, you're going to feel really stupid. Or Path to Exile, or, you know, on and on and on. A million things that can kill this. It's the problem. 4 mana for 1 is not interesting. I wouldn't ever touch that card unless I saw it on the wheel and I was already white-red and I go, oh, good, white-red's open. I wheel Tajik and I would take him. But, yeah, he's... Just remember... You read a card, and when you read it, you're imagining doing all those things. When he does that, and he gets that thing, and then you attack, and then next turn he gets another one, and you get the second one in the chain, and he's indestructible. You're seeing all the upside, but what you're forgetting is, like, in this cube, there's tons of answers to stuff like that, and when they answer it, it's almost always going to cost less than what you paid for Tajik. And if that happens, you're on the losing end of that exchange. If you play a 4-mana creature and they kill it for 1 mana, you're losing that game already. And you're going to keep losing worse and worse if that keeps happening. So the best white creatures are Thraben Inspector. I would pick Thraben Inspector over Tajik 100% of the time in pack 1. Because Thraben Inspector has such a low cost that if my opponent interacts with it, I'm never overpaying. They're the one overpaying on mana for that exchange. And I got another piece of cardboard out of it. Maybe I cracked a clue, drew a card, or maybe I sacked it to something else. Whatever. He made another piece of cardboard, so I'm actually even further ahead on the exchange. Because they traded a card for my card, but my card produced another card, and I'm up on that, right? That's why Thraben Inspector is a better pick 1 than Tajik, even though Tajik's a mythic, Thraben's a common. Tajik has an essay of text and a bunch of other cards that come with it. In its sleeve, none of that matters. When you learn what matters in Magic, stock mana advantage, card advantage, tempo, you realize why a 4-mana card like that is not that good, right? But when it runs away with the game, it's going to look really good. When you play it and they don't have an answer and it kills them and it keeps and it goes all the way up to Aurelia, like I think they're going to be dead long before you get to Aurelia in play, but then it's going to look good. But be careful. Remember, the downside is very big on cards like that. All the reasons I mentioned make Thraben Inspector a much better pick pack 1, right? But yeah. It's one of the best Alchemy Borrow cards, but that doesn't matter. Alchemy, like... if it might be the best card in this one category over here, but that doesn't matter. We're not talking about that category. We're talking about Arena Cube. In the Arena Cube, is it one of the best Boros cards? I doubt it. I highly doubt it. But Harmony's restored. Yeah, there you go. How you doing, FTG? Did you get your planning done? My punting? Oh, of course. My punting's legendary. Let's jump into a draft. Aren't enough cards like Tajik can't keep... Yeah. The answers are very good in this cube, so, like, even... What if you go to cast Tajik and they just mana leak it? Or remand it? Oh, you're fucking... You're dead. You just got time walked. Like... It's very tough to play card, and in an aggro deck, when my best Boros aggro decks play 16 land at the most, and they play maybe 1 4-drop. Everything else costs less than 4. I don't want to touch, like, the 4-drop I play has to be, you know, Embercleave I don't consider a 6-drop. Embercleave's like the top of my curve. Perfect. That's exactly what I want in a red deck. I don't want to be playing 4-drops that have, that are 1/1s, you know? Okay, so what's the best card in this pack? Our very first pack here. It's fucking terrible. This pack sucks. This pack is bad. None of these cards are top tier. None of them are even close to top tier. Could just take a Tri-land here. Bant and Zagoth Triome, both solid Triomes. I think, honestly, that's what I should take here. Eternal Witness is pretty powerful, but, you know, if I don't have Oracle of the Alpha to get Time Walk in my deck and stuff, then I'm not feeling too great about that. It's okay, but... What should I take, Spars or Zagoth? That's actually interesting. I think I like Zagoth more than Sparas here. I'm going to lead with Zagoth Triome. And, yep, Superman agrees. Yeah, Cute agrees. Yep. Good, good. We're all on the same page. Yeah, this is a weak pack. Like, when I say weak, people go, but Vorinclex is so good, or didn't you play Dimir in Standard? This card's great. Yes, yes, I know. Those cards are good in very specific shells, of course. But all the cards in here are similar in terms of power. And so, you know, what do you take? None of them are a head and shoulders above the rest in terms of power. Some of them are below the rest, like Gutter Bones and maybe Pyrite, Spellbomb, Portable Hole, stuff like that. But taking a Tri-land early is nice. There's no reason to pick anything yet. I'm waiting for info from the person to my right. Okay. There's a 1-mana Mana Dork. What does this do? The creature controls enters. This gains flying. Who cares? What is this crap? 3 mana equipment. Oh, wow. And equip pay 3? I mean, yeah, so that's a very aggressive red card if you want to be red aggro. Is it a couple more lands? Ketria Triome's nice. Arid Mesa is probably what I should take here. It doesn't fetch Zagoth, but it's probably the best card in this pack. Actually, it certainly is the best card in this pack. I could easily be a domain deck. We know Leyline and some other stuff is in the cube. Prismatic, whatever. Yeah, none of these are crazy. You could I wouldn't fault you for taking the 1-mana Mana Dork, but I think it's easy fetch here. Fetches are so good. No, I want the fetch over the Tri-land every single time. It doesn't matter that it doesn't fetch Zagoth. I'll end up having lands that can fetch, and it'll be another Tri-land, but a better Tri-land. It'll be whatever colors I want it to be. A lot of red burn here. Lelia is the best card in the pack, I think. We just saw a bunch of red cards. I could take Deluge. That's probably better for the, you know, to go with these 2 Tri-lands here. Lelia is really aggressive. Maybe I'll keep passing the aggressive cards, but I'm not really seeing a lot of controlling cards. Toxic is okay. Like, it's not better than okay. It's very good. I passed a little bit of aggro, but it doesn't really matter what I passed. It's what's being passed to me. I think I'm actually going to take Lelia here. And maybe I'm a low-to-the-ground aggro deck. We'll see. Yeah, I wouldn't fault you for taking Deluge there. I think Deluge is great. Ooh, Elvish Mystic. And a Wooded Foot. Wow, 3 fetches? Oh, is this bugged again? Oh, wait. What was it the last time I played Arena Cube? There were doubles of all the fetches in all the packs. And for the first draft, I was highly picking the fetches. And then I realized after, or somebody mentioned that it was bugged. And there were multiple copies of all the fetches all the time. That I think, now that I'm seeing this, I think it might be the same bug, which means I should not be prioritizing taking fixing. What do you mean it's infinite? The fetches? There were like extra copies in every draft, right? So, okay, is it like, it's been so long since I played Arena Cube. No other draft is fucked like that, so I totally forgot. I think I'm actually going to take Mystic here. I'm going to take Mystic. Jace, Palace, Timeless Witness, Garbo. Stoke if I want to keep being aggro. Um, I'm gonna go Timeless Witness. Jace, I don't know. Jace is okay, but not great with what we have. Doesn't do anything for us. Oh, so it's bugged. Here's another Arid Mesa. What the fuck? Or not bugged. I don't know. They are totally out of their minds with this shit. I don't know why they do this. They put multiple fetches in multiple packs in Cube Draft. Right. Well, okay, that totally changes the draft, right? Sure. My deck looks bad already. Really bad. FOMO sucks. Big Maze Mine. FOMO's doing, like, we're not self-milling. We're not doing shit here. Territorial Kabu? I'll take Delta, even though, yeah, I don't see any reason to take fetch lands, really. Oh, here's that Noctamoon. Take Tursa? Now, I kind of wish I had taken FOMO. Boy, our deck does not look great here. Sure. I have so many fucking 3-drops. But it's just, I have no choice. They're all 3s. I don't know. Yeah, the fixing you don't even need to bother with, right? Because they just jammed so many fetches. That part I missed. Did it say, it doesn't say that anywhere, does it? On the description of the cube, or obviously in the card list, it's not saying Arid Mesa times X or whatever. What did they do? I remember going over it last time, like whenever the last cube was here, and going over what are the numbers? How does it break down? I can't remember. Did they add 10 extra of each or something? I can't remember what they said they did. But it's a shit show. Yeah, you just get they're a dime a dozen, so you always get fetches back. Wild. Kabu, yeah, Kabu would have been fine, I guess. I was debating taking Kabu there, but good God. Thank you, Crispy. How you doing? Yeah, the triomes are better, I guess. If you, yeah, that makes sense. Renzo, wow, nothing for us here. I'm just gonna be a white-red aggro deck. This is already a fucked draft, so I'm gonna take Luminarch Aspirin and just force white-red here. Sure. Can cut a bunch of this crap. I'll play maybe these. We'll see. Crucius. Probably take Sacred Foundry over Burst Lightning. Couple burn spells here. Sure. Let's make sure our mana's good. ECD, Pinnacle. I'll take Wedding Announcement. Yeah. Oh man, I totally forgot about that too. Until I saw that the was it pick 3. I saw the pack with 3 fetches. And that's when it clicked, and I'm like, oh, wait a second. Wasn't there some really garbage thing they did last time with lands? Like, I totally forgot about it until I saw that pack with 3 fetches, and I was like, what? And then I remembered. Nobody mentioned that before we started. Acute, that would have been a great thing to let me know. I'm not blaming you, but I had no idea that was still a thing. I would have thought they did away with that after how terrible it was in the last Arena Cube. But I bet you there's a lot of new players who are really bad at draft who are like, oh, it's great. I never have to worry about drafting. Like, what? Like, it's a handicap? Like, I don't have to worry about actually taking fetches highly. Like, that's the whole push and pull of a draft. You're just saying, here, you get to have your cake and eat it too? That sucks. You did? Oh, okay, I missed it. Then my bad. That's on me. More 3-drops. Amazing. Did you say it? I gotta go up and see this. Really? Zagoth. Duplicate fetches. Oh, I see. There it is. Yeah, I missed your comment there. I see. You did say it. I don't want 6 drops. This whole pack sucks. This is fucking terrible, but I'm gonna take it. Should I take Elspeth? So expensive. Feature power 3 or less, then copy a duplicate. Except it's legendary. Shit like this gets worse and worse and worse every set they put out, right? Because, I mean, I don't know. I could take another fetch, I guess. Every new set they put out, they put more and more legends. Like, have you guys seen the Spider-Man set? There are commons that are legendary. Commons? Since when do we have legendary commons? What the fuck is a legendary common? I remember when Legends came out. The very first set in Magic that had legends in them. Legendary cards. And they were awesome. All the legends were rare. And that's why they were legends. Because they felt special. They were rare. You didn't see them all the time. Legend... You know, a katana that was wielded by the last shogun in Japan. That's a legendary weapon. Is your kitchen butter knife a legendary weapon? Would you refer to that as legendary? This is a legendary butter knife right here. That's like a legendary common is an oxymoron, in my opinion. It doesn't make sense. I don't know. So anyway, the more legends we have, those like put something ETB and then copy it, unless it specifically says it loses its legendary status, which is a lot of the cards are having to be worded like that now because of what I'm talking about. But Dragon Typhoon, no idea. Claw, yeah, Claw. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a bunch of red cards. We're gonna this draft has already been fucked by the fact that I forgot about the goofy shit they did. Felia's powerful. Non-land permanent. Reset wedding announcement. Felia's really powerful. I gotta take Felia here. Why not more fetches? Not gonna play Crossroads. Play Delta. Burst, sure. Puggy, what's up? The very butter knife that started the festival? Yes. This butter knife
was wielded by my forefather.
Oh, wait.
Was wielded by my forefathers and passed down to me generation after generation.
You know, the most mundane object you can imagine. It's legendary. That's what I'm looking at in Spider-Man. When I see legendary commons, it's like, what? A legendary common. That doesn't make sense. Just saying it out loud makes no sense. What are we doing? Guess who loves legends? I'll give you a hint. It's not competitive Magic players. Sure. So many blue cards. Was that a consult the star charts? Dear God. I saw no blue in pack 1. Now everybody's like, well, everybody else is blue. I'm getting out of blue. Too bad. I'm already forcing aggro here. This deck looks mediocre as hell. But, oh well. Get this out of the way, and then I don't know. The fetches thing actually just makes me not want to draft this cube, which really sucks. I was looking for something else to do on Arena, because every format on Arena sucks right now. And then they put the cube back on with a goofy ass mana base. I don't know. I like having players have to choose. I like players having to make sacrifices to make their deck good. That's how Magic should be. It's how Magic used to be designed. If you wanted a really powerful creature, you had to make sacrifices. You want that Lord of the Pit to dominate the game? Pay the price. You want that Force of Nature to take over the game? Pay the price. But, oh, here's the Mardu Hellkite. I could easily be Mardu here. Bone Crusher's pretty good. Is it better than Legion's Landing? Which one is going to wheel? I think Legion's Landing's probably better. I'm just taking the cheaper card. Yeah, Puggy, you can. Wow. Okay. Too bad we're not doing that. I don't mind this guy. I could take the Engineer here. Is Lightning Strike gonna wheel? No, I'm gonna take Lightning Strike. Intrepid Adversary is pretty good too. You know what? I'm gonna take Adversary here. That sounds so memey. Yeah, do it. And be like, look, here's my Pauper commander deck, and I play Pauper Commander, but actually, ironically, it's uncommon legendary creature that needs to be there for Pauper Commander. Take Esper Sentinel. This guy's pretty good too. Yeah, I'll take Sage over Sentinel. Royal Eruptions in the pack, sure. But yeah, you can do it. Sage of the Skies, if you cast this spell. Okay, so we're not blinking that for value. I'm not going to play Resto. I think there's very few things I'm trying to blink for value. This Stormforged Armor is going to be very weird. I think it's going to be good in our deck. Robber of the Rich. Path? Oh, I got to take Path. Path's too good to pass. Okay. Probably not going to play Getaway Glamour. This just blinks something, right? Or kills a big thing for 3. That's too expensive. Stadium Headliner. Grip. Oh, Ruby Collector's awesome. Oh, yeah. Taking that thing over these dorks. Stadium Headliner, not bad. But this guy's actually legit insano. Just, he's a crazy pump effect for your team later in the game. And then gets to ramp you very easily. Is 1 mana, letting you double spells, you know, Sage and these kind of things. That guy's got to be it. Hey, Calper, how you doing, buddy? How's the week so far? It's Choo Choo Tuesday. You're choosing to be in here with me? Aw. I'm complaining about the cube. I really dislike when we have a good thing going, you know? We have a... Wait, this is another... Oh, yeah. The shocks and the fetches are both duplicated. Like, there's like twice as many or something. I hate that. I think it's so dumb. I think it's really bad. It throws the whole dynamic of cube way off, right? This guy sucks too. I don't know. I guess I'll play him. I'm not going to play green. I'll just play him as a 2-drop. Anyway, need more playables here anyway. Got a bunch of fetches. So it just throws the whole... Yeah, I read the article, Calper. Yeah, pretty... I don't know. I mean, at least there are a couple... The only positives I can pull out of that are... Actually, I like Iganjo here. Sure. 1, they acknowledge their mistakes, which is good. And 2, they said Vivi's going to be banned, basically, which is great, because a lot of people weren't sure if they were going to ban Vivi or Cauldron. It's Vivi. It's got to be Vivi. Everybody who knows anything knows it's Vivi. So the fact that they admitted that it's Vivi that's going to have to be banned and not whatever else is great. Nature is healing. I'll Royal Eruption. Rapta. Don't think I'm going to play all these, but I've got a lot of lands. Oh, that I will play. Is Abyssin better? No. I want to play 16 land here, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. So I need to play, I think, a couple more spells. Shit, do I have to play this garbage? Oh, man. Yeah, like, I want all my stuff to be cheap here. 1 4-drop. This is exactly how I said I was going to build the aggro deck, but not enough playables. That sucks. What a white source. 10, 10, 1. Bunch of fetch lands. Sure. Let's give her. Cap that. Here we go. Yeah, so we'll see what happens. At least they admitted they were like, we got this totally wrong, and then we got this totally wrong, and then said that they're going to ban stuff, you know, at the end of the RCQ, or at the end of in November, instead of banning it at the end of this RCQ season in October. There's 2 back-to-back standard RCQ seasons, so they could ban it right in the middle between season 1 and season 2, but that does feel like they're banning it in the middle of like, just because they artificially say it's 1 season and then followed by another season, it might as well just be 1 huge standard RCQ season, right? I mean, why make a distinction between 1 and 2? For the purposes of banning, you know, yeah, if they ban it after the first season, it's basically it's like you're banning it in the middle of a huge RCQ season, right? So Yeah, they're waiting till November. I don't know. That makes Standard bad for the next long time, right? Like month and a half. Yeah, sell it. Yeah. Will they hit Kaito? Good question. I don't think so. The other part that I read very clearly in that article that they were very clear about was that they do not want to ban things, and they consider banning stuff to be very, emergency only, which is correct and is what I've been saying on this channel forever since I started streaming and caring about Magic. I'll keep this, I guess. It's okay. Go fetch our Sacred Foundry on turn 1 here. I would love one of these removal spells to be another threat, but what are you gonna do? Yes. Crack. What? No fetch or shock? You gotta be kidding me. Didn't you hear the news? There's infinite. There's infinite now. They were waiting till November 24th, so I mean, okay, it's a few more weeks, but it's still over a month of Standard with VV dominating the format. Like that just feels terrible, right? Okay, pretty good. I can double spell here. Definitely want to kill Bobby. And then I can Stadium Headliner. I'm gonna pump this, so I'm playing it pre-combat. Swing. So I could have gotten one more point in there that turn by pumping Aspirant, but Aspirant is the lightning rod here. They have to kill Aspirant. Identifying which of your creatures is the lightning rod is very important, and in my head I usually have a running tally of, okay, this is the one they have to kill, and once that's gone, this is the next one they have to kill, and if that's, then they have to deal with this, this, and this. If I have a board of creatures, try to identify what matters, not just when your opponent's controlling the creatures, but when you are. Yeah, means I don't want to put all my eggs in one basket here. Now, if I kill this guy, yeah, that turns back into a thing, right? I don't love Path here. Could just slam Lelia Swing. I could Path this guy, get my Aspirant back, but I'm giving them a land. I think that's okay. This is why Path's so good. And Swords to Plowshares is even better, right? Yeah. Punch. This is 2 mana, so I can't leave this up, but keep putting the beats on them. Hopefully draw land next turn. But ramping them is not amazing here. Sure. I think I'm probably just gonna kill that now. Yeah, let's kill that now. Aggro, baby. Punch, punch, pass. And kill your shit. Beat you down. Not enough removal. Moved it up. Flights to Europe booked for October. Nice. Hey, there you go. Yeah, that's soon, dude. Wow, you booked hopefully you got good prices because you booked at a very short time. Dude, have I told you about Hopper? You should use the app Hopper. It's really good. You put in the destination and the trip you're taking, the dates and the destination, like months and months as early as you can, and then it'll tell you right away, oh, the best price is right now. You should buy your tickets. Or it'll say, actually, the price is going to drop in 2 months. Wait 2 months, we'll remind you again, and then you buy your tickets. That kind of stuff. It's really good. Like, oh, that's not bad, actually. To Germany? That's really good, actually. Holy shit. Nice. Let's kill them. Spain and Germany, yeah. Nice. Cool. Alright, we beat them down with the aggro deck. Shocker. Will we win this match? Alright. And let's get the bets in. I bet yes. 10k. Sublime Epiphany? Did they have Sublime Epiphany in their hand? How do you know that? I didn't even notice. I wasn't watching what they were doing, but yeah, if they had Sublime Epiphany there, they're dead. Sublime Epiphany's a great card, but you gotta survive to cast it. That's one of the... You gotta build your deck around being able to play cards like that. I don't know. They didn't have removal. They had one removal spell, but it was a removal on a stick. I killed the stick and it came back. My creature came back. This is not bad. 1, 2, 3. Gotta keep this. Getting my Sacred Foundry on turn 1. A little mirror action. Well, that makes this interesting. No, I still think I'm shock and fetching here. I could just get a mountain, I guess. Yeah, maybe I will. This is pretty nice. I can kill Kellen, so this forces them to turn Kellen into a bigger creature. They're basically gonna have to level him or whatever, right? No blocks. Really? Wow, really? This conjure, what does it do? When it dies, double team. If it's not a token, yeah, right. Should I play Kellen here to block? I kind of want to kill terrors. I think I'll try this. If they have a removal spell, I get punished, but whatever. Yeah, them gaining the life off the mobilized creature dying is probably enough for me to kill that thing, but... Oh, doesn't this guy fly? Oh, what the fuck? I thought he flew. Oh, I thought I had a blocker there. Oh, okay, right. I don't know which random Kellen I'm thinking of. There's been too many. I'm thinking of one of the ones that flies. It had blue in it, maybe? I don't even remember which one I'm thinking of now, but sure. Rabble bags. Whatever. I really want to path that terrors. The fact that they're draining me every turn is fucking brutal. Nice. Tursa in hand. Okay, let's see how they block. Interesting. I don't care about Kellen. Do I sack the headliner to kill terrors here? And then path the Brabble Master? Doesn't matter who I path here. That's tough. I path one, I kill the other? I think that's what I want to do here. What announcement? The banning thing? Oh, maybe I should have pathed first. I don't know. Sure. And then I'm going to path on their upkeep here. Alright. Tursa can toss some of these lands. Play Mutavault, play Tursa. I could slam the armor, but they're a little too high on life here for me to knock them down. Are you talking about the ban announcement? Yeah, we covered that at the beginning of the stream. You know, it's not that... it's not anything groundbreaking. It's not some big deal or anything. They bumped up the ban announcement by a few weeks because they're acknowledging how pissed off everybody is about Standard. Like, that's it, really. More land! Amazing. Okay. Got 3 in the yard. I lose. I lose. Hey, 90s MTG, what's up? How you doing? Just in time to watch me lose. How's the stream? Thank you so much for the raid, man. And I was actually lurking in your channel the last time. When was it that I popped in? Like a week or 2 ago. I was watching a bit of your stream. I love it. The commentary and stuff. I used to do that stuff. I love it. If you ever need a co-host to commentary some tournament, you let me know. Thank you, 90s MTG. Give him some love here. Go give him a follow. I'm not joking.
Go follow him right now, or you're banned from this channel.
Anyway, we're playing Arena again today. I've been playing a lot of other games because, let's be honest, Arena kind of sucks right now. Shh. I know 90s MTG, you're lucky. You get to play on Magic Online. I mean, lucky. You play on Magic Online, and Magic Online's still not too bad. But on Arena, the best, like, the only, like, tournament-sanctioned formats are Pioneer, which Wizards doesn't care about, Standard, which is atrocious right now, if anybody paying attention to Standard, and the limited format, not super fun, Edge of Eternities. Everybody's kind of waiting for whatever may come with Spider-Man. We do not know what's gonna happen. It's kind of a gong show, but we'll see. Hopefully that's good. Anyway, you get to watch like actual IRL tournaments and commentate on legacy tournaments and stuff like that. I love that. I love that stuff. Real paper magic, the way Garfield intended. 1-on-1, 75 cards, not best of 1, not some Magic variant format. Real Magic. Okay, I lose this game. So I can rip apart Valky, but I can't play the Intrepid Adversary Kicked. Terrors of the Track is doing damage. I'm kind of surprised they didn't attack me, to be honest, with LG Acolyte. I've got a Gunjo for Acolyte, so I guess it's just, this is a sorcery. I'm going to rip apart Valky, get my Dork back, and then I guess I'm leaving up a Gunjo. This is, oh, for each legendary creature. Yeah, never mind. This is 1 mana? Yeah. I really want to kick Adversary here. I could go Stormforge this turn. I'm at 8, though. I can't really equip it. Pass. I'm going to have to kill the Terrors of the Track. This is the one card they don't know about in my hand. Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, great. Well, now we lose. Actually, this is the nerfed Grenzo. For those of you just joining us who don't play Arena very much, this is an alchemy card. They put alchemy cards into the cube. It used to not say mana value 3 or less at the bottom of that card. It was just play any of the spells you take, or any spell you take off your opponent when it ETBs for free, which is bananas. And it was such a busted card, they immediately had to nerf it. That first version of the cube that it was in was so silly. I remember people passing it. People were just like, yeah, Grenzo is, you know, Heist is a weird mechanic. We're not sure if it's good, etc., etc. People would pass Grenzo, the, like, unnerfed version, and it was bananas. But anyway, might still be busted? Maybe. Yeah, honestly, maybe. With how, so you think the cube is aggressive? Really? I don't know. There's some aggressive cards, but with all the 2-mana counter spells and tons of removal and stuff still, I don't know. I think there's more than enough removal to make it not aggressive. Okay, so I could Intrepid Adversary Kicked. That pumps my team. You know, I swing with Tursa. I get to play a card out of my yard for free. Maybe I get to Path. A non-land card, right? No. God, Tursa. I need a way to eat up my graveyard, and I don't have it. Adversary is kind of interesting. I think it's just Adversary. I don't have too many other plays here. But, yeah. Nah, they're going to kill it. Wait for me to pay the mana, dude. They have 0 mana up here. What is this, a free spell? I don't know what they've got to interact here, but sure. This sacks? What? Oh. What did I miss? They can play... Oh, it's the Grenzo. Grenzo, they played my Burst Lightning for free. Sure, sure. Oops. No attacks. All right. Heist makes bad players really mad. Yeah, well, Heist is a silly mechanic, but on a card like this, Heist is bad enough when it's like, you know, in Alchemy destroying, you know, the constructed format. But when this guy was casting a spell for free off the Heist, it was so insane. It was the best card in the cube, not even close. But then they specifically nerfed it to say only 3 or less. But I guess, yeah, right. The Grenzo card was 3 or less. That's what they were able to play for free. Take my Lelia. Sure. Yep. I think I lost this game when I started losing the damage race earlier. GG. Try again next game. We're 1-1. Our deck is very mediocre. I started drafting this forgetting that they fucked up the arena cube. They doubled or tripled the number of fetches and shocks in the cube. So my first few picks, I was like, oh, I'm taking like Triland, shock, ooh, a shock. I'm gonna take that Arid Mesa. And then I realized, oh wait, all the fetches. There's like 5 fetch at the end of every pack. There's like 3 fetches. Like it's crazy. It's way too many, you know, lands, and it skews the draft in a wild way. You can't really. Oh, let's get the bets in. We did lose the last one. Congrats to those who bet on yet or on no. Shh. Will we win this match? Get your bets in here. I'm gonna bet yes. Legion's Landing, go. Maybe I should have played Hired Claw first there. Hits a little harder, but whatever. Christmas, how you doing? 90s MTG is awesome. Yep, go check him out. I was enjoying his content about a week ago, I want to say. Blade Splicer, not a bad draw there. I can get... No, I only had 1 Sacred Foundry, right? Awkward. Okay, Flooded Strand does not get red. What? Charlie... What? Charlie with the 30 months? Why
does a Phyrexian always make sure to have protein and fiber every morning?
Why?
They need to have a complete breakfast.
A complete breakfast, everybody. Charlusaurus Rex. He's here all week. Try the buffet. Charlusaurus Rex, you legend. Thank you for the 30-month sub. I can't count. You're like one of those parents who oh, your kid's cute. What? How old is your kid? He's like, 27 months. And I'm like, what the fuck? Do you speak English? 27 months? What the fuck does that mean? 27 months? Huh? Give it to me in years, goddammit, or I don't understand. I'm on the Imperial system. But yeah, Mojo, how you doing, buddy? 30 months is a lot of months. That's like 2.7 years. I don't know. Stormforged armor. That is not going to trigger this, unfortunately. They're at 16. Should I go for the Stormforged here? It's kind of interesting. I think I'm just going to go Blade Splicer, set up the big attack next turn. We can flip the Legion's Landing. If Stormforged was going to flip the landing, that would be a different story, but it ain't. Yeah, I'm going to go, well, bait or just play Splicer to set up a big attack next turn. It makes an attack with Preacher really bad for them. They can get their 1/1 token, but they're still only going to have 1 blocker back, and it won't have Death Touch. I'll just plow into it with everything, so... If they sweep here, this is Blade Splicer's an awkward play. Like, this is a much better play if they untap and go Toxic Deluge or whatever here, right? But they're... Oh, Jace isn't so bad. They're going to bounce the Golem, I assume. Yeah. That's okay. I still get the trigger landing. Alright, I've got the Sacred Foundry in play. Let's just go get a Plains here. And then I can't double spell, but if I go Stormforged, equip... I have Felia in my deck. I should try and keep Blade Splicer in play. Probably just equip the token, right? And then swing. We can send the Ball Lightning at Jace, potentially. I'm not going to kick this. I mean, whatever. Let's just do this. We know we're going to make Legion's Landing into a land. We're getting close to kicking Eruption, actually. So let's just swing at them. And send ball lightning at them too? Kind of annoying. Maybe I should send ball lightning at them and just attack the other guy. If I attack the other guy, Jace with 2 creatures. I should have attacked Jace with all 3 creatures, but then this doesn't trigger, right? Attack. Oh no, it would have triggered. Never mind. Yeah, maybe I should have attacked Jace with all 3 creatures and just done 6 of them. I think I fucked that up. This is 3 mana to activate. Okay, end the turn. Yeah, that's my bad. Charlie rolls in. Enjoyed all 30. Nice. Said when I got in here, save Damien a ban and ban a Vivi. Save a Damien and ban a Vivi. Nice. Yeah, Vivi's destroying the. I mean, it's not just me. I don't do it for me. Do it for all the people who play Standard. Everyone playing Standard right now deserves to see Vivi get banned so they can enjoy playing Standard again. But yep. Are they stuck on 4 lands over there? Maybe. Ooh, I'm getting very close to Royal Eruptioning here. Alright, let's attack with this dork. No, they're gonna kill him. Sure. No attacks. This is instant speed. Let's pass the turn. Damien the Martyr. A martyr? Why am I? What? I don't understand. I'm not dying for the cause here. I'm the one carrying the banner going, ban Vivi. Do this, do that. Get commander cards out of standard sets, you know, print 2 separate products, one for just casual and one for actual Magic, sanctioned formats. All that stuff. People whine about power creep, people whine about a lot of factors, and they are right to do so, but they keep missing the big 800-pound gorilla in the room. That's the real root of all these problems, is, you know, the Magic variant formats being combined with actual Magic formats. It's killing it, right? Look at this. Look at Spider-Man. I complained already earlier today about the common legendary cards. There are common legends in Spider-Man now, because that's where we've arrived at that stage of the, you know, the commanderization of the game. That's pretty good. But I want to exile Blade Splicer. I have to kill Marionette Apprentice here, I think. Sure. Gonna kill it. Stormforged Armor has been pretty bad. I decided to try it out. It's a new alchemy card, but it's not been great so far. Come on. You know you're gonna kill my guy, just do it. You're weak. Shauna's Tidebinder. Got me. Sure. So I could Royal Eruption the Tidebinder. This is when a creature... I lose a life. I think I'm going to lose now. I think I have to kill this. Pass. I'm going to flash in Felia and blink Blade Splicer here. 2 cards left. Could flash in Felia to block, or I could block with Blade Splicer, flash in Felia, bounce. Tempting. Should I save? I should save the 3 damage. 2, 4, 6, 7. Go to 3. Sure. Oh. Oh, right. I thought it was when it ETB'd. Oh, right. I should read this card again. It's when it attacks. Forgot about that. Derp. I'm gonna kill myself with Stormforged. Just for the coup de grace. Better players just need to get better at having pre-game conversations. Wait, what? What is it? Like in Commander and stuff, where you're like, okay, let's go over the rules. No hard counters, no tucking commanders. Oop. Rule 0. Whoa, that commander is not allowed. No griefing, no teaming up. I don't know. What are the rules? What are the conversations that people have in casual formats? I'm not sure, but there is no conversation necessary in real Magic because it's one-on-one. You're just trying to beat the other player. We both know the rules. Let's go. That's it. No rule zeros, no politics, no king making, none of the other bullshit that comes along with multiplayer formats. So it's great. You just get to play actual Magic. That's the way the game was designed to be played. But all the format, all the variants, and I've played many, and I love many of them. You know, from Tiny Leaders to Commander to Battle Box to Dan to all of them. They're all in the same boat. They're a variation on the actual game of Magic. That's why you have to make up custom rules for them, because otherwise you'd have a Commander game that goes 11 hours long, which happened at a tournament. I'm gonna keep this. I want this deck to lose already so we can draft again. And then the next draft, I'm going to keep in mind that we have... I should have probably just fetched this stupid thing anyway. I'm going to try and keep in mind that we have infinite fetches and shocks in the cube, and you don't have to pick them highly. Sure. But a flex wound? I love that. A flex wound. It's merely a flex wound. No, I don't play with Felia. I forgot. I thought it was ETB because I have Resto in my deck too, and I just Felia's on attacks. Derp. Whatever. I don't really give a shit. Should I kill this guy? Draw your third card. Okay. Deal. I don't really give a shit about that guy. My hand is atrocious. I'm playing 16 land and I drawn all land this game. Not good. What? Oh, really? More words on it? Oh, I thought it was just draw 3. Oh, the first. Okay, right. Alchemy cards. Who knew? I don't pay attention. This is why it's tough to like play the new Spider-Man set. It's gonna be kind of crazy. I only really pay attention to real Magic cards. I don't pay attention to this fictional stuff. Vendilion click. I don't care. Take whatever you want. Assume they're going to take Legion's Landing. That's the best card in my hand. Maybe they take a removal spell. Cubie's Nano. Yeah, this cube's borked. I think the cube sucks like this. So I'm not going to enjoy playing cube very much this time around, I think. I don't know if they're going to keep doing this. It seems so fucked up. I want to hear. I want to hear what the other content creators think of this. Are they just happy because it's, Magical Christmas Land? Like, if you're already a skilled drafter, is it just like, oh my god, they're putting training wheels on for us? Like, what is this? Oops. Are you happy about the changes, or I'm not even sure? For new players, they're probably happy. They don't have to actually learn to draft. They can just have their hands held and just be like, okay, you're saying I never have to waste picks on fetch lands and fixing, and I can just still have a pile of cards and not worry about my mana base being bad. That's good, right? For new players, but I don't think it's a good thing to throw the cube, out of whack like that, but I don't know. Peace. There, you can fix. Probably gonna flash in Resto and try and eat that. They know I can do it, but you know what the digital Spooderman reminds me of? Yeah, like I look at those Spider-Man cards, they seem fucking stupid. There's a bunch of spider humans and spider heroes and stuff now in Magic where that didn't exist up until now, right? Is my opponent just mono blue? Jesus Christ. After I said you can play infinite fetch lands and everything, my opponent is straight up mono blue here. Crazy. Kick it. Digital, yeah, the digital cards seem atrocious. Random spell snare? Sure. Swing. To be honest, it's still faked cube. Knowing what your opponents will have. That's true. That's right, Mojo. That's true. Like playing in outside of your pod throws the whole cube experience off as well. You're absolutely right. That's something that's like I think a necessary evil is the reality. But it's for different reasons. It's for time purposes. That to me, even though you're right, it's not ideal and it's not the way I would prefer to do it. It's unfortunately necessary. Like it has to be like that. But yeah, that's why you don't draft cube. Yeah. Like, did you ever draft on Magic Online before they had leagues? Like, it was shitty. It sucked. I had to spend the whole draft, and then I had to immediately play all the games. Like, you had to set aside so much more time. Now I can draft a deck, and then, oh shit, I have to go do something. Okay, I'll just finish drafting the last couple of things, and then I'm gonna go to, do whatever, come back and play the games later. Like, you can't do that now, right? Okay, let's see if they let me attack here. See if this resolves. So you have to. You've been there. You know how bad that was. Like, it sucks that, yeah, you have to draft, you have to play against people outside your pod. But that, for time purposes, that's just how it has to be. Otherwise, it would just, drafting would suck. Like, it's way worse when you're locked into playing the games and doing the draft all at once. And, I love doing it in real life, and it's the way you should draft. It's the way we do it at the Pro Tour. Oh, look. It's a card that is going to win the game because they cast it. Yeah. These are legendary, at least, but still. And they're going to take Lelia, probably? I don't even know. Both these cards are very good. But they need, yeah, so cube, you're right, it already is a little bit off because of that. But that's not the end of the world. That's way different than putting triple the number of cards in the cube. Like, triple the number of fetches, double the number of shocks. That totally throws things off, right? Like, that is way more impactful on the draft experience than not playing against the same people you drafted with, I think. But anyway. So, yeah, they should have some kind of tournament. Yeah, sure. Love all that. Those are great ideas. Absolutely. Yeah, they should have like a special event every time a set comes out. And what they really should do, what I've said they should do for years and years now, is do what many other games do and say, hey, there's a new Spider-Man. Let's just use as the example. Spider-Man's coming out. The new set's coming out. For the first week on Arena, you can play any constructed format with any of the cards from the new set, and you will not have to craft them. Boom. Just give everybody all access pass for 1 week to the new set. Do you know how much money they would make after that when people go, oh, wait, now I really love this standard deck that I built, but now I'm going to lose it. Oh, I got to craft this. Okay, I'm going to buy some whatever, get some wild cards, spend some money to craft this. All right, let's go Lelia then. I think that's such a no-brainer. It's the reason many businesses give out free samples. It's the reason Costco has free samples. And you give them a taste. Give them a fucking taste of the set and watch. You're going to get way more people into it. That said, I mean, if you don't have any confidence in your set... I'm just flashing Felia here. Yeah, I'll keep this the same. Oh, I keep forgetting this is not ETB. Why do I keep forgetting it's not ETB? Right. Oops. Man, I never play with this card, and I keep forgetting it's not ETB. Fuck me. Oops. Do it twice in one draft. Anyway, yeah, they should do that every single set. That would be amazing, and players would love it. It's just win all the way around, and they won't do that. Because they're making so much money by just forcing people to buy the packs to begin with, I guess, or what? I don't know. So many other games already do this, right? Yes, Mojo. Who doesn't like free samples? It's such an easy win. It's such an easy thing to do that would make the community overjoyed. You know what I mean? But anyway. Non-ranked option where you just had access to every card? Sure. Right. And that would make the money too, sure. Like, I don't know, like, again, have they calculated this and said, no, we make more money by not having that? I don't know. But you know what? I mean, subscription services are doing really weird shit to gaming in general. I mean, look at Xbox Game Pass for PC and stuff like that, and what other developers are saying about stuff like that. It's amazing for the players, but it's not that amazing for basically developers and a bunch of other people. It's almost too cheap for players. Like, why would you buy individual games if you can just have access to all of them? So it depends what it would cost. I like the idea, Angsty, and they should probably explore something like that. Good, we can ditch this my aggro deck with 5 fetch lands in it. Not surprised to see it crash and burn there. I do not want to draft decks like that in this cube to begin with, but after kind of realizing halfway through pack 1 that the cube is borked still, I just went, fuck it, let's force aggro. Okay, let's try and actually draft a good deck this time. We'll see if that works out. Yeah, there's something like that, but I don't know what they would have to charge for it. It would probably be really expensive, but it would be like, yeah, Mana Traders or one of those, you know, subscription services you can go to now for Magic Online where they give you, you know, all the cards and everything. But rotating custom constructed formats, ooh, see, that I don't like. No, that's too, like, I don't know. I know why you're saying that, Mojo, but that's just because you like that specifically. That's not what's best for the game, and that's not what's good for players. The less formats, the better. Having a random format that rotates like that is going to be just confusing for new players. It's going to fragment the player base. There's many reasons why I want to see them. They should kill Timeless. They should kill off Alchemy. Those formats shouldn't exist. They're just they just confuse new players, and people feel bad when they craft an Alchemy deck and go, wait a minute, what? None of these cards exist. Wait, I thought this was I could play this at the shop. No, none of that shit. Like, Timeless and Historic are so dumb to have 2 different formats. Just make Historic and then have no banned list Historic. Like, at least people would understand what that is. More formats, bad, not good. And fragmenting player base, all that, there's many reasons. What am I taking out of this pack? Not a good pack. Make Disappear. Cheap blue interaction. This pack sucks. Fetch land I'm just ignoring. It would normally be easy pick 1 Misty here, but just don't have to ever look at lands. So I'm going to take Make Disappear. That's true, Angsty. Yeah. Yeah, right. It could be interesting. I'd like to see them at least experiment with something like that. You know, why wouldn't they? And then see how it goes. Maybe it generates more revenue for them. I don't know, but yeah. Oh, you said personally, yeah. Yeah, Block Constructed. Yeah, Block Constructed was great, and then they got away from making blocks. As soon as they stopped designing sets in block form, people stopped, you know, that whole format died. I'm going to take Mana Leak here. Mana Leak's an even better Make Disappear. Llanowar Elves, if you want to start doing rampy stuff, easy Mana Leak for me. Right. Yeah, Angsty, that's right. Brawl is a shit show, but that's a whole separate thing. I mean, Strip Mine and Mana, isn't everybody's just playing Mana Drain and stuff like that in Brawl? Wow, birds. Okay, well, the person on my right passed me Llanowar Elves into now birds, so I'm definitely going to take birds here. Good white-red aggro card. No more lies if we were doing a control thing, which looks like we are, but these don't really go with birds. I could take No More Lies and try and be like a blue-white control deck here. Birds is so good, though. I'm going to try taking birds here. See what happens. Yeah, Block Constructed, yeah. But those formats died off for a reason. Block was not a format that was very popular with a lot of players. Most people did not like Brawl. It was just too small and, you know, not what they wanted to do. They wanted more powerful, bigger stuff. They also fucked up, even in Block Constructed, they had to ban things. Because, you know, there were cards that they pushed in a certain set that were pushed to sell the set. And then they ended up being so broken in Block Constructed, they had to ban them, like Intangible Virtue and Lingering Souls and stuff like that. And, Stock Up's amazing. Misty going around and around and around, huh? Okay, some kind of Misty would be great in this deck, but we know there's at least one other Misty in this pack going around, so we're fine. Right. Everything's too competitive, yeah. Well, and I know they have that, like, what do they call it? The, like, ranking system of commanders. Like, if you're playing this commander, then you're going to be in the queue with all the other people with broken commanders. And if you're not playing a broken commander, you're going to be in a different queue. Like, I know they do that for Brawl, but I don't know how much that impacts it. I'm not even sure. What does this do? Font is too small, not taking it. Flooded Strand. Sure, I'll finally take my first fetch. Standard. Yeah, banning push cards. Oh, yeah. Standard is worse. Yeah, just as bad now, too. Yeah. But I'm saying block didn't, like, it still had all the same issues that standard has. Yeah. Fresh Start is kind of interesting. Blue Doomblade. It's tempting. I don't know what I'm doing here yet. Take some ramp. I'm a blue-green ramp deck, and I can go in any direction, really. But I could just be a blue control deck as well. I could ditch this green. Yeah, the power levels are a different thing. I think power creep, like, power creep is real, but people these days don't know what power creep is. Like, it's like they forgot what it was. So Flooded and Scalding both get Watery. Flooded gets Savai. They both get both of these lands. Get Lost is pretty good too. Sultai here. Disruptive Stormbrood. I think Watery Grave. Repeal is good. Do I want to take a black card instead? Right. I think I'll take Repeal. But you have Esper set, yeah. Hold on. Repulse, no more lies. Repulse is not bad. I keep taking blue cards here. Power creep. So power creep is when, you know, back in the day, Gray Ogre was 1 red mana, 2 colorless for a 2/2, vanilla 2/2. And now 1 mana and 2 colorless gets you a 3/2 or a 3/3. That's power creep. That's what power creep has been for all of Magic until the last 8 to 10 years. Once commanders started kind of taking center stage, now power creep has turned into, oh, this guy's actually pretty good. Power creep has turned into just printing super busted cards with no downside. Like, it's like power creep was going along like this. Like, creatures were getting slightly better and better for their mana cost, and then I feel like in the last few years it's just gone like this. It's like an artificial power creep kind of thing. You know, back in the day when they pushed a set too hard, like, you can go back and find busted sets, right? I mean, God, Urza Saga with Gaia's Cradle and Tolarian Academy and crazy shit like that. Those cards were, but they realized, oh shit, we pushed too hard, and they backed right down. Mercadian Masks and a bunch of other sets were really low powered because of that. And it was this pendulum swing. They would print something too busted, and then they would have to back it down. But I feel like now it just goes busted, 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 and instead of backing down, they're doubling down, and they're printing even more busted shit all the time. Nadu's pretty crazy. Are there some 0 equip artifacts? There's the red one that equips for 3 life, but is Lightning Greaves in this? I mean, I gotta take Nadu. It's a little too powerful to pass here, but like, this card is a good example. Just like more and more and more pushed because they're not designing cards for 60 card formats anymore. They're not designing cards for competitive or for sanctioned formats. They're designing cards for formats where turn 1 Soul Ring is what every single deck is capable of doing. Like Commander. When you're dealing with a format that's so powerful as Commander, Scarab God? I don't know what to take here. This pack is kind of bad. Fatal Push. I don't want to really take a black card unless it's something like this to splash. Cryo Shatter. Ugh. You know, you're designing cards for a format that powerful. They're going to be way too powerful for your average, you know, 60, 75 card format, right? I mean, to me, that's obvious, but Nadu, I mean, these cards broke Modern because they're not designed for Modern. The One Ring, those cards are designed for Commander. Just like Vivi, right? Is destroying Standard, but yeah. It's the Evo of Naturalize, sure. I mean, yeah, Naturalize these days, it does it all, right? No, but back in the day, there was always this balance. There was a give and take. You want to have Lord of the Pit or Force of Nature or some insane busted card. Nicol Bolas, back in the day, you had to pay 3. You had to pay Grixis mana to keep every turn to keep him in play. You know, stuff like that doesn't exist anymore. Oh, Lava Spur with Nadu? Do I have to take this? And there's Springheart Nantuko. Holy shitballs. I gotta take Springheart to go with Nadu here, right? You know, like now there's no drawback to anything. Everything is just super powerful. I guess I'll take Jace. Not the worst. He'll buy me some time against aggro. Another Watery Grave. Why not have 5? Oh my god. Pick 6 Sublime Epiphany? Hold up. Is it Cute Melon in my draft pod? Is it Cute Melon passing to me here? 6th pick. I'm in. One of the best cards in the entire cube. I'll take it. Blue is wide open. I've been cutting it hard, that's why. Mind Stone, I have so much ramp here. This deck is looking kind of interesting, actually. Verdant? Memory Deluge is pretty insane. I'm gonna take Deluge. Someone named Rocket in there, Charlie. Yeah, wait, what? Is that... Are you in here, Charlie? Charles, tell me if you're in here. The opposite of power creep? Like nerfing card? The opposite would be cards getting weaker, but that's not happening. In the middle between power creep and nerfing would be just cards staying the same, but that's not really happening either. They are slowly getting better, but I feel like it's accelerating way faster than it normally would because of their design priorities. Like they're not designing for sanctioned Magic formats, they're designing for Magic variant formats, and that's throwing the whole thing off, right? Yeah, I don't know what you'd call that, Mojo, but it's just, it doesn't exist, so we're not... Power Seep? Oh, I love that. OG Straggler. Yes, Power Seep. That's perfect. Yes. That's your name? No, it's not. Your name is Charlie Saurus Rex. Power Sleep? Yeah. There's no more Moxen? Before free mana was cool. Well, I mean, yeah, Moxes and those things are way too busted, but that now you're talking the primeval days of Magic, way back when they really didn't know anything about, yeah, they thought Ancestral Recall was on par with Healing Salve, right? Rasta, what's up? But I mean, those days are long gone. They know what they're doing now when it comes to that kind of stuff. So them deliberately pushing cards, like you listen to Gavin Verhey talk about Vivi and say that, yeah, we deliberately push the envelope with that specific card because, you know, to make it a good commander, to make it good for commander players to build around. There you have it. I mean, that's it. Just like Michael Majors before they fired him was like, yeah, I pushed Nadu specifically for commander. We pushed out some changes right at the last minute because we felt it wasn't good enough for modern. What? It was in a Modern Horizon set. No, you felt it was more than good enough for modern. You were worried about it not being good in commander. Ah. Lava Spur comes back. You know, that tells you the whole story right there. That's how they keep... And so people are like, why do they keep doing this? How come they can't learn their lesson? It's like, I don't think you're understanding. They know the lesson. They know they shouldn't do this. They don't care. The priority isn't to make your standard format good or balanced or modern or any of these things. They'll just, we'll just ban things if it comes to that. We want to make sure we get all those casual players buying this product, so really push this for Commander. Holy shit, there's another pack still? We have a great deck here. I'm going to take Counterspell. Our deck is awesome. Breeding Pool probably wheels, or maybe another one gets opened this pack. We'll see. Quantum Riddler could be sweet too. My deck is looking very nice. I might not play the Scarab God. We've got Nadu, Springheart, Nantuko. We've got Lava Spur Boots. I don't think there's a free equip artifact in this. Key to the Archive's very good too here. I could definitely see taking Key. I have a lot of counter magic. Maybe I take Key here. I'll take Key. Fun Police deck? Hell yeah. If you know, yeah. There's every deck is the Fun Police if you think about it. People think that countering a spell makes you the Fun Police, but that's totally false. I think killing me with a red deck before I can even play my 4th land is also the Fun Police. But it's just a matter of perspective. Most people think mono red's just fine, even though it's just as oppressive as a blue deck with counter spells. People just don't like being told no. They're children. They're children inside. Opt, Flooded Strand. This is not great. There's basically nothing here. Mishra's Bobble's cool, but I don't have Luris or anything to take advantage of it. Yikes. I don't really want to take Opt here. I could take a random removal spell. I could splash something like this, potentially. I could just take the Flooded Strand. Gets double Watery Grave. Whatever. The Policeman? No. People, like, I love that counterspell. Oh, there's Luris. Counterspells get all the hate in Magic, even though it's the power-crept creatures that are the problem, not the counter magic. The answers are not the problem, it's the threats. But what do players bitch the most about? Having their shit get countered. Oh my god. Never ends. 3 steps is good, but again, I have a ton of counter magic. I kind of want to take another big threat here. I have Scarab God, Sublime Epiphany, the Nadu thing. Bonnie Paul's probably going to wheel, though, right? I'm not going to take Bonnie Paul. Might not play like Wolf Willow Haven, some of this stuff. My ramp is great here. Might not play Cryo Shatter. Chariots, whatever. Teferi? I don't have any other dual lands or tri-lands. Teferi's good, but if I just take a random Asika's Chariot, it does not seem great. What is this? Okay. Sure. Could take another fetch land. Murderous Cut? Could take Murderous Cut there, actually. Maybe I should have taken that. Lumbering World Wagon, Overgrown Tomb. I don't need any of this. 3 mana ramp is kind of lame. Cryptic Coat. Let's take Tomb. Hold on, I'll catch up with you guys in a sec. I'm getting to the end of this pack. I think I really want to play here. Thunder Trap? Ooh. Yeah, I only have 8 creatures. I have a lot of non-creature. I like Thunder Trap a lot here. Okay. Reanimate comes back. Maze Mine's pretty good. I'll take Maze Mine. Gonna have to make some cuts here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lands, so a couple cards have to go here. What's this guy do again? Oh yeah, this guy is good, actually. I could see cutting like Repulse. It's so weird to be playing green in this deck. I could see cutting Cryo Shatter. I probably don't need that. Pest Infestation's kind of insane. Yeah. I probably should have considered that the first time it came around. I don't want Chariot. Okay, something like this. I think I actually cut too many cards, but we'll see when we get to deck building. Falstaff, what's up? Counter Magic's banned at my local Commander night. See? Yeah, dude, that's why I kind of got pissed off with Commander a long time ago. I remember playing with a group that, because I'm playing blue in my deck, it was a teamer deck, but it was playing blue. Animar, Soul of the Elements, or whatever, my very first precon that I ever bought, that I was convinced to buy to play Commander with these people. And then they proceeded to tell me that I couldn't play like Force of Will in my deck, but I'm like, oh, but I don't have a Legacy deck. I really thought this is I get to play with this sweet card that I have in my collection that I've never, I don't get to play with because I don't play. I was still trying to build a Legacy deck, and they told me no, like Counter Magic's too, it's against the spirit of what the game, Commander, and what we're doing and all this shit. And I was just like, what the fuck are we doing? Are you serious? You're telling me I can't enjoy playing the game the way I want to play it because you don't like it? Like, huh? I hate that. So I was just like, fuck this. Commander's terrible. And I stopped playing for many years. And then finally I got back into it because, again, people were bugging me. Oh, you had a bad experience. Come on, try it again, and blah, blah, blah. So I had another Commander deck that I built, and sure enough, yeah, people don't like playing. And this is before like all these categories and crap that they came up with to like try and make players not hate each other for what they're playing, right? What are the categories? I don't know. Like if you're this power level, you're in this band, and then there's this one and this one, like depending on what cards are in your deck or something. I don't know. Silly crap to me. So, Nadu. When a creature becomes the target of a spell or ability, reveal the top card if it's a land, put it on the battlefield, otherwise do it again. Spring Heart you bestow onto a creature, and then whenever the land ETBs, you pay 2, you make another copy. Trigger Nadu again, and you keep going. So you can basically make like infinite copies of whatever, right? So, you know, just put this on something else and have a Nadu in play and then make a bunch of shit. That said, I don't have a lot of creatures, but yeah, this also makes insects, right? Yeah, right. I don't know. I think I'll just play it like this. What do you guys think? Sorry, I'm trying to catch up before we start. In standard, it's okay. I'll add 15 counters to my board, draw a card. Oh yeah. Yeah, Vivi obviously, you know, should have been gated in any number of different ways. I mean, just having it tap for mana would have fixed it, or having it not get super prowess, just give it normal prowess. That would have been fine. But having it get permanent counters? Oh, hold on. I'm at 11-6, 6 green sources? Okay. Sure. Do that. Screen cap that. All right, let's get down to business. No idea how this deck's gonna go. It doesn't look amazing, but it doesn't look terrible. It's a weird green-blue ramp control deck with a couple little combos in there. If you were... Hold on. So then Rasta said, if I was Wizards, I'd do a special magic, make more money, bouncing shit. Whiners in Reddit, let them be actual people who like balance. Yeah, but that's the problem. The majority of people are the ones who want more of this stuff. They want more and more busted shit for their casual formats, for their variant formats. They don't want to play... Oh, does Flooded Strand not get green in my deck? I didn't pick up a... Oh my god, I didn't pick up a... I shouldn't be playing all these fetches. Fucking hell, I don't have green. I didn't pick up a breeding pool. I wasn't really thinking while I was making those picks. I was just randomly looking at spells. Talking to you guys. Don't play commander. Yeah, I mean, and even if you're not... Oh, nice. Even if you're not, you know, super competitive or whatever, the game wasn't designed to be played the way you played in Commander. I mean, it's just it's the reason you have all these issues. Multiplayer Magic is fun. I've been playing it since I was 13 back in 1993. But back then, Kitchen Table Magic, it was all multiplayer, like that. It was all kinds of messy. Like it was, yeah. But when you played real tournaments, it wasn't any of that, right? It was the way that the game is designed to be played, and yeah. Now, mana burn is gone. That was another thing it was designed to be played with. And anti back in the day was something it was designed to be played with. You might say, well, if, playing the way it was designed to be played completely would mean what you want all that back. It's like, no. That's not the same thing here. Oh yeah, they're gonna counter this, right? Nope. Doesn't matter. I'm not drawing cards. Ooh, key is kind of nice. I think I'll take key. I don't care for counter magic. Sure, but it's still you need it. Counter magic's a part of the game, and it's what makes magic awesome. Counter magic, counter spell is one example of the bigger thing that makes Magic one of the best games out, still the best TCG out there. It's the difference between Magic and Hearthstone, or Magic and Legends of Runeterra, or Magic and a lot of other games where you can't interact with your opponent on their turn. That's the beauty of Magic, being able to interact like that. Do people not like it? They want to live in their little safe space on their turn where they know their opponent can't interact with them? Like, that's okay, go play Hearthstone. Like, this Magic, one of the best parts of Magic is stuff like counter spells. That's like, I'm not saying it because I'm biased, like that's true. Legacy wouldn't exist without Force of Will to balance it. If there was no Force of Will, that format would be fucked, right? Yeah, Puggy, that sounds great. That's how it should be, but sadly my experience with Commander, I mean, I want to say like 40% or more of the Commander games I've played in my entire life were let's see here. Were bad. They were not games that I felt were fun. Like, they didn't end well. Like, somebody was always pissed off, someone always had some issue with somebody else, it always devolved into a big kind of argument at the end about how it should have gone and what should have happened and all this shit. Almost like I want to say like 40 to 50% of the games are like this. It's very rare, I think, or I feel like I've had less games where we finished the Commander game and all went, oh, that was really sweet, that was fun, oh man, you did this and that, and yeah, cool. Like, that seems like it happens way less often than people saying, dude, what the fuck, why did you do that, and or this, or like, I'm gonna kill you next game because of that, you asshole. Like, this kind of shit. I just, I don't know. And yeah, we can get away from all that by my opponent apparently playing blue-red aggro and smashing me here. That's not gonna save me. Sure. Pest infestation. They have too many flying blackas. Darn. Table politics. Beer. Always beer. Table politics. Well, no, there never is in actual Magic. That's my whole point. When you play actual Magic one-on-one, you don't... all that matters is the rules. Let's both agree to follow the rules of the game. Good luck. Let's play. That's it. Nobody's bitching that I killed them, or killed them first, or made Kingmaker out of this guy, or I countered their spell. Why didn't I counter that? Why are you picking on me? You don't get any of that. It's just, let's kill each other. We both agree it's a one-on-one. Perfect. That's how Magic's supposed to be played. But there's only ever table politics in casual formats like Commander and all this other multiplayer stuff. So that's why I just find it to be a worse experience. It's, you know, when I play Commander, half the time it's not a great experience, which sucks. I don't like that. Can't fetch green again. I think Commander really comes down to your... Yes, right, Angsty. Hell, I love D&D, but I've played more than once. I played twice in 2 different D&D groups where I didn't have a good time, and it's because the way the DM ran the group and the composition of the group, it just takes one kind of person who's not really into it or not taking it seriously or whatever to derail the whole campaign. Like, it happened multiple times, and it just, I kind of went like, this is fucking stupid. What are we doing here? I thought we were all on the same page with this, but no, we're not. You're like gonna do this, and you know that's like gonna kill us, or it's bad for, you know, like what are we doing here? You know, like that kind of thing. I've had that a couple times in D&D, but D&D is the same kind of thing. It very much depends on your play group, how awesome your experience is gonna be. And hey, Nadu. And I feel like, you know, Commander is that to like the nth degree. Like, it's so dependent on who you're playing Commander with. Like, everybody's got to be kind of the same power level and in agreement about the same kind of strategies that you allow, like the Rule 0 shit and all that. I don't know. I'm not even gonna scry. Should I just jam Scarab God here? I have Exclude up. Getting a little bit damaged here. Sure. In Commander, yeah, the play group. We're doing it because we enjoy the game and somebody can play with each other. Yeah, and that's cool too. And you know, I'm not saying every Commander game sucks. I'm sure there's a lot of people who enjoy it and everything, but boy, I hear a lot of horror stories, and I've experienced my own many instances of Commander that were not fun. But you know, sure. But so I don't know. I think, yeah, you enjoy the game, but I promise you won't enjoy the game with if there's players who are very specific about the way they want to engage with the... Oh, I keep forgetting to crack my thing. Specific about the way they engage with the game and everything else. You know, they don't want to play against this, they don't want to play against that, etc., etc. I should have been tapping Maze Mind. I'm very distracted here and not paying attention to what I'm doing. So anyway, yeah. So Yes, there's always discussion in Commander. Yes, people are always not going to be happy or whatever it is, but all of those things just mean, it's just not a great way to engage with Magic as far as I'm concerned. But hey, if you love it, go nuts. Yep, should have gained life off this already, but I'm not really paying attention here. Sure. Amazing. Let's go for the third loss in a row here. Okay, let me try and pay attention to this match. I'm glad you guys have opinions about this. It's interesting to me, but my own personal experience, I don't enjoy Commander. And when I enjoy myself in Commander, apparently other people don't. They don't like what I do. So fuck me, I guess. I like winning, and hey, you're playing the most powerful format in existence. Whether you want to play the most powerful deck in the format or not some of the more powerful strategies, I mean, that's up to you. But if somebody else wants to play a powerful deck and then you make them feel bad for it, or you gang up on them or whatever, it's kind of, I don't know, it's weird. I don't like it. If you can't, well, poke fun is a different thing. That's not what I'm talking about. But it's more the gatekeeping and shit that I don't like. Ooh, that sounds delish, Dugio. God damn it. Now I want beer. Now I want some beer. Drafting's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, Angsty, we were talking about this earlier. Mojo mentioned that, and he's absolutely right, too. Yeah, it's much better with pod drafting, but unfortunately, that adds so much time. It's so much more unwieldy for the player base to do stuff like that. It's so hard to... you have to dedicate so much more time to a draft when you do it that way. Yes, I agree. I would love to do pod drafts, but it would also mean most people wouldn't be able to draft. It just wouldn't be feasible, because it just requires twice the amount of time now, more than twice the amount of time than it used to take. But yeah. So yeah, you get it. But yeah, I agree, especially Cube, right? Cube's a big one. Cube, the whole point of Cube is the cards are singletons. So when you are good at Cube, you can start remembering the stuff you saw in the draft and knowing what people have, and that's a big part of being good at Cube. Such a sweet format because of that. But yeah, when you take out the what's it called? Man, didn't draw any ramp in any of our games and wasn't able, like the 1-mana rampers. I didn't have goose or birds or any of that in my opening hand. Couldn't ramp into anything, and now I'm gonna die to a random 2/2 because my deck doesn't have a ton of removal. I need to be ramping here, but every single game, shat the bed on the ramp. Feel like I have to play click here. Stock up. I basically played like no removal in this deck. I think I have to click block here. Pass. Alright. Oh, this guy's got trampled too. Yeah, what am I saying? I'm not blocking shit. I don't die at least. Yeah, drafting's awesome. Drafting is one of the most fun ways to play Magic, and Cube is the best way to draft, but yeah, real Cube is how it should be done. But Arena, Digital, they've got to make compromises. Where I draw the line is doubling the number of fetches, tripling the number of shocks, or whatever it was they did. That's too much. That's ridiculous. Like, what are they thinking? It's crazy. But anyway. Never has... Yeah, well, there's 4 sides usually, right? 4 players, and I would say, yeah, at least half of them don't usually enjoy the games. So I don't know why people play it, to be honest, but... Cut lands for cool stuff? Okay. Do you not like it when people gang up on you because you played a powerful card, or do you not like it when they play like Tainted Pact into Thassa's Oracle, kill you on turn 2? Or I don't know. See, this is what I mean. I think, when people enjoy... Nice, little 0-3 there. Try another draft here. The decks are atrocious. That one looked okay at first, and then just directionless, didn't get past any big payoffs, and had this kind of green ramp, blue control shell with no payoffs, no removal. I'm going to try and draft a control deck that has actual removal here, like blue-white control with some sweepers. My opponent's decks don't even look good. They all look like just mediocre, like, creature decks, mid-range. They're all mid-range, basically. So I think a control deck could be good here, but we'll see what's open. Only time I don't enjoy Commander, yeah. Don't care. Nice. Okay, well that's good. Yeah, and I always do, like when I was just playing Commander, Pauper Commander. I think Pauper Commander is much better than normal Commander. It fixes a lot of the problems that Commander has. Thoughtseize probably over Path. There's Midnight Clock is good. That. Let's start with Thoughtseize here. Let me get a drink. All right. Mana screwed, which is every match, yeah. You get targeted. See, yeah, I don't know. I played recently and I just went, hey, listen, if you and me agree to kill these other guys, I will not counter that spell. I'll let you do the thing. And the other people at the table are like, well, my uncle who was playing with me was like, hey, wait, you can't do that. I'm like, yes, I can. This is Commander. What do you mean? This is multiplayer. Listen, do this for me, then I'll do it. And me and my cousin made an alliance, and I won the 3 games out of 4 because we just kept killing the other players, and then I ended up killing him at the end. And people were like, you shouldn't do that. Well, that's not how this is supposed to be. Like, what do you mean? Yes, it is. That's exactly how you're supposed to play Commander. This is politics, baby. Are you not going to play the politics game? Is that banned in your Commander group? I don't know. It seems like that's kind of the whole point. Thoughtseize into what? Again, fetch lands are meaningless in this cube, which is so bizarre. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Akira.
Akira5629, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
Thank you for the follow. Quantum Riddler, Jace, I don't know, some blue cards. What goes with Thoughtseize? Maybe this? Dump your hand early. There are no draw 7s in this. Could take Thundering Falls. I don't know. There's like 1 black card and it sucks. 2, they both are terrible. Should I just take Flooded Strand or something? God. Maybe I take Riddler or Jace here. Try the Riddler. Yeah, I'll try Riddler, Ganda. He is good. Watery Grave. Infernal Grasp, not bad. Good removal spell. Ledger Shredder's bad. None of the white or green cards. Nothing else in here tempts me. So many lands. It's just too many. Too many lands. I'm not going to take Watery Grave because I just don't need to take lands. I could just wheel all the lands I want, right? Really weird. I really dislike that about this cube. Really throws it off for me. But I don't know. Probably won't actually end up drafting this cube a ton just because I really dislike what's going on. Ashiok's great. Chrome Mox is insane. Abomination? Lots of good cards here. Ashiok is pretty busted. I mean, if you have this on turn 3, it's game over for your opponent in a lot of matches. There's very few 2 or 3 mana cards that kill a Planeswalker, especially when it goes up to 5 loyalty on turn 3 and then goes up to 7. They basically have to have a black, hero's downfall kind of effect. There's only like 1 or 2 in the cube. Otherwise, they just lose to this, right? Abomination's insane. I'm not gonna wheel Ashiok though, right? Because, of course, this is such a good reanimation target. It's a good thing to, play at the top of your curve. Romox is very nice, too, but I think I like Ashiok, actually. Thoughtseize into Ashiok? That sounds awesome to me. Gix sucks. Fairy's good. Trajectory's a removal spell. This is pretty damn good, too. I think I'm going to be a blue-black control deck here. Commander group ban talking and all cards in general. You just stare at each other. Whoever doesn't blink first wins. Yeah. Not great. Tasigur could be okay. I mean, I've got a bunch of cheap spells that are going to go to the graveyard quickly and then let this guy delve out quickly. But this guy, he's come a long way since he was a modern playable card. Stubborn Denial sucks. Could take a white-black land, set up maybe an Esper potential splash. Yeah, maybe I will. Draft a deck with the first 2 packs and just spend the last pack. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Banana Boy? Who's Banana Boy? Who is that? I missed that. Who is Banana Boy? Ooh, Prismatic Vista's good. But again, I don't need the fixing, right? Children's Edict. Maybe just take another removal spell. This guy's not amazing. Prismatic Vista's tempting, but again, the mana fixing being what it is, don't need to prioritize it. Who is Banana Boy? Which one? Which card are you referring to there? I'm trying to think of what was in the pack. I don't remember now. Banana Boy? Are you talking about Kogla? Oh, Tassiger with the fruit. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Okay, yeah. Kaito? I don't have any cheap creatures. I could wheel that. Vaultborn's pretty nice reanimator target too if I end up reanimating. I could. Should I try and get into Reanimator here? Kaito's not really what I want in this deck. I need some cheap creatures for Kaito to be good. I had the Fairy that might wheel, but I don't think it will. The Mastermind? Maybe I just take Watery Grave here. I'm not going to take Kaito. Vaultborn if I was a Reanimator deck. If I had taken Reanimate, for example, early, I could see it, but... Yeah, Ganda. That's what's so fucked up. I've been talking about it today. They doubled the number of shocks, and they tripled the number of fetch lands. So you could end up with like 3 Misties in your deck. It's bizarre. So basically, it's thrown the whole draft dynamic on its head. Like, you don't have to prioritize fixing. That makes it a really weird draft experience, and it makes half the packs be... Wow, Midnight Clock wheels. Deep Cavern bad good too, but I'm going to take the clock here. Kind of like a win con by itself. It's one of the few draw 7s, and it doesn't let your opponent draw 7, which is very, very gross. Like, if you get to do this, you usually win the game. And it's ramp. 3 mana ramp. But, yeah, the... oh, Jace comes back? Sure. Blue-black control it is. Didn't see a ton of black here, but enough. Ashiok's disgusting. Like, again, Thoughtseize into turn 3 Ashiok is... lights out for a lot of decks. Like, if you take their one piece of interaction, assuming they even have something, and you get to Ashiok and just start ticking, that's it. Game over. Ledger Shredder's not going to make the deck. I'll take a pool just in case. I'm specking on the fetchable lands here, but triple the number of fetches, Ganda. Can you believe that? Triple! That's crazy. That's one of the top picks in the cube is fetch lands, but when you triple them, that takes one of the best cards and just sends it right to the bottom of the pick order. And then the pack ends up being full of them because everybody knows you don't have to take them early. So you'll see these packs with like 3 fetches with like 5 cards left. It's so weird. Yeah, blue seems open for sure. Yeah, that bothers me though. That's annoying. Like you, oh my god, yeah. Abomination comes back. This card is a 3-for-1 every time you cast it, right? Don't sleep on that. If I can find a discard outlet and do a reanimation thing, I'm happy here. It's probably opt. I could end up in a, Treasure Cruise Delve style deck. Tassiger, he's already gone, right? I think I already saw him go by. Maybe he's in this pack? No. Just taking the blue card, but not going to play it. Bloodsoak Champion, not going to play. Image, Emrakul, Toxic Deluge is perfect for this deck. There's Treasure Cruise that probably wheels. Deluge is perfect. It's a sweeper. It's going to buy me a lot of time early. We're blue-black control here, so I'm going to be low on creatures, high on spells, and trying to control the early game by sweeping the board, keeping the board clear. So this is just perfect. Cheap, kills everything. Cut down solid too, but way worse than Toxic Deluge. No good blue cards for us here. Maybe Treasure Cruise wheels, but Night's Whisper is awesome too. I would love to have a Night's Whisper. But I think Deluge is better, and we don't have any sweepers yet. There's a few more in black. What do they have? There's like Blasphemous Edict, like 5 mana, sack a bunch of stuff. Damnation is not in this cube, or is it? I can't remember. And Languish is not in the cube, but Shiro, what's up? Oh, get out of here. You're a goat. Just picked every landfall card? Well, yeah, sure. Yeah, that's right. If your landfall deck... Oh, Damnation is in this cube. There you go. Okay. 2 sweepers back to back. Grist is interesting. Grist is very powerful. Emperor of Bones is really good too. I just picked up Toxic Deluge. I think I'm actually going to take Emperor over Damnation here. And maybe it wheels, but yeah, I think I'm good. Nice. Emperor, Crabomination. We're getting closer to cheating this bad boy out real early. Emerge from Artifact, right. Not going to be playing a ton of artifacts in this deck, I think. There's Reanimate. Bronco's not bad. Ugin's a nice top end card as well. Reanimate. I am, Thoughtseize into Reanimate, Infernal Grasp or Edict, like kill their guy, just reanimate it right away is pretty damn good. I think I'm going to take Reanimate here. And see how that goes. Ooh, Snappy. Damn. What is this? As this land enters, choose up 2 colors from among cards in your hand. Oh. Okay. I think I'll take Snappy here. Stock Up's so good, too. Oh, wait a minute. I have to take Stock Up, actually, over Snap. Snap is good in this deck, though. Snap Thoughtseize, Snap Reanimate, Snap Removal Spell. Stock Up's too good, though. Hopefully Snappy Wheels. Dismiss. Gaunty. Black Sweeper Dragon. Gaunty, not bad. I don't love 4-mana counter spells. Gaunty. Maybe I do just take the dragon here. I'm gonna take the dragon. Let's get one more sweeper in the mix. I don't know if Damnation's gonna wheel, and if it does, great. I'll cut this guy maybe, but he's still not terrible as a way to clean up an early go wide start from an opponent. The crabbed wheel, the Damnation might as well. Yeah, right. Crab wheel. That's a good point. Ooh, Murderous Cut's pretty fantastic. Good land here. Gix's Command is not bad either, but it's a little too situational. Like, I'm not going to be playing a ton of creatures, so bringing creatures back to my hand is not amazing. The sweeper aspect is just small stuff, and I've already got a couple ways to do that. I think I like Murderous Cut. This card is very good. 1 mana kill anything is hard to pass. I could take a Marsh Flats. That gets Backstreet Watery Grave. What does this do? Oh, yeah, never mind. Creature enchantment. I guess I'll take Black Fetch here. I still have a green land as well. Wow, late Llanowar Elves there. Nothing I want here. Literal nothing. Could splash a Bonnie Paul, I guess, but probably not going to. Just have a white land in here just so I know I have a white land. I don't need to play this. I might not. Let's see. Yeah, Crab did wheel, so let's see. I don't think Damnation's gonna wheel, but that would be fantastic if it did. So this is gonna be our first pack back. We get Cut Down Night's Whispers. Great. Yeah. I have pretty good removal here. I don't think I need Cut Down. I'm gonna take Night's Whisper. And that's a good sign. That's a great card. Stock Up, Night's Whisper. We've got Jace, Riddler. Some good card draw already. There's the Damnation wheeling. Oops. God damn. Mindstone's even not bad here, but I'll take Damnation. I might not play Scavenger Regent at this point. I don't think I need it. And I'm not going to play Unable to Scream. We've got lots of removal. Eugene? Wow. And Bronco comes back? Kind of like taking a big top-end card in a control deck like this. I'll take Ugin. I don't have any ramp, which makes... Well, I have 1 clock, but not a lot of ramp yet. Makes me a little bit sad. This guy's useless, right? I'll take Felia. And will we get the... What was the other card I wanted to wheel? It's still... I think it's the next pack, but it's going to be like 2 cards in the pack. Which card was it now? Whatever. I don't remember. There was one other card I thought might wheel, and now I can't remember what it was. I don't remember. Damn. Oh, it's maybe Snapcaster, yeah. Yeah, Snap doesn't wheel. It would have been great in our deck, but... Stock Up is better than Snapcaster. Makes me sad, but... Okay. Never seen that card before. Sure. Thoughtseize into Reanimate. Might not play Opt here. Scavenger's Talent. Polluted Delta's obviously good. Bitter Triumph. Bouncer. Bouncer's good in a tempo deck. Not really in our deck. Repulse is okay, but I think I might just take another removal spell here. I love Goldbane Hydra too. I could definitely take that. But I would have to splash green. I don't think I want to if I don't have to. I take Polluted Delta, but don't have to again. There might be another 2 or 3 in this pack. Who knows? Ooh, Crucius is busted. I would love to splash for that. I don't have any green, or sorry, red fixing yet, but here's a Blood Crypt that might wheel. I have a Marsh Flats already. It's the best card in the pack for me. I don't love this. We're not playing with a bunch of creatures, so these blue and black cards aren't very good for us. I'm taking Crucius and hoping to wheel Blood Crypt out of that pack. Jace is not bad. Jace lets me put big stuff in the yard for Reanimate. I only have one reanimation spell currently. Bloodchief's Thirst, just another removal spell. Same with Lonely End. I have a bunch of removal already. Caustic Exhale. So these black removal spells are redundant. I think it's got to be Jace here. Solemn is interesting as well, especially fixing for Crucius and stuff, but Jace is better. The bird? Oh, I didn't even see it. Oh, there's Sublime Epiphany. Holy shit. God, yeah, easy. Sublime Epiphany. This card is busted. Itali and Pest Infestation in this pack still. Nice. Oh, Steam Vents. Yeah. I could pick up a Steam Vents, but which bird was it? I missed the bird. Oof, Remand is awesome. Inquisition's not bad either. Quick little Inquisition Reanimate, but I already have Thoughtseize. I like Thieving Aven. This is a nice, good defensive card in a control deck, and then once you kill their creatures and you get to start hitting them, it just starts drawing you cards. But I can't take it over Remand here, right? Remand is too good. I don't really have a lot of counter magic. I'm probably not going to play Opt. And I really don't want to play Bonnie Paul. I want to splash red. Crucius is much better than Bonnie Paul. So if I do splash, it's going to be for this guy. Interesting deck. I think this is good. We've got Toxic Deluge Damnation, bunch of card draw, bunch of removal, couple little back pocket, combo draws. If we get lucky and have Abomination our opener and get to go Abomination, discard off Jace, Reanimate or whatever, it's pretty nice. Primetime, Harvester, D-Stroke. Harvester over D-Stroke. Harvester's pretty good, I guess. Eat Hook Massacre? Oof. Commit's nice too, but I already have the Midnight Clock to reshuffle. I guess I'll take Massacre. Sure. I have more sweepers than I would have liked. This is a little too much, but Deluge and Damnation are too good to cut. Harvester might get the cut here. Meat Hook's pretty good. We'll see. Okay, I've got to keep an eye out for red lands here now that we're wheeling stuff. Soon, one more pick. And then we're wheeling. Nowhere to Run, Cutthroat, Ojutai, Malcolm. This does let me put stuff in the graveyard. Okay. Show me Blood Crypt one time. Was it the first pack? Terrible Zeratul. 03. Had to go stock up. I love it. Went 03. Deck felt terrible. Didn't draw any ramp in any of our games in the early game, and couldn't ramp into anything. Didn't end up doing anything. Died. Bouncer. Probably not gonna play it. There's the Blood Crypt. Okay, that makes me feel a lot better about splashing Crucius. So now I have 2 red sources plus the mountain will be 4 red sources. Oh no, I guess it's still 3. Yeah, what am I saying? Caustic. Probably not going to play any of this. I have a ton of removal here. This is 24. I probably can cut... Oh. I can probably cut Harvester of Misery, right? It's funny. I only have 1 big reanimation card. Kind of sucks. Could randomly take a Titan there to reanimate, but... So, reanimate's still good because it can get stuff out of your opponent's graveyard, and we have a ton of removal and discard. But I only have 1 Crabomination here that I really want to put back into play. Harvester would maybe be 2. 8 creatures. So, like, I don't know about Malcolm. And Harvester? I have a ton of cheap removal. I cut that, cut Harvester, and run with this. Malcolm, I guess, is still a way to filter my draws and stuff. It just doesn't work with our sweepers very well. But how does this look? 993, 3 red sources for Crucius. Not a ton. I still think I splash it. It's so powerful. I want to jam it. Think it's good? I think it's as good as it gets. I don't know if I'd call it good, but it's as good as I can put together with the cards that we drafted here. I would give this deck like a 6 out of 10. Maybe a 6.5. It's okay. Like, it's a control deck, so a lot of times it'll just, you know, run my opponent out of threats, and then we'll kill them with a ham sandwich, basically. All right, let's get the bets up again. We did lose the last match. Will we win this match? I will bet yes. I have faith in blue-black control.
I have faith that we will crush our opponents into the dust.
Let's see if we can do it. Against Dead Beef here. Perfect mana, Thoughtseize, beauty. Malcolm, discard Crabomination, draw Reanimate, win? Gotta keep this, right? Thoughtseize, yeah. I'm sure Polluted's gonna fetch green for birds. So I could take the birds here. What do I have? Remand? Let's take birds. I'm gonna remand their Oracle here. Time walk them on turn 3. They can't play anything this turn, so I could just play Malcolm here. I know that they don't have a turn 2 play, so I'll go Malcolm pass. They can do whatever they want here. And then turn 3, I'm going to remand their Oracle. Turn 4, they play Omnath. I'm going to Edict it. Maybe I'm definitely going to discard Crabomination. I'm hoping to draw a Reanimate here. That would be sick. They drew 2 freshies here, so we'll see. Maybe they kill my guy. Maybe they have a 2-drop. Let's see. They draw a 2-mana play. Ooh, they're doing some reanimating. Emperor Venser in the yard with 2 lands. Okay. Interesting. Dreary, what's up? Oh, you only have 0? Oh, come on. Here. Dreary. All you have to do is say the word, give you a little 500, alright? Don't spend it all in one place. Oh, wait a second. You don't have a choice. You have to spend it here. You have to spend it in one place. Okay, let's swing. Probably discarding Crabomination still here. I shouldn't have played my land, but whatever. Ooh. Damn. Very tempted to play Clock here, but I've got a remand here, so let's just pass. They're gonna go... They can't play Omnath. They could... I think it's just gonna be Oracle Shockland tapped. We'll see what they do. If they play Emperor of Bones, I can kill it. They can't activate it. Or, let's see, they play it. ETB trigger. Yeah, they might just play Emperor in order to eat the card in my yard. I didn't think about that. Tragic Trajectory. Okay. They top deck a removal spell. Here comes Oracle. Get wrecked. Oof, they even sack. Oh, oh no. Should have played that Emperor, baby. Crabomination, all according to plan. Get wrecked. Give me some big hits here. Give me some big hits. Oh, Grenzo for free. Skadoosh. What else do I get to cast for free? A Jace? I haven't played a land drop yet. Should I take Jace here? Exile, return to the battlefield under his owner's control. Yeah, that's not great. Shit, that's kind of a shitty Grenzo. I guess I'm just gonna take Explore here and maybe redraw. Cold Steel Heart's interesting too. Ramp is not the worst. Oh, I was gonna say, yeah. Ooh, I think I'm gonna take Explore there for what it's worth. Because then I can go Explore for free, draw a second land. I can play both my lands, cast Midnight Clock, leave up Bitter Triumph Edict there. And have a huge board, right? I have two just ginormous creatures. They have no removal in their hand, so they're fucked. They don't even have a fourth land. Reanimate off the top. Better to be lucky than be good, kids. All right? I didn't do shit. I just drew the card and went.
Do fucking shit.
Reanimate.
Shit.
Reanimate Krabomination. But that is kind of how we drew it up. I'm like, I'm going to take Malcolm. He can discard cards. Let's put Krabomination in the yard, dig deeper toward that Reanimate, and then we hit the Reanimate, and oof. Oof. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. That was pretty funny, though. I mean, it was a very lucky draw, hitting Reanimate, of course, but that's why we played the Reanimate with all that other stuff. And then hitting the Grenzo. It's pretty funny. This is an awkward hand. I think I have to mulligan this hand. This is a great hand. Oh, this is a tough one. I have the Reanimate and the Crab. I have Jace. I have Malcolm. Is there any other way to discard cards? I could Thoughtseize myself. I'm keeping, but what am I going to put on the bottom? It's Jace or the Krabomination. I don't have double blue. I think I'm going to put Jace on the bottom. I'm going to go for the high ceiling. Swing for the fences here. All right, here we go. Discard. Well, I'm mulliganing here. I'm not going to take the first two turns off. That's ridiculous. I've got Ashiok on turn 3. That's already like a must-answer card they have to deal with. The Reanimate, Krabomination, that's a back pocket thing. I don't need to do that now. Okay, Triumph off the top. No plays from my opponent yet. Turn 3, I expect to see something here. Asek, fantastic. I'll lose 3 life. Oh, discard a card on Bitter Triumph, though. Oh, I'm such a fucking idiot. What am I saying? Yes. Bitter Triumph, discard Krabomination. Whoops, I'm an idiot. Yeah. I just realized Bitter Triumph is a discard outlet, right? Anyway. Ashiok on turn 3 is going to be pretty nasty here. I hit a creature, too. Nice. Oops, what am I fucking thinking? Of course. I could have just Bitter Triumphed Krabomination to play that turn. That would have been sick. Oh my god. I'm sorry, guys. I totally forgot about Bitter Triumph. I was just like, in my head, it was just like, always just pay 3 life for this, right? Sure. They didn't actually kill this. So I can cut this, get back Ashiok. Yeah, let's just do that now. I'll eat the Triumph. Oh! Doesn't it come back? Fucking alchemy cards. The exiled card. Oh, that shares a what? A card type? Huh? How did this put this in my hand? What? Is Ashiok a creature? I didn't read this guy. I just assumed it was like an O-ring. What? Am I crazy? I'm so confused right now. I can Malcolm away the Krabomination here and then reanimate it. Damnation. Okay. I'm making so many mistakes this game, but I don't read alchemy cards. Fuck alchemy. I don't read them. If they burn me, so be it. I never want to deal with them again. You get to hit me, homie. Merry Christmas. Ugin? What about Ugin? I can't reanimate a planeswalker. What are we talking about right now? Discard Ugin? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I mulliganed, yeah. Oh, I drew... Oh, the planeswalker was what I got. Oh, off the thing. Oh, okay. I thought I drew the card on the right side of my hand for some reason. Weird. That makes more sense. Okay, I was like, how the fuck did it... Because I didn't have this in my hand, now I do. It's when I look away and look at chat, and then I come back and I realize, oh, there's a thing. Sure, this card does nothing. Sure, you get a ghost of that guy later. Deal. This only damage to a player? Ah, fuck off. Malcolm, you suck. I'm gonna pay 6 life for this, and I don't give a shit. Abomination. I could Damnation first. This guy comes back as a ghost. And then I cast Abomination. Huh. Could also Crucius here. Is very tempting. I think I should just reanimate first, see what we hit. Let's just do that. We know we're gonna do it. I fucked this game up. I think I should have probably already won the game. I would have had Abomination on turn 3, which is insane. So I could Darkstar Banisher, eat the Kaya is pretty good. Touch the Spirit Realm. Oh, mana value 3 or less. Okay. Then maybe it's Touch. Could also Gixes. That's not amazing. I think I'm just going to take Touch here. Oh, artifact or creature? Oh, that's brutal. Okay. Sure. Crucius. I think I'm going to discard Damnation here. And let's go Ambitious. Hello. Alright. Crucius is the shit. Kaya's going to have to exile something here, so they're going to -3. And then I can either slam Ugin or Epiphany, depending on whether or not I draw a land here. I thought this was an O-ring. God. I hate all this nonsense on Arena now. There's so many cards that are like other cards, but they don't work exactly the same that I can't keep track of them all. Yep, copy the crab seems insane. I don't think we're going to untap with crab here, though, but we'll see. Yeah, like, there's no way they don't just kill one of my guys. It's either Crucius or crab, whatever they think is scarier. Eat what? They just want to draw a card? Wow, Crucius is obviously the thing you kill there. Okay. So, I like Quantum Riddler, but I think I have to Ugin here. I'm at 6. Ugin, eat Elegy, Acolyte. Plus to draw a card, gain 3. And then I want to discard my land, but I have to play it here to cast Ugin. And I really don't want to discard Sublime Epiphany, so that means we're not Cruciusing this turn. Otherwise, I play Quantum Riddler, draw a card, and then end step Crucius, discard land. Huh. God, so many options. I think it's still Ugin here. We're just not going to use Crucius this turn. And then I'm going to gain some life, draw. Okay, now I can actually Crucius, I guess, right? Yeah, what am I saying? I could discard Remand. I do love Remand, but at this stage of the game, let's go Greater. Not a great draw, but whatever. Not a big deal. This hit's only... Oh, non-land permanent. Oh, what do you know? Okay. So we get to get a 2-for-1 there. I'm fine with that. 3-for-1, actually, because I drew a card, right? Okay, they're out of action. 1 card left. Toxic Deluge looking good here. I block, I take 1, go to 8. I play this for 3. Yeah, I think that's fine. I don't need Crucius anymore. Quantum Riddler is going to be great here, too. So let's go Toxic for 3. And then Riddler, right? Draw 2. Can't leave up Sublime, but that's okay. Riddler draws us 2 cards. And then I can deal with that Ossification and get my Malcolm back, but I don't really care. Ooh, Emperor of Bones. Crucius could come back here. What does Teysa do again? It's like, doesn't matter. Yeah, could Emperor of Bones here set up the, bring back Crucius to keep going. They Day of Judgment and kill a creature. Sure, that guy drew me 2 cards, 3 cards actually. So I'm over it. I could even bring that guy back right now. Actually, it's kind of funny. I think at this stage, I'd rather just leave up Sublime Epiphany. Whatever they play next, it's going to get wrecked, and that's it, right? Kind of interesting. I mean, I could play Emperor and just leave up Emperor, but... yeah... I like using Emperor here, but then the thing gets sacrificed at the beginning of next end step, which is awkward. I think I'm just going to start exiling my opponent's stuff. Passing. I've got Sublime up to protect this guy. So they're top deck mode. I think I've got this. Yeah, and copy. Yeah, right. Not legendary. It's a copy target. Right. I think I'm playing that guy out no matter what here. Do I play the land? I'm trying to think of... yeah, I have some discard effects in my deck. I think at this stage, though, I'm still playing the land. Let's eat another dude. And I don't need to start putting these guys into play here. Let's just pass. Dad Aspirant. I want to bounce my own Emperor and reset it here. I am going to bounce Ossification there. I'm going to let them replay Ossification. I don't really care. 15 cards in my deck, but Midnight Clock means I can't deck myself. Now they can take the Malcolm or they can eat an Emperor. I don't really care. Yeah. Make him waste 2 mana, basically. It was free for me to bounce it, so I gave him the option, but I was kind of hoping they'd make the wrong decision there. Okay. So I'm eating 2 things. I could put Crucius back into play. Put Quantum Riddler back into play, I think. Let's eat Kesa, whatever she's called. Or maybe just Luminarch. And then let's put Crucius back into play. Yeah. Let's go higher. Jazzy J. Good. Pass, tick. And then end step will just pump this up. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, I could sack this and pump it up by 3. It's kind of tempting. Wow, Sorin. What does this do again? Extort is actually annoying. I'm at 5 life. At the beginning of your combat main phase, if you gain 3 or more life, flip it. Yeah. Okay. Go to 7. 12 cards in deck. I think I like eating that Riddler here. Go to combat. Yep. I don't think I have a land to fetch. Oh, I have Watery Grave. Stock up first. Don't think these matter. And I think I'd just like to tick up the clock here on end step. Yeah. GG. Play out Emperor, yeah. Sublime, grab. Get the grab? Which one was that? Crab, you mean? Yeah. Yeah, Crab was already... What was it exiled from? I can't remember. Something else exiled it, but... Variance is pissing you off? Yeah, that's magic. It gets you. But it was a good game. I even made a lot of mistakes that game. I could have had that Crab into play on turn 3. I should have done that, but... Emperor was insane. You see how good it is. You don't have to like immediately play it and go off. Like my opponent's got 1 card. What are the odds they have a removal? It sits there just not only eating their graveyard, but giving me a range of things that I could potentially bring back, waiting for the right time to bring back the right card and stuff. That Emperor is awesome. I mean, it's a good card in even Vintage Cube. Never mind Arena Cube, but all right, we're 2-0. Let's keep jamming. Congrats to those who bet on yes. Will we win this match? Yeah, the Spirit Realm was what I hit off the first Crab trigger, but then they killed it immediately when I played Kaya, or when they played Kaya there, and I had Crab, and then yeah, they ate Ugin, but that's why Ugin's so powerful, and again, even so powerful to be good in Vintage Cube, you know, it's always a 3-for-1, always, just like Crab. If you ever resolve it, who gives a shit? They had to minus their Kaya to kill it. I exiled one of their cards with Ugin, and I drew a card with Ugin, so. I just traded one of my cards for 3 of theirs, and sure enough, at the end there, I just had tons of action, and they had nothing. They were top deck mode. I can't pass up Ashiok on turn 3, especially with a Thoughtseize to protect it, is disgusting. Now, the only debate or whatever with this hand is, before we keep, how are we going to sequence this? I could Thoughtseize on turn 1. A lot of players would Thoughtseize on turn 1, but I actually think that's wrong. I want to give them a chance to draw another answer to Ashiok before I Thoughtseize them. I know I can play Riddler on 2. For some reason, God, if it wasn't for Riddler fucking this up, I would definitely save Thoughtseize till turn 2 here, but you know what? With Riddler, the upside is just I should be going Swamp into Island, and then maybe I shock myself. Oh, oops. That was not what I meant to say. I did not mean to say good game. I'm so sorry. I'm an idiot. I'm a stupid idiot. I don't care about Lightning Bolt. I'm gonna take Expressive Iteration. I am so sorry. I actually said GG. Thoughts. I'm so Garth. I used to love your novels. Oh, Jace is yeah. Whoa. Wait a minute. I drew Jace. I was gonna play Riddler. They're going to Lightning Bolt Jace. That's great. Yes. Out of your hand. Now, Ashiok's probably going to survive. Garth One-Eye from the original Magic novel that I love. I'm so sorry, Garth. That was a misclick. I was just like, blah, blah. I don't say hello to people. You caught me off guard with your hello. Good draw from my opponent. A relevant card. Maybe I should have Riddlered there and just let them... But again, if they had Lightning Bolt, then they kill Ashiok this turn, right? So how do I do this? I could just kill Tursa here and take a turn without playing Ashiok. If I play Ashiok and I plus, they hit it with Tursa down to 2. I think I should kill Tursa here. And then I just want the board clear when I play Ashiok. Yeah, nice. Let's see if they have a counter spell. They do not. Bituminous Blast does not do it. Go. No creatures, but that's okay. Oh, I do have a creature. Wait, what? Ooh, I can put that onto... Holy shnikes. Let's do that right now. That card is actually crazy. I'm losing Ashiok here, but I don't even care. Wow. Abomination. Oh, this is so filthy. Yeah. Oh my god, the value. The value. Abomination, emerge from your filthy artifact. Holy shit balls. And a card from your hand. Should just play Expressive Iteration, probably. I literally have a Malcolm in hand. What are the goddamn odds? I need something that costs more than 2 to make this guy busted. You serious? Okay, I'll Expressive Iteration here. Okay, Ugin in my hand. And then land in exile. That's not bad. Clear the top. Play the land. And then we can still flash in Malcolm. I could go Riddler here, draw. I kind of want to flash in Malcolm. Discard these lands. So let's pass. Wow, sick. Abomination emerge from that 4-drop was nasty. Bituminous Blast on Ashiok. Does this even... Oh, this doesn't even target Planeswalkers. You're done. This game's over. Yeah, if they can't kill Ashiok... I gave them an opening to kill Ashiok when I put her to 1 loyalty there, but... Always using Planeswalker first here. Oof, that was nasty. No. Cube is infinitely better than Brawl. It's not even in the same ballpark. Okay, let's toss this land. Punching with Crab, of course. Ooh. Blast me? They're gonna blast Malcolm. Sure. Cascade into something, and then I can just Ugin it away, probably. Sure. Rabble Master. Uh-huh. Still slapping. Scoop? No scoops? Not yet. That should be a scoop, I think, but my opponent disagrees. But yeah, I know the dynamic in it's like Commander, right? Yeah, you can do big splashy stuff, but it's not. You have 40 life. It's too easy to do it. It's not like doing it in Vintage Cube or something. Vintage Cube is busted, and there's so many Force of Wills and other free interaction. Brawl, like I don't know. It's not my jam. It's not the same thing at all to me. It's much better when you have to craft the powerful deck yourself. It's too easy when you just get to pick and choose beforehand and build your deck, and then everybody's got a busted deck. Vintage Cube, not everybody's got a busted deck, right? Okay. Go Clock. Jace. Factor Fiction. Okay, we're gonna take Shouldered Edict, I guess, here. Yeah, to me, they're not the same thing, but... Yeah, the long games, all that stuff. The pile goes in my hand, I assume, right? Yeah. Sure. Could leave up Edict, but I think I'm just going to warp this guy and draw more cards. I like drawing cards. Yeah, great. Cards that draw more cards. I love it. Yeah, draft is a different thing. I mean, you know... Draft is the hardest way to play Magic. It's the most skill-intensive way to play Magic. You get to you have to know what you're doing in the draft to build a good deck. In Brawl, you just copy and paste the deck list. It's not the same thing, but... GG. Keep jamming. Will we win this match? Get your betties in here. Alright, I think it's come time to reverse jinx it. I'm gonna bet on no... 10k. We're 3-0 with this deck, but GG's. Brew, that's my style. Oh, there's lots of decks that are my style for sure, but they're just, I don't know. It gets boring to play the same kind of deck. Draft the decks are different. You get to draft all kinds of different, you know, powerful decks. I don't know. Brawl doesn't interest me. There's no metagame. It's either just, oh, you're in this tier, so you play against these same 3 commanders, or you're in this tier, so you play against a bunch of those. I have to decide what tier I want to play it in. All that shit. The commanders I like are usually the top tier commanders, so then I just end up playing Atraxa Mirrors all day or whatever. That's what Brawl is. Mana drain. Everybody's got mana drain on turn 2. At least in Cube, you know that, well, assuming it's a pod draft, you know that other people aren't going to have the same cards as you. This is pretty good. If I can get that Crabomination in the yard and bring it back with the Emperor, I'm gonna keep this. Not bad. I like that one. That's my pack one, pick one. Take my Emperor. That's what I would take. If I saw Emperor and Crabomination in the opponent's hand, yeah, okay. I don't fault them for taking Remand. It's super, super powerful, but... I want to pass here. I don't care about the 2 damage. I want to make sure Emperor does something good. Wash away and shit like that. Yeah. Ooh, God. Okay. So if I play Emperor and they kill it, whatever they kill it with, as long as it's not an exile effect. No, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Shit. They know I have Damnation. They don't know I have a second black here. I don't mind Damnationing Teysa here. I think it's fine. Black-white, huh? Maybe they're doing some reanimating nonsense. Each opponent who lost life this turn. Right. Reanimate that. Don't have a lot going on. 4 mana do nothing here, huh? Yeah, let's take that. Go. LGS Eldrazi Tron, nice. I love Brawl. Yeah, it's the closest to Commander we have on Arena for sure. Yeah, no, you're right about that. Ooh, Ashiok's a beauty. Ashiok, hopefully tough for them to deal with. We've got Crabomination next turn, so... I could have slammed Crabomination right there. Actually, what am I thinking? I could have just hardcast Crabomination. Why am I not casting that? Whoops, I in my head I was like, it's 7 mana. No, it's not. What did I exile here? Avacyn? This doesn't transform. Yeah, okay. It doesn't flip. Yeah, Crabomination for sure. Oh, it's that Ashiok? Oh, whoops. Not paying attention. I thought this was 7. Oh, I thought they paid 7 mana. Whoops. I'm just not even paying attention to the games. Like even the decks we win with, the decks we lose with, I'm just not reading alchemy cards. Not paying attention at all. Jewel Mine Overseer. Definitely don't want to put that shit into play. Can't put Liliana into play. It has to be a creature. Sure. Oops. But yeah. Nadu is a metagame? Sure. I don't know. Seems bad, but... more lands. Pass. So what do I have here? Preacher's pretty good. I'll put Preacher into play next turn to block Elish Norn here. I can also eat their whole hand if I ultimate Ashiok at some point. I'm eating their deck pretty quickly. They've only got 16 cards left. Can activate Emperor of Bones, make a 5/5 Crabomination, block. What they do? Anyway, yeah, we're talking about metagames and stuff. Yeah, Brawl is, you know, I don't know. It's not real Magic. I just like playing actual Magic, and Limited is actual Magic form now. But yeah, the drafting in that aspect is what makes it cool. That's what allows you to play cards like Time Vault and crazy combos and stuff in Vintage Cube. And it's balanced because it's a draft. You might not open the other half of your combo. It might not get opened at the table, or other people might pick it, or whatever it is. Mm-hmm. Sure. Great. Ugin's pretty good. So should I put Preacher into play? Oops. Ugin. Gotcha, bitch. Draw a card. I think I'm gonna put Preacher into play. Go? Yeah, I don't know. I don't, yeah, I just don't like those, like the pre-constructed, like super powerful formats like Commander. I just feel like it's too easy to build a busted deck. Sure. Archangel flips when what happens? Non-creature you control, non-angel dies. Let's draw cards first. Okay, there we go. They've got Virtue out there. I think I'm just plussing here. Oh, there's Crucius. Damn, drawing all the cards here. Have the red source in hand. They're gonna trade off with my free Preacher. I think this game's over. Ashiok cruised to a victory here. Gonna leave up. Actually, no, I'm gonna play Jace and discard Malcolm here. Get a Jace. Sure. Now what? Ashiok's nasty. If they play that Virtue, I can just eat their graveyard and everything in a couple turns. Yikes. Emrakul, okay. Yeah, and Eldrazi-Tron's fine. It's not even one of the best decks in Modern. It's just another good deck in Modern. But yeah, you can play a powerful deck in Modern, sure, yeah. Like, why not? But meta decks, yeah. If you want to play a meta kind of tournament, you play a sanctioned constructed format like Standard or Modern or Legacy or whatever. They all have meta games, right? But all right, let's keep cruising. Will we win this match? Your bet's in. I'll reverse Jinx again. No. Cube is always with companies first in set. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. And because people, they also know that the reason people spend money on Cube is because they're sick of the formats that are out. Right before a new set comes out is when people are the most sick of playing with the last set's cards. The limited communities drafted the set a ton. They're sick of it. They want a new set to draft. The standard, constructed metagame has settled down, and now everybody's playing the same deck, waiting for the next set to come out and shake things up. So yes, that is why they do it, but it's not some predatory thing. It just makes sense to do. Like players want it. I draft Cube because I haven't been playing much Magic over the last week and a half, 2 weeks, or 3 weeks. I don't even know. If you've been paying attention to my streams, you know that I don't play that much Magic these days. I do my dailies and I'm out because Standard fucking sucks. EOE is boring. I'm not a big fan of the EOE format. It was good at first, and then it kind of wore off very quickly for me. So yeah, like I was begging for Cube. Please, should have given us Cube last week. And yes, it's to take my money. Good, because I don't want to keep my money. I want to spend my money not playing Standard. It's worth it for me. You know what I'm saying? It's funny, but you're right. They do it like specifically then, but it's not because they are being sneaky. It's because we want it. Most players want that. One or more creatures die, put a wreck counter. Seek an online card. Okay. Black enchantment is going to be tricky to deal with. Get this into play. Oh, there she is. Amazing. Would have loved a red land there, but I think I'm going to chase. Huh. I could save the Jace. No, let's keep Jace. Okay. Need 5 cards in the yard to flip them. I'm just worried about a sweeper here. That's the only reason I was debating not playing Jace. Black-red, like they could have any number of different sweepers here to kill a bunch of 2 toughness, 1 toughness creatures. But they played a second black. That narrows it down considerably. But yeah. Yeah, draft is great at the LGS. Yeah, way better in real life, Dreary. I totally agree. And it is worse, the way it is on Arena. And like you said, you understand why it is. Same with me. I'm in the same boat as you. I'm in agreement. I would much rather draft with the people in my draft, but I know how inconvenient that is for a lot of players. So I know why it is the way it is, but it's unfortunate. Compromises. But the compromise is we get to draft at any time of the day or night, wherever your time zone is, wherever you're, all these things. Drafts are happening. Like that's a worthy trade-off, I think. But yeah, got it. You gonna bother attacking? Powerful decks are forced to play each other on MDA. In Brawl. If you're talking about Brawl still, MW, yes, that's right. That's how Brawl works. But not on the ladder, not on the ranked ladder and stuff. Doesn't matter what the format is. That's not how it works on ranked. I'm pretty sure, yeah, even Timeless and those wonky formats, Alchemy and stuff, I'm pretty sure they don't do that. I think I'm just gonna Edict here. Oh, why the fuck did I play my land? I'm so stupid. That was stupid. Okay, I'm gonna ditch land. It's Night's Whisper. Yeah, I'm an idiot. And let's Edict and non-token creature. Sure. Trigger. Good. Wow. I should have waited on the Jace. He would have flipped. Oops. Yeah, that was dumb. Okay, so I can flip Jace next turn, and I can cast Night's Whisper. Maybe Shouldered's Edict out of the graveyard. Or I can just plus shrink the Gobbo. Oh, they killed Malcolm. They should have killed Jace. Wow. Okay. Deal. Let's loot first. Okay. Yeah. I'll get drained. I don't really give a shit. Should I Night's Whisper here? Pay more life. Draw more cards. There we go. Now Crucius is coming down. We go to 6 mana. Jace can plus shrink their team. Or shrink whatever the attacker they play is. They're missing land drops here. I can Ugin in 2 turns. I'm going to Crucius this turn. I'm probably just going to discard Marsh Flats and go whatever the big one is. Expedient. Ambitious. Ambitious. Bone Crush Jace, sure. Ooh. Oh, wow. Maybe I should save that? No. I still just want to go Ugin next turn. End the turn. Ambitious. Okay. Pass. They have no more whatever's on here. Yeah, probably just gonna slam Ugin, start gaining life, and if I untap with Ugin and I have Sublime in hand, they can't win the game after that. It's gonna be almost impossible. Powerful decks, yeah. What? Hot take, we need a ranked brawl format? Yeah. I'm not stupid? No, I know. I thank you. I appreciate you saying that, but I say stuff like that sometimes. I say I'm stupid, I shouldn't do this. Tax while you don't control legendary monkey card, Ragavan. Yeah. I think you're gonna die now, I think. Wait, what? Oh, I'm auto-passing? Oh, fuck me. I forgot to turn off the auto-pass. Yeah, you know what? So be it. Oops. 1, 2... Sure. Fucking oops. Auto-pass. Welcome to Digital Magic! Meat hook. Not great. Does this stay on the battlefield? I don't know what this goofy shit does. Conjure at the beginning of next end step. Return it to its owner's hand. Right. Deal. Sure. Okay. Tempted to just Ugin here. I think that's the best play. Let's just eat this spectacle. Nice. Maybe Damnation next turn. We'll see. 2, 1, 2. Let's see what I draw here. The Quester. Sure. Yeah, probably gonna Damnation. They're gonna Ragavan too. Post combat. Deals 4 to my Planeswalker, right? It's got so many words on it. It's ridiculous. Sure. Anything else? There. Beautiful. Oh, just make my Damnation perfect. Oh, beautiful. Now I can even double spell? Get lost. Good Jace here, but Ashiok's sweet. Blue-black control, baby. Ooh. Ooh, I like this guy. Yeah, gonna bring back that raccoon, I think. And then leave up Sublime Epiphany, and that's gonna be enough. Hey, House Will, how you doing? Long time no see. How's life? What's new? Hopefully the summer's been going well. We're at the end of summer now. In fall, what am I saying? We're September. We're officially entering autumn. Yeah, alchemy cards are wild, right? Oh, that's not a bad one. Reanimate. Ooh. I have the crab in my yard, don't I? How do I do this? I think... Let's draw first. How many cards? 12 cards in my deck. There's the clock. I have to pay 6 to put the dude into play. At the beginning of your end step, you may play it as long as it's in your graveyard. I guess it's just Midnight Clock, exile the Bone Horde. Wait, what? Oh, colorless spell. Oh, yeah, right. Never mind. Shit. Okay, well, I could leave up Sublime Epiphany, but I kind of like putting Crab into play, right? Yeah, I'll pay 6. Maybe I die. Who knows? What do we got? Reacha. Sure. Oh, that guy has first strike, doesn't he? I'm at 7? I could die here. That's not good. My end step. Okay. I think I might die here now. Oops. That's my bad. I thought the clock was going to exile Bonehorde. I forgot about what's-his-face there. Ugin's Condish. And I forgot this guy had first strike as well. That's annoying, but... Oops. What does this do? What is this nonsense? Flying Haste 3-4. I fucking punted the game away. I thought Midnight Clock was going to be good there. I could have just left up Sublime Epiphany, but as soon as I played Clock, I didn't have mana for Epiphany up anymore, right? Yeah, because I wanted to reanimate no matter what. So, yeah, I die off the top. He top decked the win. They're all going to get minus, but it's still enough. 4, 5, 6. Oh, no, it puts me to 1. What am I saying? Oh, they can pump, though. Right. X blah blah blah. Who the fuck knows what that is? What is this? This came out of that. Conjure a random creature card with mana value X onto the battlefield where X is this creature's power. Gains haste. Sure. Sure. They all get -1, but now it's Xaxes because they had 1 red mana to pump this guy. So everything had to come together basically perfectly for this, but it's on me. I fucked up. I should not have done that. But, oh well. Bruins, what's up? How's life? Yeah, I should have bounced the bone. Well, yeah, I could have just left up Sublime Epiphany. Yes, that would have been awesome. I could have fizzled the trigger and bounced it as well, but oops. You guys get free wings. There you go. 70. Oh no, I bet on no. Ooh. See how I did that, chat?
I got you to bet on yes, then I punted. Ha 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 ha.
All right, I'll bet yes this time. Whoops. My bad. I don't really give a shit. Let's keep jamming. Losing to not reading cards, losing to misclicks. I don't give a shit. That's cube. I'm not gonna pay too much attention. Alchemy cards? Fuck all the alchemy cards. Sure. Actually, yeah. I can play this tapped. Do not mind. That card's not very good. Too low impact, I think. Ooh, Thalia's a pain in my ass. Okay. Looks like we're gonna have to save up a little bit. Ooh. Save up a little bit for the Toxic Deluge. Toxic and Meat Hook are going to be very good against what I'm seeing here across the battlefield. Sure. Oh my god. Does Meat Hook get any better? Ever in your life? Have you ever seen a better Meat Hook? Get fucking wrecked. Holy shit balls. Good game. Good call. Scoop. They say good game. Is it... Oh, I could have played around Mana Tithe by casting Deluge. I forgot Mana Tithe is in this format, but wow, what a fucking blowout. Get the little 3-for-1 there, get some life back. Oh no. I should have played around Mana Tithe. That was actually another punt there on my part. I love how they give me the good game. Oh yeah, I want Crucius in play. Go. Now, I could toss Deluge. I think I'm just going to toss Edict here and go higher. Oh, I'll take that. Elspeth. Sure. Can't kill Elspeth. I don't want any of the cards in their yard. I really want to keep Remand here. They only have 2 cards left, though. That is interesting. I think I'm still ditching Remand. Okay, Ashiok's good. Now what? Toxic Deluge is going to gain me a lot of life with Meat Hook in play, so I'm taking 2 here. I don't give a shit. Yeah, make more creatures. Great. No box. I might bounce the Elspeth on end step. I don't have another hard counter to counter it on the way back down, though, in my deck, right? Whoa! No, homie. No, 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 no. Not one of those. There's no point in copying this guy. Draw a card. Yeah. Let's bounce Elspeth. I'll draw. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nobody said anything about any Embercleaves, homie, alright? Chill with that shit. Okay. Wouldn't mind discarding a land here. I think it's just gonna be Ashiok. I want to keep baiting more creatures out of them, but that's very scary. Okay, Guardian, exile creature artifact, return to the battlefield. Sure. All right, let's pass. Oh, no attacks. And land, let's go higher. Quantum Riddler's not bad. Put a big beefy boy into play. Ooh, everything's a 4/4. Okay. Oh. Okay, what happens? Oh, I should read these cards. Yes, that does a thing. Okay. Okay. Got me. Damn. Forgot about that. So let's see here. I Toxic Deluge for 4, go to 2. Then I gain 4, go back to 6. And then... To put Crucius back into play just for 1 turn. I think I like Riddler more. Maybe I just go Riddler. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana. Yes, stop talking. Creature or artifact you control. Okay, so this is pretty sweet. I can go Riddler. Hold on. I gotta go Deluge first. My opponent's chirping because they think the game's over. It's absolutely not over. Draw 2. Oh. The animate's not bad. This says at the beginning of next end step. Blink the warp creature. Now I can reanimate Crucius if I want, but I'm at 3? 5, 6. I could reanimate Thalia, and they can't cast Elspeth. That is so funny. Thalia's really bad against me, but I actually think I should reanimate Thalia here. Am I crazy? Pay 2, go to 4. Reanimate Thalia. So dumb, right? I should reanimate Crucius here. I'm gonna do it. Oh, the Crabomination. Okay, well, I can keep that one. Let's go Greater. Thoughtseize, not amazing here. What a game. Okay. So. What happens? Make a thing. Okay, and then they get bigger. They're all going to go to the air next turn, right? Infernal Grasp. Shit. I need an Ugin here, or I need to find something in their deck to do it. I could Thoughtseize into Crabomination here. Whenever their creatures die, I gain life, remember. Holy shit, this is really crazy. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana. Bitter Triumph kills Elspeth? I think I'm going to lead with Stock Up here. Okay, let's start with Stock Up. Jay shrinking the team is not enough here. Okay. Let's Elspeth or Ashiok. Yeah, nothing to do with Ashiok but plus. Do that now. Okay, that doesn't do anything. 7. I think I've just got a Crabomination here. Tagic. Ooh, creature or planeswalker. I can only do 3. I can kill Elspeth here. I gotta go with this. Okay. And now I can Thoughtseize down to 1 life? I don't think I will. Let's just end the turn. I'm going to discard Thoughtseize. Go Greater. Midnight Clock. 14 cards to their 15. Close game. I'm at 3 life. Oh, they top decked a green source. Oh, random burn spell. Alright, you're lucky. GG. Close game. I think I fucked it up a little bit earlier, but and I get the wings again off you guys. Jeez, our deck is good. I feel like this was like a 7-0, 7-1 deck, but I punted away the last couple matches, I think. That's on me. Will we win this match? The bet's up. I'll bet yes again. No more jinxing myself with the no bets. Yeah. I knew to win that one? Really? Okay. Bet yes. New game, yep. People are so arrogant. Oh yeah, people are idiots. Just take away any accountability, and then people turn into pieces of shit. That's the reality. So, with no way to find, you know, like you have no accountability online because you have no identity, right? You're just a faceless, you know, person, so you can be a total piece of shit. It's funny, the way people act online with that kind of stuff, but it is, I think, still a minority of the overall population online. It's just, of course, you encounter them everywhere, so it feels like there's many. Turn 0 once upon a time. Nice. So, I'm going to lead on Thoughtseize here, see what we find. Hopefully we rip a Reanimate or something. I keep winning. Whatever I'm betting on is winning, which is weird. I should stop betting no. 8-ball, we going to win? There. 8-ball says yes. It's got to be true. Mm-hmm. Sure. Conscripts. Don't care about that. End is pretty bad. I could just take the 2-drop here. Yeah, I'm gonna take their early play and be done with it. If I draw Reanimate, that sucks, but whatever. Their hand looks mediocre. Green-red beatdowns. Could fetch my Watery Grave here. I think I'd rather leave up Remand for a 3-drop. Yeah, let's leave up Remand here. Did it work? I got my bet in? Oh, there you go. Yeah, he got his bet in. Okay. Sure. Don't really want to bring back whatever they have in the graveyard there, so let's just pass. Fetch on end step here. Hold up. Practice first. Don't want to draw that Watery Grave. I'll take a Blood Crypt, actually. Yeah, you know what? I should take that. Forgot I was splashing there. No. Boom. That's why you get Blood Crypt. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I can go Crucius. Discard whatever here. I think I'm just going to discard Malcolm, Raider, and then I have Infernal Grasp up for their Hell Rider here. Or whatever. Sure. Guys, haste? Get the fuck out of here. I'll take 2, though. Comes back if what? 4 more card types. Right. Okay. I guess I get to punch. Pass. I could reanimate that thing, right? Oh, I'm so fucking stupid. This guy triggers on beginning of combat, right? I should have eaten that thing. That was so dumb. That was really dumb. I think I'm just gonna hard cast this. Crazy. Reanimate. So I could pay 5 to put Balustrade back in. They have to get another card type in the yard. What are they gonna do here? They're gonna Zealous Conscripts? I could reanimate that Balustrade worm. That's very tempting. Paying 5. I think I will. And I'm not even gonna attack with it. Yeah, let's just pass. Discard Grave, Raider. Sure, more action. We've got Ugin next turn if I draw a land here. Oh, right, take the worm? Oh, what the fuck am I doing? I just gave them the win. For some reason, I thought I was going to have a removal spell up. Yeah, whoops. I just literally gave them the win on a silver platter. Derp. There you guys go. You got some wings. Merry Christmas. Oh, I'm not paying attention here. Dear God. I don't know what I'm thinking. Really. Whatever. Do one more, and then we'll be done with draft for today. Yeah, I think putting all the fetches and shocks really sucks. It totally skews the draft experience in this cube draft. It's weird, but anyway, that deck felt great. That was a 7-win deck for sure that I threw in the garbage, but oh well. I felt bad, yep. Oh well, that's how it goes. I don't really care too much, so it's hard to like force myself to focus on this shit. I'm kind of just like going through the motions and just for fun, just something to do that's not standard right now, right? So my bad. I should be maybe trying to actually win these games and paying more close attention, but I'm literally not even reading any alchemy cards. Fuck all of them. They're horrible. Alchemy, I want alchemy to die. They should kill alchemy off. Like, I don't know why they still are forcing it on everybody. Ignoble Hierarch, Deep Cavern bad. Fetches are irrelevant here. Yeah, those two are the only cards I would even consider here. So let's start with Hierarch, see if we can draft a little rampy poo. Little ramp deck. This guy taps for Jund. Sure. Yeah, Hierarch's great. Scalding Tarn doesn't matter. This thing was kind of interesting. Man, we did some busted shit with our opponent's thing, but I'm just going to take Caryatid here. More ramp, fixing. Like, both these cards fix for a bunch of colors. It's great. This thing's cool. I could see taking this. It's very good to ramp into, right? Should I try it? Instead of Sylvan Caryatid? Sylvan Caryatid's one of the best rampers in the cube. That's tough. No, you don't need the land. You don't have to take land. Is it Caryatid? I think this Spirited Simulacrum is really good, though, but... Sure, stay green. Probably this card doesn't really change that either, but... Yeah, I'm gonna get another drink here. I'll be right back. Still waiting? What the hell? What are we waiting for? Hey, bud. Lands are great. They are great, but you don't have to draft them highly in this cube. Yes, you're right, M-Dub. This is why this cube it teaches you nothing about drafting. If you're a new player and you draft Arena Cube and you think that you don't have to take fetches highly because there are like 50,000 of them, and then you go and draft in real life, you're going to have a bad time. You won't know how to draft. You won't be prioritizing fetch lands. But in this cube, you don't have to prioritize taking them. You can wheel. You'll wheel even the best ones. Scalding Tarn, Polluted Delta. The best fetch lands will wheel in this cube. And there's just so many of them. So you just ignore them mostly. What do I take here? I mean, I like Lelia, but green-red beatdown is fucking lame. Damnation is not good with my creature ramp that I started with here. There's Chariot if you want to take something to ramp into. Lelia is way better than Chariot, but I bet you this wheels, actually. I think I'm just going to take Lelia. It's just too good. Beats for this guy? You want one, bud? You want one? Just one. But you have to stay here. You have to stay right there, okay? I'm gonna take fetch here. I like Siphoner. Ooh, Clock's good. I love Teamer. I think Teamer is a great color combination. Hey, you stay. Stay. Yeah. Let's take the clock. Okay, there you go, bud. Wait. Yes. Did points and wings? Okay. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, lately our Chariot. I bet you Chariot wheels. I don't know. It's gone down a lot in my ranking. Huh. Path is the best card. Don't have to be red. Okay, one more. Some bag. That's bags giving you treats. He looks so weird. When I see him on that cam, he doesn't look like the same dog that I'm seeing in my front of my face. This webcam that I'm using to show Neo is kind of like a fisheye lens, and it makes him look weird. Like his nose is way longer on my cam than it is in real life. Bankbuster not bad when you have a bunch of extra mana. Valky, very powerful. I think I'm going to take Bankbuster here. Cheaper is better. Blue cards, what does this do? Secretly choose land or non-land. Ooh, okay. Flooded Strand gets meticulous here. Dismiss isn't bad. Expensive. But again, I just don't care about the fixing here, right? Don't know which colors I'm going to end up being. Arid Mesa. Deep Cavern Bat's great. I can't believe that came back. Buried in the Garden is good if I want to go, you know, heavy, like ramp into something big, right? I'm looking like I'm going to be some combination of Bant colors here. Stoic Sphinx I don't like. I like Eternal Witness. There's also this. That turns Flooded into a tri-land. Maybe I will just take this. Okay. A white ramp deck. Bant ramp, maybe? He's a beautiful boy, yeah. People always say he's super handsome. They see him in real life. They see, you know, like this emote, like these pictures and stuff. I have a picture of him on my phone. And people are like, he looks like a dog that should be modeling. Yep, there's Chariot wheeling as predicted. He looks like a dog that is like one of those dogs on the front of like a, you know, dog food commercial or something. Yeah, he's a good boy. Neo, don't do that, bud. Don't lick like that. You lick too much. In certain times of the year, his skin starts like itching him or something. He licks too much. But see how smart he is? I tell him once to do something and he immediately does it. Like he speaks English so well now. It's like he speaks my language. He knows exactly what I'm saying to him and he listens and just does it immediately. He's such a good boy. But he's got, you know, a lot of issues. He's scared of other dogs. He's still skittish around other people he doesn't know and on and on. But you know, he had a rough life. I didn't know if he was redeemable. At some point I was like, I don't think this poor animal's gone through too much abuse and horrible shit in its life. I don't know. I don't know if it's ever going to be normal again. But he's mostly pretty normal. Like, he's so loyal, so gentle, like not aggressive, doesn't destroy anything. But with dogs, he doesn't know he can get very aggressive. Like, a big dog starts sniffing him too much, he gets very, or a dog that's not neutered, he hates that. Once Upon a Time's pretty good. Verdant gets green and then like 4 colors here. Verdant's pretty good. There's Nadu. I could go in that direction, I guess. Sure, let's try it. I think it's, yeah, it's once or Nadu. I'm going to try Nadu here. It didn't really work for us the last time I took it. Lotus Cobra is pretty powerful with all these fetch lands in this cube. I can see taking Cobra here. Not a lot excites me here. Phantom Interference, just the mediocre counter, 3-mana ramp. Wooded Foothills would probably be the next best card for me, but Lotus Cobra, when there's triple the number of fetches in the cube, is pretty gross. Ooh, I love Consult. Elvish Mystic? Oof, I don't know if I can pass 1-mana ramp. I've got a lot of ramp. I need to start taking some payoffs, but I'm not too worried about the payoffs. They will come. Probably not going to play Spell Pierce. There's Uro, Titan. Yeah, I think I'm going to start with Uro here. More infinite fetch lands in this cube. Titan's probably going to wheel, and I'll take it on the wheel here. Uro will not wheel. Let's take him now. I think Cobra's a lot better than Nissa. Let's, we're going to pick up, I want to get at least 4 or 5 fetch lands by the end. We have 1 already. Whoa. Kind of wish I took Eternal Witness in pack 1. Might not play the Pierce here. White might not get played. I'm only touching white for Path here. Buried in the Garden I don't care about. Red could be back on the menu at some point. Lelia's not a great card in this deck specifically because it's still a great card by itself, but I want to be ramping. If I'm playing High Rock into Mystic into this stuff, I don't want to follow that up with a Lelia. There's Nantuko. Misty's perfect. That probably won't wheel, but you never know. Nadu and Nantuko are peanut butter and jelly. Yeah, let's do it. A little Simic Cube. Hey, Hot Sizzle. Yeah. I drafted a Simic deck earlier and went 0-3. I think that last deck we drafted, I was 4-0, and then I just rattled off 3 losses in a row. At least 2 of those were me just, like, not paying attention and fucking up. It feels pretty bad. Llanowar Elves, I guess? Sure. Our ramp is on point here. I don't need to take any more ramp after this. Your first Brawl deck? Nice. Yeah, it's pretty busted. You want to build a good Brawl deck, it's probably, you could probably do worse than building around a card that's banned in Modern because it was dominating the format. Got 2 banned cards in my deck. 3. I'm gonna take Jetmirs. See if Titan wheels. Titan of Industry. Like the art on Nantuko, yeah. Insect Monk. Yeah. All the spider heroes and spider creatures that are in Magic now, not the Spider-Man paper cards, but the arena version, is so ridiculous. Suddenly you have all these people who care about spiders when all throughout Magic's history we never had anybody like that. Lolth was the only one. Other than that, all the spiders in Magic are like spiders. They're, wow, once upon a time wheels. I can take that. I don't know if I'm going to play Spell Pierce here. I don't think I will. I wouldn't mind picking up a piece of equipment to target Nadu with. Yeah, I'm probably not going to play Chariot. Let's see. Random interference? Sure. Too many spiders have reach? I mean, sure, but like it's just weird that, like, I don't know, it's so ham-fisted the way they jammed all these Spider-Man cards into universes within or whatever it's called. Okay, definitely taking Tarn here. Imagine getting Tarn 11th pick in a regular cube draft like that. Impossible. There's Titan wheeling as predicted. Nice. Get our top end sorted out here a little bit. Yeah, flying decks, yeah, struggle against reach, but, you know, that's how it is. I mean, everything in Magic has its foil. You know what I mean? Has its, has its thing that beats it. You know what I mean? That's just how it has to be. There can't be a thing that's really good and there's nothing that is good against it. That's not how Magic works. So, yeah, you want to play flyers, you're going to have a hard time against reach. You want to play a burn deck, you're going to have a hard time against life gain. You want to play life gain, you're going to have a hard time against the control deck. On and on and on, right? I don't think I'm going to play this, but I'll leave it there for now. So, like, that's how it should be. That's, you know, I don't know. People complain about stuff, but it's just because they don't like losing to stuff that beats their specific deck. Well, this is Magic. There is no deck that can beat everything. Give me the best deck in the format. You can make a deck that beats it, but then you might lose to everything else. And that's the whole beauty of the metagame in Standard and other constructed formats. Not going to play this. What does this even do? I don't care. It's an alchemy card. I'm not reading it. Nissa. Crucius is nice. Nissa's pretty gross. Ramping into Nissa is even more gross. I could take Crucius. I have Ignoble Hierarch. Makes Jund. Man, I love Crucius. I don't like passing it, but I think I have to take Nissa here. But yeah, it's I only want to win and I'm a little baby. I get it. I know. I like when the things that I like are good, I'm very happy. Like when control is good in Standard or something, I'm happy. But it's rare. I know it's rare. It's like cheering for the Mets or whatever. I don't know. Pick a sports team that everybody thinks sucks and loses all the time, but you're a diehard fan. You know, yeah, I like it when the thing I like does well, but I know that the thing I like shouldn't be the best thing all the time. And that there should be other decks that beat the thing that I like. That is good. That is balance, right? But man, people don't like when they're, you know, this card's too good to kill. Even sweepers. Like, people can't beat Day of Judgment because they're not good at Magic. So they lose to a sweeper and then they complain that Day of Judgment's too good. Why do they have these kind of cards that kill? Just what's the point of even playing creatures if people are playing this? Like, you know, what? What do you mean? We'll take Chrome Mox here. Snap is not great. I mean, I have Time Warp, but after that, it gets a little thin here. Should I take it just because I have Time Warp in my deck? Not sure. Doc, how you doing, buddy? How's life? What's kicking? There's Grenzo. I don't really care. Let's take Windswept Heath. Take a fetch land for this, whatever it's called. Lotus Cobra. Grenzo's okay, but very off color here. Take a Heath. No, you don't get to keep the cards. Absolutely not. No. Not on Arena. Or anywhere for that matter. Usually cubes are, yeah. You draft it, and then you give it all back to the person whose cube it is. Wow. Swords to Plowshares. Spell Snare. None of these blue. Tameo's awesome. Tameo's probably the second best card, but I'm going to take Plow here. Looks like we're going to be Bant. I don't really want to play Buried in the Garden, but A lot of ramp. Need a little bit more on the top end to ramp into, I think. We've got Titan, and that's really it. Got Path and Plow. Nice. This is 6 lands. Yeah, so I would like at least 1 or 2 more top end cards to warp or to ramp into. I should be able to get them here. There's lots of big stuff to ramp into, but feels bad. Yeah, no, you never get to keep the cards from Cube, but I don't care. It's just fun to draft, and everything else sucks on Arena right now. I'm not interested in playing anything else, so I'll do one more Cube draft here. We did 4 today. Again, Birds of Paradise, I don't really need. I don't have enough stuff to target my creatures either. Chrome Host is not amazing, but God, I love Birds of Paradise, but so much ramp. I just don't need birds. Deluge? Oh, Lava Spur boots? Okay, let's take the boots here. I need something to go off with Nadu. This is 22. Not bad, but not great. I think I'm still missing. I would love an Ugin or something here, but no, we're not gonna get one. I'll take Breeding Pool, sure. Turn. My fixing's already good, but Pufferoony bag, you know it. So yeah, the cards you don't get to keep, but the format is fun to play. It's different. It's, you know, there's a bunch of stuff going on. I'm not a fan of giving us infinite fetches and infinite shocks. It just really skews the whole format in a weird way, but it's, you know, it's still better than playing EOE. Again, Jace is not great in this deck. I think I'm just gonna take Misty for the make the Cobra better. Look at that, like 4 fetch lands with, like, you know, 5-6 cards left in the pack. It's fucked up. It's I don't think it's good. I think you should just leave the card count alone. That's really weird artificial altering of the card count. Teferi is a card I don't mind ramping into. It's not an 8-drop, but hey, you play this on turn 3, it's still gonna be pretty amazing. You know, turn 1 Elvish Mystic, whatever, Llanowar Elves, one of these things. Into turn 2 ramp, into turn 3 Teferi. Turn 3 Teferi is tough for a lot of decks to beat. I don't mind. I have a lot of card draw. I don't need this. I think I'll just take the Temple Garden here. My fixing is fantastic. I can even splash other colors if I really wanted, and it would barely cost me anything. Yeah, Flooded Strand with 5 cards left. I could just take Wedding Announcement. I don't even think I want to play it. I think I'm just going to take another fetch land. So we end up with 5 fetches? Holy shit balls. And we didn't even highly pick them. Like, most of them came at the end of pack 3 here. That's fucked up to me. I don't know. I don't like that. It artificially skews cards like Lotus Cobra and the domain cards. You know, Territorial Kavu is probably a way higher pick in this cube than it is normally. But it's weird, yeah. There was a bug with Llanowar Elves, really? What was it? I guess I'll take this guy. I don't know if he's gonna make it, but 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Holy shit. This thing randomly killed me last game. That was hilarious. Off the top of my opponent's deck. I punted. I punted at the end and lost the game because of it. Okay, so this is going to be interesting. We've got the Nadu Springheart plus, like, Lightning Greave, Lava Spur Boots, whatever. Lightning Greaves would be much better, but Lava Spur Boots will have to do here. Phantom Interference I could see cutting. Let's just cut that. This looks interesting. Little bands. Look at this mana. 10, 11, 11, 6, 7. Just randomly have 6 and 7 here. I don't even have to play Jetmir's Garden or Rafine's Tower, but they're lands that can be fetched by the fetches. I'm playing 5 fetches here. Holy fuck. My mana's perfect, basically. White-blue dual, white-green, and then white-blue. I could probably ditch one of these tri-lands. 1, 2, 3. It's only 3 coming to play tap lands, though, right? 2 shocks. Not even that bad. Mana's perfect. Okay. I guess we're playing this. Give it a shot. Couldn't submit your deck? Land of War Elves? It wouldn't let you submit the deck. Holy crap. Okay. Will we win this match? That's bizarre. So people who drafted Land of War Elves and put it in their deck were just saying, I can't... What was it telling them? Just the deck was illegal or something? Like they soft banned it or something? You gotta go exclamation mark bet, John. And then space, and then yes, and then however many wings you want to bet. And you got it. Oh, John, hold up. Hold up. Let's help you out here so you can make this bet. Here's a quick 500. Okay, get her done.
I want to take all of your wings, chat. Would you bet on no?
Let's see if we can kill them here. I keep this. We have Nadu plus Lava Spur Boots is kind of spicy. I could have Lava Spurred on one there, but I don't think I need to. Heist me, baby. Heist me. Okay, it's not bad, but I don't think that's a great card. This is a blue-white duel, huh? Path up. Let's just go Bankbuster pass here. So next turn I can go Clock Boots. Or I could... I kind of want to get the boots into play when I... before I played Nadu, so I can just go Nadu equip trigger and start doing the thing. +1/+0, and then Nadu can even... Oh, Nadu can already crew Bankbuster. Bitter Blossom. Interesting. Okay, let's just go Clock's Boots here. Tick. They make a fairy. Lotus Cobra. What? Oh, that was my Lotus Cobra they took? Oh, right. Okay, and they have a fetch, because of course, everybody's got 5 fetches in their deck. Yeah. Okay. Has haste? Okay. I think I'm gonna path the Cobra. It's annoying that I'm letting them get a land here this early, but I think it's actually the right play. I'm gonna path Cobra here. Yep. They randomly have opt. Okay, oh, they discarded Riddle, so okay, or surveilled it or whatever. So I hadn't seen blue yet until just now. First thing, I assume they're getting Island, yeah. Okay, Nadu with the boots. I've got Snap Path, that's not amazing. Bankbuster's got to draw me some cards. I've got lots of mana here. I need to put the mana to use. I could crew Bankbuster and then move the Lava Spur Boots over, trigger Nadu. Oh. Ward 1. Okay, Nadu dies. So be it. Balls. Okay. Yeah, I know Lotus Cobra is gone. No point in sandbagging fetches here. Okay. I mean, we're not taking a ton of damage here, and the clock is ticking. Literally. Saving the Snap Path for something relevant here. Gonna Misty, obviously. Go get Breeding Pool, put it into play tapped, untap, draw 2 cards. Hopefully that's enough. I'm gonna activate Midnight Clock twice as well. That doesn't matter. Sure. Random top of my deck, huh? That's not mine. So they have one of my cards in their hand. No shock. Let's just activate twice. Oh, come on. Okay. My own dismiss, huh? Sure. Pretty lucky. I think it's okay. I can snap. Oh, is it exile? Oh, it's conjured, right. So it goes into their graveyard. I can't snap it then. I have snap path. Wow, they got very lucky here. Dismiss off the top of my deck. What are the fucking odds? The vast majority of time, you're hitting a land with this guy. So it's the reason I don't think this card's very good, but if you get lucky with it, that's how you end up putting it in your deck over and over. So I think this is probably not the first time my opponents spiked something good with this guy. But I think overall, you're just wasting a lot of mana for making land drops, basically. Yep. Can't take this. Now I can draw 7 instant speed here, which is kind of crazy. Ooh, Uro's nice. Jam Uro. Uro dies. Let's play Uro again, I think, right? 5. I could leave Path in my yard. Oh, 5 other cards. What am I saying? And then Midnight Clock shuffles my graveyard. Very interesting. I don't think I want to do this, even though I do want to put Uro into play. That's 17. Specialty. Uro. Ooh. This, good boots. Okay, no land. This clock goes to 12, so on my upkeep. Okay, let's play Elf. Pass. They can do whatever here. It'll push Uro. Sure. He's going to come back when we reshuffle here. They have to kill Midnight Clock. They're at 12. I'm at 23 life. I can stop on upkeep and... Oh no, I ate my graveyard, yeah. I still have Plow in my deck. I have Time Warp. I have a lot of ways to still win the game easily here. I don't need these, although Teferi's tempting. Tempting to put that back in my deck. Return spell or non-land permanent to its hand. Sure. Don't mind. I don't really need to draw a bunch of cards here anyway. So what should I do? Buried in the Garden... Talion? What does this do? Draw your 3rd card in a turn. My turn. Okay. I mean, I could blow up the bitter blossom, right? But they're at 12. I'm at 20. I don't actually think they can kill me with it. I think I might kill them first. Oh, whoops! I forgot Nissa double. Yeah, I shouldn't have tapped forest there, but that's fine. We have 2 more forests, 3 more forests. 4. Two, 4, 6. 2, 4. Oh, this isn't fucking green? No! Oh, that's ridiculous. That's okay. Let's play Titan. Let's go Warrior, and then do I shield? I think I'm gonna shield up the Titan here. Okay. And let's see what they do. They can try and kill Nissa. If they take 4 here and they don't block with their 4/4, they could chump with the 1/1. That's what they should do. Oh no, they want to trade. Because I was going to say they could threaten the kill on Nissa if they leave that guy in the air after. I mean, Titan has reach, I guess, but yeah. Let's see what happens. I thought I was going to get a bunch more mana there and play something else or equip an attack, but I forgot this. I thought we left up. Yeah, we had no choice. We tapped what we could there. Agent me, bro. Sure. Okay. Yeah, they continue to lose life to Bitter Blossom here. They're looking at their graveyard, so they ripped a reanimation spell. Is it a reanimate out of my deck? Oh no, they're delving. That's not my card. So I don't know how many of my cards they're holding. I should know, but I can't tell now the way this game works. They conjure it, so I don't know. I guess I'm not supposed to know how many. I should know how many. I'm not supposed to know what they are, but how many conjured cards are in their hand right now, I wonder. Sure, take my Snapcaster. You got me. I'm gonna smash face for a lot here. We've got Uro coming back soon if I want to. 4 in the yard here. Tick. Ooh, the plow off the top, huh? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, I didn't mean to tap that one. Whoops. Nah, whatever. Eat Valky. I should have tapped a different. I was gonna tap Temple Garden. Untap this. 4 in the yard makes me sad. Could give the dude who has trample even more trample. Slap. Could plow something here. It doesn't really matter. The creature deals damage. Draw 3 cards and it does the thing. Oh, that was my guy, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. I have snap in hand, so I don't really care here. Let's just save this guy. Sure. We take a bunch of damage. Bitter Blossom's gonna kill them very quickly here. Sure. Pass. Got snap up, snap plow. think we're good. Hey, Dr. Burrington, how you doing? Cube is crazy. I think they really fucked it up by they're hoping for a Hail Mary off the top of my deck here, I think. Cube really killed. Oh wow. That's very lucky. What a top deck. Holy fuck balls. That's off the top of my deck. I think Cube is thrown all out of whack by the fetches and the shocklands being tripled and doubled in this cube or whatever it is. They added a ton of them. It's bizarre. It just throws off the archetypes. It throws off the draft portion. Very weird. So I just want to play normal draft. Like, why do they keep having to do these ridiculous draft variants? Like, I don't know what gave them the idea to just triple the fetches and double the shocks or whatever. It seems crazy to me, but vindicated. Yes, John, there you go. Congrats to those who bet on yes. Oh, but you didn't win anything because nobody else bet. Somebody's got to bet on no. So I'll give you a G note. There you go. You get a G note extra. Merry Christmas. Will we win this match? Tell you what, I will bet on no. I'll jinx myself here. And you guys can bet on yes. 8 ball. Are we gonna win this? All right, fine. The answer isn't pretty, huh? Yeah, I think it's bizarre. So, is it good? Am I having fun? Kind of, but not as much as I could be having if it was just normal cube. So, kind of like a disappointing. I was so excited. I'm like, oh, cube's back finally. Let's play something other than standard. But no, not happening. All right, let's see if we can get this. This is a great starting hand. Obviously, Uro on 3 into maybe Nissa on 4 is super powerful. Wow. Okay. That's the third opponent I've played against in the last couple drafts that's had this on turn 0. Nice. I mean, I have one, don't I? Yeah. Why would I ever have that in my opening hand, though? Never. Never, ever. Could save the fetch in case I find a Cobra here. It's kind of dumb, right? I'll save it. I don't need to fetch anything now. I don't need a tri-land to fix or anything like that. Sure. Everybody just has a million fetches. Crazy. It's a little too easy. It's a little too, I don't know. Yeah, it makes garbage like this into real cards. Maybe that's why they did it. That's what they were trying to force. Let's just do Uro. There's Plow. I don't have a Hollowed Fountain to go get. Yeah. All I can get is a tri-land here. Let's see. See what happens. Sure. Second time, double it. Yep. Deal. I've got a bunch of ways to kill this thing. So I'm not too worried about this, but sure. Yeah, cards like this end up being way better than they have any right to be. And it feels so ham-fisted. It feels like, hey, we designed shitty cards, but nobody's playing with them. How could we make Scythecat Cub and Territorial Kavu first picks instead of 12th picks? I know. Let's artificially fuck with the cube. I don't know why, but that's what they did. It's probably just Jet Mears here. Actually, I think it's Raugrin Triome. Just right on time. Perfect. Let's do this. I think I'm probably gonna have to path this guy this turn, but oh, they're gonna counter it? Check this out. Wabam. You know what? I'm gonna plow this instead of path. I don't want to give them a land right now. Sure. Counter that. Draw any land, and I've got Nissa here. 4 cards in my yard. Uro's coming back relatively quickly. Sure. Right. That guy gets a lot better as well in this cube randomly. Uh-huh. What else you got? Do I kill the Ice Till Explorer? I'm not even sure. Letting them play a bunch of lands doesn't seem that amazing to me, right? I should kill this idiot. And pass, and on their end step we'll... What? Uat? Is that what you're supposed to call it? I don't know. It's a stupid nickname. I really don't like it. Once Upon a Time. It's so fast to say Once Upon a Time, even though it's 5 syllables. It rolls off the tongue, so I feel like there's no reason to abbreviate that, but fuck that cat, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna be playing Silksong right after this draft, basically. But anyway, you love Christmas in September, John? Nice. I love it. I love it when Christmas comes early, don't get me wrong, but should I do Nissa here? They have all their mana up. What are they sitting? Oh, did I forget to cast Once Upon a Time? Oh, and I'm blabbing to you guys and I forgot to cast Once Upon a Time. I think we're definitely getting this countered, right? Oops. So Daves, what's up? I think yeah. I am, it's true. Shit. I just didn't play a spell there. Okay, I'm gonna bait with Nadu. I feel like Nadu's a must counter, and if they have the hard counter here, they're gonna counter this. I just don't want to play a 5-drop into the counter that just makes it even better, especially if it's cheaper than 5. Oh, that's it? Oh, okay. That's fine. And then I'm gonna eventually cast this. I even set a stop last time, and I just clicked right through it because I don't know what I was catching up with you guys. And let's see if we can... Ooh. Ah. Okay. Sure. Draw me a free card. Don't mind that. They're going to try and race. They're just going to Stoic Sphinx to try and get there. Uro in the yard means that's going to be tough. Scarab God. Okay. Can't bring back my Uro yet, though. Whenever a land you control enters a random land in your library of potential goods. Oh my god. What the fuck is that? Okay. Let's see. I guess it's just maybe a fetch here. I'm at 13. A random land in your deck gains whenever it becomes tapped, draw a card. And we don't know which land it is until they play it. Okay. Fuck, Time Warp is insane. Especially with Nissa here. Okay, let me think. So... let me think. Breeding Pool, Shock Myself. 6. Play Nissa, untap with 3. I want to play Uro this turn. Leaving up 2. I can shock myself to play... oh, no, I don't have to shock myself, right? If I shock myself, I can play Nadu, which is pretty nice. Or if I just get an untapped land here. But I want green, specifically. I think I'm going to pay the 2. Yeah, so we get to go Uro here. Leave the plow in there in case I draw Snapcaster, even though I have Time Warp now. Get to Uro here. Uro triggers... land? Oof, Titan. Okay, and then we get to jam Nadu, pass. Next turn I have a pretty sick Uro Time Warp turn here. If they kill Uro, I can slam Titan and then have a sick Time Warp turn. They're top deck mode. They had 1 card in hand and now they ripped the top. They can bring back basically nothing out of my graveyard, but yeah, and they have nothing. So Scarab God looking real bad right now. They have Stoic Sphinx. I will trade off with Nadu. I don't give a shit about Nadu here. They can reanimate Nadu. That doesn't matter. See what happens here. Hmm. I block, they bring back Nadu. Yeah, I'm gonna block here. Or Sphinx, like whatever. It doesn't matter. Bring back something. I don't really give a shit. Yeah, let you have it. Titan has reach. I just want to make sure Titan resolves here. But even Uro has to be dealt with right now, or it's gonna start gaining me a shit ton of life, drawing me cards. They have to kill it, right? Let's see what they have. I can Nissa Time Warp next turn, yeah. Yeah, because I've got 3 forests now. I can untap, I can use Llanowar Elves to cast Nissa, tap 1 forest, and then have 4 mana off the other 2, 7. I kind of want to go Nissa Titan, but with Uro, it just depends. If I untap with Uro, then Nissa Time Warp seems better. Routeway or Rootway Moose? Okay. They try to build some kind of landfall deck. Ooh. I'm at 13. Okay, I'm actually going to crack this right now. I got the Temple Garden. I could get the Breeding Pool to get another forest. I think I will and shock myself, even though a little awkward. And now let's go to combat. I want to swing with Uro first. Sick. I can do a lot of shit this turn. Sure. Uro will be back. Don't worry. The cards. So I think it's just Nissa. Into Time Warp here. Two, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, let's tap like that. Ah! Not amazing. Oh, come on. Mana, mana, mana? It's like I drew 3 lands off the fucking top. 4 in the yard.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Really bothered me. That's gonna kill me. That's real. That lives with us on Earth.
Any card goes to the graveyard. Oh, I guess I need 2 to go to the graveyard because Uro's one of the cards in my yard. Yeah, my opponent's gonna play this carefully. But are they should just take 6 maybe. They could chump with Ambassador, I guess. I don't know. No, they're gonna eat one of my lands. Okay. Oh wow. Okay. So they're gonna let me Uro here? That's crazy. Okay. Maybe they don't want me to play these cards in the graveyard? They have 1 card left, though. That still seems wrong to me, but what do I know? Chrome Host, not bad. Can dump my hand here. Let's just do it. Okay. Leaving us with Titan as our last card. Tons of mana up. Nissa's getting to ultimate level here. Scarab God not bad, but Sphinx, like, they don't really have anything. Sphinx and Moose. I have no graveyard. I have how many cards in my deck left? 14. Okay. Weird game, but cool, I guess. Might give Uro the shield. We'll see. Opponent could have a sweeper. They are playing black mana here. It's going to be interesting. Tim knows. No, we're okay. I'm not at the point where I'm freaking out like that. That meme is reserved for like, yeah, top deck to win the game that turn after having nothing kind of thing. Sure. Why wouldn't they go higher than that? They've got one card left. Ooh, Titan Equip? We're at 18. They want to steal my Uro or something back. If I play Titan... But I mean, how are they getting Uro back, right? Yeah, I think it's still this. Let's go for it. I'm going to give the Titan shield. Scarab God can bring back one thing. Just the Sphinx or whatever. Matter. Give him haste. No, Sphinx will eat this. Then they eat Uro? Yeah, I don't care. Draw a card with Uro. They can eat Uro and use them once. I don't think that's a big deal. Ooh, Teabag. Nice. Hopefully they don't have discard for this. Oh, I thought they were gonna reanimate and try and kill me. Okay, they take 8. Sure. Move the spur boots over. Go. And crack this token on end step. They bring back Sphinx. Sure. Lose 1. Sure. They scry 1. 16 in their yard or in their deck to my 12. No longer have Midnight Clock here, so we'll not be able to reshuffle. Okay, interesting. What? Which land is it? I thought that guy just popped up for some reason. That's weird. Sure. Nissa can take it. Good. Ooh, Spring Heart. Okay, so I go to Fairy, Tuck Sholdred. Swing with the team. Seems pretty good to me. Well, whenever a land enters, yeah. Sure. Get a 5-drop. GG. That's for the best. Ooh, 5 people getting some wings there. There you go. Dr. Perkins, what's up? Yeah, Springheart and Nadu is pretty sick with the anything that equips. So I'm playing those random Lava Spur boots, but it's not very good combo in this cube. It's much better in Vintage Cube because you have artifacts that equip for 0 and you know, yeah, it just, you can ramp into it really quickly, much more easily, and kind of go off more easily with that in Vintage Cube. It's tough in this cube, but still powerful. I think Nadu's a bit overrated in this cube, actually. I'm picking it higher than I should. Yeah, but it said Insidious. It said the land in his library, so I thought once they play the land that has that ability, I should be able to see it, right? But I guess they never played it? So let's say it gives a random land that ability, and then I fetch with a Flooded Strand, and I see Breeding Pool has that ability. Like, it'll show me, and I can just fetch the land that is Library of Alexandria, but better, right? I'm pretty sure that's how that works. But will I see it, the opponent, when they play it? I must. It'll show the abilities of the land. If it has an extra ability, it'll pop up in pink text there, right? I'm going to keep this. I don't need to lead on untapped on 1. And I definitely don't want to play my fetch land because I want to draw lands here, so I don't need to thin my deck of lands. I'll probably play Forest next turn, Lava Spur Boots, and then pass. Or Island, that's better. That kind of bluffs counter magic here. Hopefully they respect it. It might throw off the way they play. And then next turn I can go Clock Boots. What is this? Double Team. Oh, right. Double Team. Okay. There's Spring Heart. I think I'm just going to play Spring Heart and start making 1/1s, right? They double team, sure. The 2/2 that gets something something. Second spell, it turns into a 4/4, right. Okay, so I've got a lot of options here. 3, so if I play Forest, it's not amazing. Kind of just want to Spring Heart make 2 dudes, right? I think I'm going to do that instead of Nissa here. And I'm going to equip this one. Pass. And then I crack Strand. I can make another 1/1. And then next turn, I'm going to be able to Nissa and probably to Fairy. So I'm going to 5. So 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. I guess I need 8 mana. They gain haste or something. I have Jet Mirrors. I don't have double white in my deck. I think I'm gonna get another Breeding Pool here. Okay, make a dude. Sure, I'll take 4. So, oh, sure. Ooh. What to do here? They land 1, 2, 3. Oh, this is tough. I mean, I could go Cobra into Teferi. I could go Nissa into Cobra. Then I have 2 mana up. That doesn't do anything. Teferi's pretty good here. If they can double spell, they can kill him. But if I don't give them any targets to double spell, then they can't kill him. I'm very tempted to Nissa here. Yeah, let's do it. That's the best use of my mana here. I'm just going to use everything. I could equip Lava Spur Boots, but that's not a big deal. If they pump their team, they probably hit Nissa, but they need to double spell here. If I untap with Teferi plus a bunch of mana, that's actually insane too, because Teferi and Nissa are gross, right? She makes double off all the forests, and then Teferi untaps your forests and lets you make even more mana on the other player's turn. If I flip the clock and I draw 7, that'll probably be enough to win the game. But, okay. I will block here. Do they have another spell? If they have another spell, that means they're attacking me this turn. A blue mana. Opt or something? Let's see. Killing Nissa. Sure. Thought Scour, yep. They mill me or themselves? Themselves. Okay. Ooh, big T. 4, 5, 6. That is awkward. Jeez. Odds of them double spelling again are slim, right? Okay. Gonna save the Tarn here for next turn. Get to untap 2. Okay. See what happens. It's close. That doesn't matter. Can they double spell? They're gonna kill Teferi if they can. Okay. If they had double spelled, hit me, and then this turn hit me again, I'd be dead. Although I would have Teferi'd and tucked one of them, I imagine, if that was what they did last turn. But they're spending turns killing my planeswalkers. Titan's going to come down and block these guys at some point. Give me some health or life back. They're at 10. Keep hitting them with this breeding pool. Elegy Acolyte can suicide attack for 4 life if they want. Right. Resolve the ward 1. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't block here. If I take it all, sure. Pretty lucky. I think Dragonborn Twins is not a very good card, but they were able to double spell every single turn with exactly the right amount of mana every single turn after playing it. So that is going to be enough to kill me, I think. Let's get an island here. A green. Titan. But I don't know if Titan's enough here. Gain 5, no attacks. Tick. Next turn I draw 7. But don't know if that's enough. We'll see. Yeah, they just had the exact amount of, cards and mana to cast 2 spells a turn every single turn is wild. Okay, that's not a removal spell. As long as they don't have a removal spell for Titan, I don't feel too badly here. Gonna suicide attack Preacher, I imagine. Attack with the 2/2s. Oh, and Elegy Acolyte? Interesting. Okay, well now I have to block Elegy Acolyte. Yeah, you attack with everything, right? If you're gonna do that. Otherwise, if you don't attack with Elegy Acolyte, then it changes things, but... Block, block, block. Alright. Take some damage. I've got Path, Snap, Path. Is this? Each conjure a card. Flame Tongue Kabu into their deck. Should I? I'm trying to think if I can use this blue mana that's floating to Once Upon a Time right now. 4, 5. Path, snap, path. Yeah, I can do this. That's not good. I wanted to fetch that plains. Ugh, that is really awkward. Okay. No creatures, huh? They have 2 mana up. Right. Knives. Sure. Okay, pass. So with Snap as a blocker here, I can Snap Path the Ledger Shredder. No, what am I saying? Snap Path the Preacher? Okay, now I don't know if it matters. Sure. I'm gonna eat my Titan. Snap, Path. I'm dead, right? Block. Yeah, I take 3. I needed to, needed them to not have a removal spell one time. But they've got it. Sure. Okay, we lose that one. Unfortunate. 2 mana up was the name I wrapped 2 in college. 2 mana up in the house. Nice. Would have played Nissa, attach Spring Heart to any land that turned into a creature and went infinite. Oh, any land that turns into a creature turns into a land again. Oh, is that how that? Oh yeah, that makes sense. Good call, OG Soul King. Try that next time. Keep. I don't play with these goofy ass modern cards ever, so I don't do the Nadu combo. In fact, in most vintage cube drafts, I don't even fuck with that combo. I don't even know if it's that good. But it is. It must be good enough in vintage cube because they have a bunch of the cheap artifacts to equip with it. But yeah, Nantuko works with other stuff too. Yeah, I keep thinking it's just a combo card with Nadu, but I guess it works with Nissa as well. Animate into a creature and then bestow the creature. Yeah, interesting. Love to see one of those performances. There you go. Huh? One of those cards. What? Sure. Make my Lotus Cobra cost 5. The White Thoughtseize. Welcome to Alchemy. Dear God. Why does white need a Thoughtseize? White's the color of hate bears, right? Ooh, there we go. So Springheart Nissa combo going. Could play Springheart here and just trigger, but yeah, there's no need to make creatures an attack. I'm just chilling. You ever see a white 5-mana Lotus Cobra? There it is. God. Alchemy cards. Way back 30 years ago when I started playing Magic, you could do this with things like Thought Lace and Magical Hack and stuff like that. You could change types and colors and all that stuff way before digital-only designs existed. And yet, this is a big innovation in Magic. They needed to make it digital-only before they could do something like this. Why not more fetches? And Tuco makes a lot of dorks here. Just saying. Maybe I should start fetching? I kind of want to draw 5th land, but I feel like my opponent's just sitting on a counter spell. They know I have Nissa. I could dismiss something here, I guess. Wow, the aggro card. I definitely don't care about that. This is if you have 3 creatures. Attack with 3 or more creatures. Right. Right. Sure. No problemo. I will find more lands. Ooh. Ranger? Ranger not bad. Let's see what they get. See if I can find a land here. Mm-hmm. The breeding pool? No land. Go? Don't really care about Ranger. Need land here, 42%. Yeah, I know they're not gonna play anything good into dismiss, so let's just get our value where we can. I'm not gonna let them draw a card, right? Okay, Windswept gets Forest here. I can play Nissa. And then see where we go from there. So you're saying, yeah, the land, whenever a land you control enters, pay 2. And then I just make infinite. Yeah, because each one taps for 2, right? That's crazy. But then, oh, but then I'm dead to this, right? Yeah, I'm still dead. Missing too many land drops here. So, let me think. So I go Nissa, untap a land, bestow, but then I have no land drop. If I die. I think I just have to snap Plow, probably the Ruby Collector here. Could Plow Rabble Master, but Ruby can activate for a bunch. I'm gonna do this now. I can actually play one of these, sure. Okay, no attacks. Go. See if they can kill me. Mm-hmm. Another hasty boy? Oh, it gets +2. Right. Cool. Oh, we didn't have the bets up? Oops. I forgot to put the bets up for that match. I thought I had put them up. Darn. We're 2-2. Let's try again. Will we win this match? See if we can draw land on time this game, and maybe I'll have a chance. And yeah, it's 4 o'clock, so if I lose, that's good. We can switch to Hollow Knight. I don't really care about playing this deck out. None of these decks have been good to me. None of them look good. Sure. All the ones I've drafted have been mediocre. I think the blue-black one was probably a 7-win deck, but I just didn't care. I was punting left and right, punted the matches away. But the rest of the decks have felt really bad. I don't think ramp is very good. I feel like they didn't give us any good ramp cards. Stuff to ramp into. There's no what was that giant 3-headed dinosaur, you know, shit like that. Yeah, there's a couple 7 drops, but that's it. There's nothing too crazy. Makes me sad. I guess that's for the other cube, Chromatic Cube. That's what I was thinking. Chromatic Cube is the one with all the ramp into big dumb shit, right? Sure. Dumping my hand quickly here. It's not bad. This and Reckoner, maybe. 4 more cards in your graveyard, sure. Springheart and Nantucko. Let me think. Could play Emerald Collector, Springheart it, and then play a land, copy it. Kind of interesting. Should I try that? Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Let's go for that. Wait, what? Oh. Hold up. Right. I have to pay the 2 to copy it, right? Sure. Taking 3 if they attack. Didn't think so. Hmm. Gonna let me draw a card? Double block. Weird. Why would they do that? They just chumped? Why would they chump there? Oh, that's super weird. Okay, great. Very high chance I draw a couple cards next turn. I need to draw 3? Bankbuster draws me 1, and then if, you know, these 2 guys, they're not going to get through, but... Voice of Victory, sure? Oof, plowshares. Okay, I mean, I have 6 mana here. Just attack with these 2, this... See what happens. I can double activate these guys. So they can't trade for this one. Oh, okay. They're going to let me draw 2? They're just going to take it? Oh, wow. Well, then I'll flip these guys, make Moxes and all that. Okay, 2 Mox Emeralds? Sure. Welcome to Magic Arena, everybody. Mox? Mox? But Buried in the Garden, the Voice. Tempting. Think I will. And then tap, 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 tap. Okay. Now I can still plow. I think I'm gonna just play Bankbuster and pass with plow up. I could plow Nantuko right now, but it's not that scary, right? Sure. Yeah, it's just making 1/1s. We're drawing cards. Sure. Yeah. GG. Man, Nantuko's a gross card. Holy crap. I keep forgetting how busted it is. Again, I just keep thinking of it in Modern and being in the combo deck with Nantuko, and then as soon as, or as with Nadu, as soon as Nadu got banned, it's just like, you know, this card, like, who cares anymore? But it's actually so powerful even by itself. Like, in this cube. Vintage cube, making 1/1's not quite good enough, but in Arena cube, it's actually pretty solid even on its own, right? Alright, will we win this match? No Hollow Knight yet. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom real quick. This is the deck, if you want to take a look at it. It's kind of spicy. I like it. I'll be right back. Oh, throw this out. Alright, sorry gang. Let's do this. Here we go. 3 and 2. Back against the wall. I love it. What? I love being in the corner. I need a challenge.
Good. Bring it, preacher.
Preacher's here. All right, here we go. Remember, the leaderboard is live. We could have a new wing champ this month. We've got the top. There's the whole leaderboard, but you can type top wings. I'm the bank, so you can ignore my total. Dugio with 130k. Wait for Fate also in the 6-digit club. Chuchi in 3rd place with 91k. Haiku with 71. At the end of the month, we crown the wing champ. You can go see the all-time wing leaderboard on the Discord. It's in the announcements section. I don't have a green source. Midnight Clock and Bankbuster are good in my hand here, but Nissa is atrocious and Mystic is, you know, still not amazing. Oh no, I'm so embarrassed. No, don't look at this. Oh, they looked at my hand. No, dude. Oh. God, embarrassing. I swear my deck isn't total trash. I know my opponent's like, what a fucking noob. This guy doesn't know how to draft. Nissa and Llanowar Elves in the open hand with no green. What a greedy idiot. What? 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 Somebody call, who was it who used to do that? Little John? Somebody get Little John in here. Should I just take the breeding pool? I don't need the fetches, right? I'm just paying more life here. I'll just take breeding pool. That's what you have to yell when you find the Once Upon a Time off the top on turn 2. What? Okay. Yeah, that all that stuff. They calling me. Hello, is this Little John? I love the way Chappelle did it. Just Chappelle show. Oh my god. Like when he switched voices to his like normal voice. It was this like super deep, like suave, like completely different than the shit he's screaming all the time. Brilliant. Brilliant stuff. I'm gonna hang on to Nantuko here. I don't really want to get infinite Llanowar Elves. Go. But Nissa plus Nantuk, we're gonna be Nan-tootin' pretty soon. Okay, that's just extremely rude and uncalled for, frankly. Okay? Nobody, don't mess with another man's mana. Everybody knows that. This fucking clown. Preacher playing Preacher. Okay. That's why you chose that name. You're gonna play it every time, right? They first pick Preacher over every other card in the cube. They have to. That's why they named themselves this. Yeah, sure. Black-green reanimation mid-range. Ugh. Golgari is the most, like, gunky, mediocre deck I can imagine. Maybe I'm old school Magic player, so I think the Rock deck back in the day, just a fucking pile. Just a pile of shit. Okay, I'm gonna plus Nissa here. But I'm worried that they're gonna kill my land. I'm a little scared. Little bit scared. A Bitter Blossom. This could really be bad for us if they kill my land here. If I Nantuko on here, I can't trigger it right away, right? Do I want to show them? I don't want to show them that I have Nantuko to just, like, go off here. Let's see if I can do this. If I untap with this land, we could see some fireworks here. Yup. No blocks. Don't do it. Okay, fine. Some fucking mid-range dork. Great. Just don't play a removal spell. Don't do it. Yes, play that crap. Don't care. Mid-rangey Garbo. Yes. Okay. Except I don't have a land. Shit. Okay, let me think about this. So... Okay. So No, I can't. Okay, so I can go Snap Once Upon a Time? Or... 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 4. Yeah, I just need to find a land off Once Upon a Time, and I'm good here, right? All right, let's go snap. Oh yeah, it doesn't matter. I can make green with Nissa, right? Yeah, snap Once Upon a Time. What? Non-creature land? Fuck! What the fuck? No! What am I doing? Oh, I'm an idiot. I thought I could just untap the creature land and keep pumping it? What am I thinking? Non-creature land. Fuck me. Oh, that's brutal. Whatever. I fucked that up. Okay, whatever. Let's land where I'll do it. I need to find a green source here. Okay, land will do it here. Untapped forest. That's clutch. No, but yeah, because I needed to Nantuko. That's why I fucked that up. Fuck. I could have just tapped double blue to play Snapcaster. Or tap blue, untap with Nissa, you know what I mean? I guess I can still do this, but then... Okay, let's just play Teferi here. It's fine. God damn it. That is so annoying. I'm an idiot. I don't play with Nissa ever either. Sure. Why wouldn't it use the floating man? Oh, I had no choice? Okay. Triome. Okay, so I can waste the green here. Am I untapping my creature lands? I guess. Ugh. Go. Okay, I need the land in my hand to trigger the Nantuko here. I have 2 creature lands now. I have to save... Actually, no, Nissa doesn't matter anymore. Shit. Okay, they have only 1 card left. Okay. Probably gonna chump with Snappy here. Oh, they're killing Teferi. Oh, that's fantastic. Okay, good. I will chump one of these and let Teferi live. Okay. Dread Horde or okay, they can't cast it. Holy crap. Okay, so oh, Time Warp. Let's plus Teferi. Ooh. Okay. I need another green source. So I go 2 mana, Nantuko Bestow. Could use the different colored source there. I already have my... Oh yeah, the other thing got killed, right? Okay. Lotus Cobra? That makes infinite untapped mana. Why did I just do that? No attacks. Could play Cobra here. Yeah, I guess I'm chumping with the 1/1s, right? Okay, so then we untap 2... No. Untap 2 lands. Okay, holy crap balls. I'm making infinite land, but how am I... Yeah, like, I need to ultimate Nissa here. Indestructible? No, 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 no. I'm thinking of a different Nissa. Hmm. Okay. I think I'm going to take out the Sentinel here. Oops. Sure. Block like that. The fairy down. Weird. Yeah, I could have time warped. You're right, you're right. Yeah, with Nadu in play, then it goes infinite, but just making a bunch of lands here is not amazing. Yeah, this isn't a big deal. Sacrifice Elf in this. I have infinite mana now, so I don't need Elf. Yeah. Okay, so let's cycle that. Oh, I'm making like infinite mana here, right? Oh, what do I do here? Okay. Nice. What a weird way to win. I made 14 forests and they scooped. I'll take it. I'll take it. Is that the trick with you green players? You just put enough forests into play and they're like, all right, that's enough. I don't want to play this anymore. I mean, that would have been weird. And Tuco was making 1/1s. I'm trying to think, like, with Nadu, it's insane, right? With Nadu, you can basically draw your deck there. And then, yeah, dump a bunch of shit and time warp. You'll untap with, like, infinite lands and just dump a bunch of shit and time warp and you win. But without Nadu, you're making all the lands? That was worth every wing, John. There you go. Time warp, yeah, I could have set it up better, but there's no way I'm like killing them because Nissa's only turning one at a time into a creature. Eventually, it would have just made an infinite army of 3/3s or whatever. But trying to think how I go off there without Nadu with just Springheart. Like it's not really gonna win me the game unless I can somehow animate all of my lands. But there's another Nissa that does that. I can't remember, 7 mana Nissa or something. That Nissa's ultimate doesn't do it. It just puts the lands into play. There was another one that puts lands into play and they all become 5/5s or something and smash you and you win. But if I don't have something like that, then I don't know how I'm winning with that. But okay, Emerald and Bankbuster are good buddies here. That's gonna enable me to basically well, assuming this guy gets through. And, you know, Springheart on this guy is kind of interesting. Sure, let's keep this. I think we're going to start with fetch into blue-white try or blue-green. Blue-green try. Probably just, sure. Thoughtseize? No. Could get blue-green here. Guess it is blue-green, right? Go Emerald Collector pass. The row next turn, not bad. Hopefully I find a land. That would be nice. Huh. Kind of... No, I guess you can't do that. Very interesting. What if I Springheart here and just play a land? That's kind of gross, right? Or I Uro Ramp. Also gross. But ramping, putting both my lands into play when the Nantuko's in my hand is kind of... Oh no, but I have to pay 2. What am I saying? What am I saying? Probably just Uro here, right? Okay. Chromathy J Seed Shark the Third Esquire. Not bad. Yeah, I think it's too good to Uro there on 3. I could have gone Bankbuster, tap land, pass, and then next turn 3. No, but I wouldn't have been able to draw. Yeah, no. Because I would have had to get to 5 to draw, and then draw, right? Toby. Kobe. Now, if I draw land, I'm probably... Nope. Okay. I'm gonna say I'm probably gonna suit him up. Ooh. Okay, so I think it's just Chrome Host into Bankbuster this turn, and then next turn we've got Clock into Nantuko. The Chrome Host is gonna go off very quickly, right? Let's see. Can't crew here, sadly. They can swing with both. I can eat Toby, take 4, so they need another creature to swing with before this guy can start swinging. Otherwise, they can only swing this turn and not after that. Junding him out over there. Sure. We're at 14 already, jeez. All shocks and fetches. Well, welcome to this cube. It's all shocks and fetches for days. Another fight spell. Puts 4 in the yard. Ooh, that's gross. This thing has haste. Sure. The blocks. Okay. Doesn't matter. 2 cards left. Oh, the fetch is insane here. Okay, well, bestow first. Trigger. I need another green source? I have 2 green. Could get an untapped land there in Bankbuster too, but... Let's pass. Let's see what happens here. I can crew up Bankbuster, but both their guys are 4/4s. I'm probably just going to chump one, take 4. Is that crazy? They have a lot of mana here. They could play something big. That doesn't matter. Sure. Send everything to the air, maybe? Destroy my dude. Okay. So be it. 5 in the yard. Kind of want to keep this Seed Shark around, the last one here. But we'll see. I don't want to lose my Bankbuster here, but I want to threaten the block at least. Reanimate my Seed Shark, sure. They don't have a lot of spells left to do anything with that, so that's great. Don't mind that. What else you got? Nothing. Love to see it. Okay. My turn. Flooded Strand makes some bugs. We've got 4 in the yard. Flooded Strand is 5. Let's Flooded Strand first. Springheart is insane with all the fetch lands in this cube. Wild. Let's draw a card. Oh, no. Draw. Yeah, sure. 5 in yard. Okay, I can't punch through the Seed Shark. So let's pass. I'm dead to Elspeth sending them all to the air, right? I think I'm just dead here. I can't win. All my chump blockers are no good. Yeah, I lose. Darn. Elspeth wins, I guess. Mid-range decks bashing into... Oh, I didn't get the bets up. My bad. Mid-range decks bashing into mid-range decks for days in this cube. Will we win this match? Oh, no, never mind. That was our last one. We go 4 and 3. Oh well. GG's. You guys got some wings, I hope. This cube kind of sucks with all the mana, the insane mana twist that they put on it. It feels crazy to me. Like, everybody has so many fetch lands, it totally skews the pick order of what cards are good and what cards aren't. Things like Nantuko are insane. You know, and Lotus Cobra and cards like that are just bananas. Maybe you should just be all landfall all the time and just be one of those decks. Ooh, I like these, but nah. Anyway, let's switch it up. Let's play some Silksong. BO3 cube? No. Dear God. Why would I ever do that? I don't want to play anything that is not ranked. You're just leaving a shit ton of EV on the table by playing stuff that's unranked. I would love to not play best of 1. I would love to play best of 3 in all formats, but it's not how they've set it up, unfortunately. Okay, there we go. Put this up. Close that. Gonna close some background tasks here. God, Windows is obnoxious. Like, it does not matter how many times I tell these things to not run. I can go to the registry, I can edit it so that it's supposed to not run. Somehow Windows updates and undoes everything I've done. Finds a way. Yeah, things like the Xbox app. All that crap. Let me turn off the display. We'll use the actual game capture here. There we go. Normal gameplay? I don't know. Maybe. I think the cube is fucked, and it has nothing to do with best of 1 or best of 3. It's all the lands that they jammed in there seem like it totally fucks it up. Really warps it. But we'll try maybe tomorrow play a couple more. But let's get some progress made here. All right. We are going to be recording this for YouTube as well. Oh. There we go. Get DF16 blue here. Bam. Let's go. Get into a brawl game with Renin 6 as your commander? Oh, thinking you'd be fast. Yeah. Nope. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Here we are for the next episode of Hollow Knight Silksong. So, we've been doing a bunch of different things here. We explored a bunch of different areas. Oh, I've got to go back down here and get this thing, right? So, where am I right now? You know what I'm going to do? I'll equip the pin that lets me see where I am, the compass. There we go. And now when I look at the map, there I am. Okay, so I've got to go down and then down here, down and around. It looks like I haven't explored this right side just underneath me. That's kind of weird. I should explore that as well. Okay, so now that I know where I am, let's switch back to our other item here. Let's put the magnet back on here. Okay. You've got a few different like fighting styles you can use, and then each one has a certain number of slots you can equip items to. I'm using this one right now, the Wanderer. It's super fast slashes, really quick, no angles or anything on them. Okay, so we've got to go down here. And then down, and I want to check to the right here. Oh yeah, I haven't been able to get over there. I know there's something there, obviously. Right. Haven't been able to get to that side. There's nothing here. I thought this might lead me to that side the last time we were here. And this takes me across. I can't go up or down there, which is obnoxious. Oh. Steve. Okay. Can't get through there. And this just takes me all the way to the left. How did I get down there? Okay, you know what? I've got to go back. I'm going the wrong way here, I just realized. Amazing. Go back. I think I actually have to go up instead of coming down here. Yeah, I can't get that right now. I've got to go this way. Yeah, this is where we were resting. So that's the bench right there. I just got to go straight across, basically. Yeah. Here. So now I'm in this big chamber, except I'm not... Well, I'm kind of shackled in here. Yeah, here. Now I can get down there. Okay, that was the bridge. Oh god, that guy's gonna explode. Okay. Oh, everything explodes around here. You refuse to be biased. I told someone in the group Discord that Hollow Knight combat clears E33. That Hollow Knight combat, what do you mean by clears? Like it's better than E33? I think it's just different. They're very similar though. They both have, they're both pretty precise. They both have like very precise, kind of systems that you have to interact with. So, wait a minute, I can't? Okay, so I'm moving down this shaft. I've got to go all the way to the bottom. Oh god. Get away from me! Oh. Okay. I haven't actually explored over here. Let's check what's over here. Oh my god. It's a huge explosion. Oh my god, no, not like this. Oh, it's a flea. Rescue another flea. I should go back to the flea circus. I've rescued lots of them now. They might be able to give me some items or something here. What? Okay, let's go. Don't want to engage with that nonsense. Alright, here we are. So this is the bottom, that bottom room that's horizontal with my cocoon at the end with all my stuff in it. Ha! Oh god. Oh, the floor is burning me as well if I stay standing on it. Oh! I hovered just before that guy touched me. There's my cocoon. Oh, I can't get up there. Okay, hold on. I know what I have to do. Let the floor come back. Okay. Yes. Okay. There we go. This game gives me like Mega Man 2 vibes, which I really love. I miss like my childhood. It brings back memories. Okay, let's see everything that's here. Nothing. Door? Silk. I don't need the silk here. Nothing. Okay. Let's see what's in here. Back in a magma room. I don't have the grappling hook to use on these rings, so I can't get up there. Ooh, this is a, yeah, this is something that gives me a superpower, right? Daughter of a distant land, we who remained have waited long. Bind our strength to yours, reclaim the future of our haunted kingdom.
Let's do it. One.
Oh. Not 3 times that time? That's exactly what I think, Crispy. Yeah, I thought it was kind of too easily solved in a way. It's almost like a puzzle. Once you memorize the moves, that's it. Claw line. This is the grappling hook. Okay. Fling the needle as a harpoon and launch forcefully toward it. Silk will be expanded. Strike enemies to replenish silk. Sure. That's what I've been waiting for. That ability lets me access basically every area that I haven't been able to access yet. Oh, and I can just hang on it. Oh, wow. Okay. That's crazy. Oh, God. It's just in a straight line? Oh, it's only in a straight line. Interesting. Oh, okay. There's dudes there. Okay. There we go. What? They came back. Pro mode. Tough guy, huh? Okay. God, those guys keep respawning. I gotta go over there, right? Oh, yes. That's the one. That's the spot I saw before. Okay. Oh, wait. No, no. Awkward. Okay. Okay, so there's so many areas I could go back to now and explore. What? Oh, I have to go up? Wait, what? I have to go up there? Oh, God. That's why they keep respawning, right? How am I getting this guy lower? I need to get him lower so I can... Not high enough. No, that's nope. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Oh. Awkward. How am I supposed to do this? Can I grapple into enemies? Oh, God, what am I doing? Oh, dear Lord. What am I supposed to do? I can't get... Oh, it's going to respawn me here. Okay. I can't get out of this room unless I use this ability. But... Okay. Oh, fuck's sakes. It's obnoxious. It only goes in a straight line. God, I gotta do it too. Oh, I hate that. Really? You're gonna make me... Oh, it's so frustrating. I hate this. Okay, we get a bunch of silk. Okay. Can I grapple these guys? How am I supposed to do this? Is there a way in here that I... There's some other door here or something? Oh. Oh, God, no, that's not the right way. Okay. Yeah. I don't know how I'm supposed to do... Oh, God. I don't know how I'm supposed to do this. Wow, it pulls you through the air. Even if you don't grab one of these, it still pulls you. Okay, so I think I know what I need to do here. I just need to pull myself through the air toward these guys. Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay, so you can grapple onto them. Okay, I see. There we go. Wow, that's tricky. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Okay. Tough guys, huh? Oh. Hey. Oh, God. Oh, what a throw. Oh, you bastard. Oh, nice one. Ah! Okay. Ooh. Okay. Where am I now? I'm still in uncharted territory here. Oh, I hear a voice. I hear a voice here. Oh, now I can go up there. Yes. Okay, right? I can do... Yes, I was not able to go up here before. Well, hello.
Buenera.
Master, you seem the lone maker left in this citadel. Are you my enemy? The other constructs of this place object aggressively to my presence. The 12th architect. Bug Red, I am a maker. Maker? Yes, enemy. No, I am an architect, only an architect. To build, automate is not choice. It is our nature directive cage. You are weave type, yes, a first child. Rare, extinct, or not, it does so seem. You see it true, Master. I bear the lineage of weavers, along with other strands equally strange. Then on your request, Bug Red, as directive demands for Farlam's first children and our kingdom eternal, I shall serve. I shall craft. Whoa. You have affinity for such radial blades? I can build upon the idea knowledge, make them retract, make them force store. I don't know what that means. I have a ton of things here. Wow. Architect's key. Acquire 10 more tools before I can craft that. Whoa. Crafting kit powers up my stuff. Evasive options? Let's craft this. I need that resource to craft these things too. I don't have, yeah, that thing that it's required there. I'll definitely buy this. Okay, I'm gonna have to go get that crafting material there. So what did I get? The hell did I just get? Artificial spine that clasps tight around the shell, enhances the wearer's innate flexibility. Rapid retreat. I can scuttle? The hell does that even mean? Master, I seek a melody held by your line, one part of a sequence and key to ascending above the citadel. Can you teach it to me? Our melody? I recall, yes, there was a melody once, but its sound that I possess no longer. Too long I've worked, from my mind vault the imprint has faded. With many things it is like this, remember it's dimmed. But you may hear it still at the height of our core. There it means system near complete. Construct old built to sound our song. They need only be set to functional form. Okay. Oh, another door here. There's an upper area here. I wonder what... Let's see. Hey, Bashi, what's up? With the raid. How you doing, buddy? The symbol of an architect. How's life? Give you a shout out here. Okay, so that's what the architect key is for, so that makes sense. Playing some Hollow Knight. Go give Pashi some love. Pashi? Go give Hey Pashi some love. Do it now.
Or I will ban you from this channel immediately. Seriously, go and do it.
I'm gonna keep going here. Stream's going great, nice, love to hear it. What were you playing? Battle Brothers, hell yeah. Lost the fight at the ending, so I'm a tiny bit down. Yeah, Battle Brothers is one of those games that can really make you, question your life choices, you know what I mean? But, nice, good old BB, I love Battle Brothers. Have you played Space Scum yet? I'm playing a game called Space Scum. I got into early access. Look for it on Steam. It's like Battle Brothers, but sci-fi. It's literally like a rip-off of Battle Brothers. Yeah, go look it up. You'll see it. As soon as you see it, you're gonna be like, holy shit, this is Battle Brothers, but sci-fi, like, space pirates. It's very low budget. It's in early access still, but it's kind of interesting. I played it a little bit on stream. I don't know, you can go back in one of my VODs, I think a week ago or more. Space Scum, 2 words. You would probably, I don't know if you would like it, but as a Battle Brother aficionado, you would appreciate it, I think. So check it out. Okay. In the meantime, we're playing this crazy-ass game. Can't get in there. Nothing here. Okay, have a good night, buddy. Take care. Hope you had a great stream. Time to relax. So I can see all the area I explored. It looks like there's some stuff I haven't seen yet. I need to keep track of where I'm going exactly here. Oh, I already did all this. Okay, I can do all that stuff now, right? Oh boy. Oh boy. Yes, like this. I never got to do. Oh, that hurts. Oh, I keep touching the side. Damn it. What am I doing? I can't touch the side here. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. So what else have I not seen with this? The rings. I just got the ability to use these rings. My guitar is not going to get me through that. The grappling ring, for lack of a better term. Yeah, let me go up there, but that was nothing up there. It's kind of disappointing. Okay, I think I'm just going to get out of here. See you around, man. Thank you. I'll try and give you a raid when I can. I always try and pay people back, but it all just depends on when I'm streaming, right? Okay, so let's rest at the bench. So I know where I am here, right? I am right here. So there's the shop. That's the architect that I can go get stuff from. That entrance I might be able to get to now that I can use the rings. Maybe I should go check that out. And then there's this entrance right here. I didn't see this area. It looks like there's something there. So maybe I go check this out? Go all the way to the right here and go up? Doesn't mean I need to go back in that area where I just was, but so be it. Whoa. Maybe not that way. No, this is going down. No, I don't want to go here. I've got to go up. So, let's see here. To deal with this shit again. Okay. Going all the way to the corner. Oh, but that was the room I was just in. Yeah, there's somehow nothing there that... Oh, nothing I could do to open that up. Okay, never mind. That was the door. Okay, so let's get out of here. We'll go down, I guess? Maybe I should go to the... I should go to the fast travel. There's no fast travel in this area. How did I not see that one room? There's a room under me here. How do I get to it? Let's see. I think I've got to go up here. And then out here. Okay, let's just go all the way down. Oh, come on. Okay, heal. Okay, there we go. So I come through the bottom. Let me see, I gotta go through this room still. Oh. Oh. Oh, God. Heal. Oh God, what am I doing? Why didn't I dash? Oh God. Okay. Okay, so I'm here. It looks like there's something right here? Did I not go through here? Oh, I didn't go through here. Oh, nice try, buddy. Oh, as if! Oh my God, I'm gonna fucking die to this guy. Jeez, he almost killed me. Okay, this is the last little area. Whoa. Yes, what is this? Oh shit. Ow. Oh, the crafting thing. Oh. Crafting materials, nice. I can go back and craft some stuff here. Looks like there's nothing else here, but at least I explored that area. That's what I wanted to do here. Okay, nice. Now we can go up. All the way to the top. Get some silk. Nothing here. Okay, this is where the crafting lady is, right? Oh! Derp. Okay. What? Wait, where was she? Was she above us? Crap. Damn it. Do I have to go up? Oops. Forgot which button it was. New ability. New ability, gang. Derp. Let me try that again. Dear God, playing like a civ. Can't I just go to the right here? Yeah, hold up. I can go this way. Now that I can get in that area. Yeah. 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 Laugh it up. God damn damn it. How do I go down to that? Is there... Is it this? I'm very confused. Like, it looks like there should be, just to the right of the bench, there should be a... way down. What am I missing? I came up that way. There must be a way to go back down. I can hear the architect here above me as well. How am I getting up there again? Do I really have to do it this way? Okay, let's craft one more thing here. 360. I kind of want to craft this thing. So 360 is what I need. I have a lot of these things I can crack. This is 220. There we go. Give me that. Okay. No, I don't need anything. Okay. And I explored all this. Okay. Thought there was another way there to go down. Okay, so I want to equip. This is the new one. Expanding circular blade powered by a cogwork motor. Let's try equipping that bad boy. Oh. Whoa, that's nasty. It goes along the ground? Okay. This is so frustrating. It looks like there's a way down just to the left. Why can I not find that? Like down here somewhere. It's bullshit. It's not part of this room. It feeds you off to the left. So it's useless. I have to go the long way, I think, here. If I go to the right there and go down, I can't seem to find this thing. Should be right here. Maybe it's this. Oh yeah, it's this. Okay. Okay, I think. Nope. No, this is nothing. God damn it. It's ridiculous that I have to go all the way around to get to that thing. Like, I can't fucking believe. Like, look at how many ways it looks like there is to access that. I can't access it through any of... Like, the left side feeds to the left. I can't get down to that room underneath me. The right side doesn't go anywhere. I don't get it. Like, what am I even looking at here? When I go down here, this isn't even on the map, it feels like this part. This is breakable. There's no other way to go. It's so weird. Like, this part on the map is, it must just be the left side of this stupid room. Which is crazy. That guy's a thirsty boy. He wants to kill me. Oh, I don't even know how many beads I left there. You know what? I'm gonna say screw it. Let me just use one of these stupid items. There. Just get my shit back. There we go. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. I'm gonna go to White Ward, I think, and go north. Nothing else I want to do here. And I want to get to a fast travel station. I think if I go to White Ward, I have to go all the way through here. If I go left, I can go over here, but I don't know if I can get in there. And there's still just no fast travel around here. The Underworks doesn't seem to have a fast travel. Same with White Ward. I could take the elevator. I think there's a way to take the elevator and go somewhere. I think this is the elevator room right here. So you know what? Let's go this way. We'll go into the elevator and see if I can use the elevator to get out of here without traveling halfway across the map. I think that's one of the key parts of this game that I think a lot of people forget to do is the elevator in these regions where there is no there's no fast travel. You've got to use the elevator. Okay, so now I'm in this thing, so I have to cross to the other side. Oh, except there's nothing there. Ugh, I've got to do this to cross? Shit. Okay, never mind. I've got to go down and use that bridge. Okay. This way. Wait, nope. Okay. Elevator. And then this will let me travel out of here, so I can go... Grand Bellway gets me to fast travel. Let's do that. Yeah, that's much better. Save. Okay, let's consult the map. So... I'm in the Grand Bellway, so I'm right here. I can go up here. It looks like an entrance that I haven't done there. And then I can go all the way up. This leads across to there. So yeah, I've got some exploring to do. Let's stick to the Grand Bellway here. Ow. Oh god. You guys are alive? Okay. Love the music here. Okay, so I do need to go... Nice. He blocks it. What a pro. Okay. Oh, this. Yeah, I can't do this, right? Don't know how to get in there. Okay, so I can't do that. I mean, there's something all the way above me, a fight thing, but I don't think I'm gonna do that either. There's an entrance all the way at the top I haven't explored. I want to go over to, yeah, Cog Core over there. Okay. Yeah. This guy goes all the way across the screen, I guess. Is that thing stealing my silk? Whoa! What the shit? What the f... That thing is wild. I've never fought one of these before. Ah! Holy shit balls. Okay. I've got to go up if I can. I'm still going left here, but... Whoa. God, these guys can hit you multiple times. It's very annoying. Oh, God. Okay. So we're all the way on the left side now of that long stretch in the lower area. I've got to go up before I go left though, right? Wow, have I never opened this? I feel like I have to go up here, but maybe I'm still traversing this. I gotta get to the dining room here. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh. This is ridiculous. It's like a Jackie Chan movie. Okay, let's go in here. So this is the bench. Okay, so I want to keep going up. So I've got to go back out here and cross the other side. What? Oh, not this side? Oh, you suck. What? Oh, I hate you. Okay. That's the bench I'm at right there. So I want to go down and there should be an entrance. Should be something on the left here that I can... There it is. Yeah, this way. Okay, now I have to go up. Okay. Oh, what the? Oh my god. Suicide attack. You love to see it. I don't... Yeah. Come on. Okay. This way. Into the dining room. And then up. There is a way to go up in here, I believe. There should be. Yeah. Okay. And then up and to the right is where I need to go here. Oh no, now I'm in the dining room. Okay, so hold on. Now I need to go up. Okay, now I need to go... Oh, is this it? I hope not. What? Oh, hold on. I went to the wrong area here. This is the area, so if I cross all the way to the left here, there is a way to go up. Yeah, this is the way. I couldn't go up here. I'm not sure I'm supposed to do that. But I want to go across, so I'm going to cross down here. And then make my way across this large vertical chamber. Oh no, you gotta be kidding me. That's what I need to get into. God, I feel like all the ways I've been are blocked and I don't know how to open them. It's frustrating. All right, let's just go to this guy above us here. Okay, let's save it. Bench here. I think I've hit this thing a bunch, right? Yeah. And then let's go up. I'm gonna go up to this, oh no, that's the main, yeah, never mind. That's the main thing. I have to do the songs to get up to the top there. So, let's see here. I could go to this guy and just do that one. I think I should. I'm gonna go all the way to the left here. And, kill this mini-boss. Oh god. Oh my god, these guys are annoying. Get away from me. Where am I? I'm going all the way across the top from the cog core. So when I get to the end here, there is something up here, but I wasn't able to, yeah. Not able to unlock that. Let's keep going. Oh. In here. So I've got to keep going across here. It sounds like there's a flea here. There's a flea down here. I don't know how to get down there. Oh, maybe the drill? I have a drill thing too. Wow. That I could use on stuff like that. Yeah, it's through here. Okay, so this is unexplored territory, I believe. Yeah. A bunch of pilgrims. Okay, get my silk back. Ooh, very nice. Nothing over there? Spikes. Nothing but spikes here. Okay, so I went through, yeah, I see where I went there, okay. Now I'm in actual unknown territory. Nothing in here. Could go up here. Oh, there's a bench, hold up. So this is gonna map whatever I've seen thus far. So yeah, I just went through there, I went up, it looks like there's nothing else there. So now I've gotta go up this way. Saving, of course, before I do. Oh. Okay. Ooh. Take all that silk. Okay, here we go. Jub, how you doing? How's Kronos? Still jamming it, I presume? I'm in the high halls. Oh, I don't have a map for this area. Can't go under here. Can't go under there. Okay. Wow, that is crazy what it adds to your jumps. Whoa! Wow, this guy summons a bunch of dudes? You gotta be kidding me. Shit. Oh, that's terrible. Can I kill these little guys? Die! Oh, he made another one. Ah, damn it. Okay, and then they just go away when you kill him. Jeez, tough enemies. Nothing in here yet. Okay, keep going. We go up. I think I want to try going down, to be honest. Yeesh. Okay. Just a bunch of shards. Okay, so nothing really. Oh, it sounds breakable. Am I breaking it? Oh, it's just the water. Oh, it's the water sound. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, shit. Can't attack in the water.
Friend.
Ooh, there we go. Jeez. Okay. Nice. Enemies are getting tough. Like the basic enemies, not even the bosses or anything. Can't get up there, no way, right? Doesn't look like there's anything up there, but it looks like I can keep going up there. No idea where I am, no map for this area. God. There we go. Okay. Oh god, I can't grab that? Okay, I thought I could grab that wall. Apparently I cannot. Oh, shit. Nope. Don't want to fight those guys. Anything below me? Could be. Could be some spicy little secrets here. Oh god. Oh, that's not how you do it. Okay, well, I did the thing at least. It opened this. Oh god, no! No! No, I can't! Oh, I wanted to grab it. Wow, that is super tough. Holy shit. Okay. There we go. This is awesome. Where am I right now? I need to heal. Bitch. Need to get a couple more hits before I can heal here. Oh god. Okay. What is this? Shell plates and cogs that could be fashioned into a flying automaton. Oh, I need that stuff. Wow. Okay, I've got to try and come back here. Oh. I guess you can't. Ooh. Whoa! Oh, get wrecked. Oh no. I die. Wow, that guy actually murdered me. Holy crap. Okay. Oh my god. What? Oh, I only have one silk. Yeah, I've got to wait for the next silk to come back. I'm always regenerating one silk because of the ability that I have. But I do have to wait for it to come back. Okay. A lot of backtracking, yeah. Yeah, good Metroidvania, yeah. I think backtracking is a big part of games like this. I know there are players who get frustrated with it, but I think it's just the nature of the game. I think it's cool to see things and not know how to do them at first, but know that you're eventually I'm gonna find a way. I'm gonna find something, and you have it in the back of your mind the whole time, kind of thinking about how you're gonna. Come on. Dear God. Should I go back and rest? I want to go down, right? I didn't explore that other side either. Watch this guy kill me. Ah! Oh. Die! Right, there's nothing here. Oh boy. Oh boy. And there it is. Okay. Do I lose my other one? I don't know how that works. I can't remember. Oh, I can't even see it here? I was gonna say, I want to see where my cocoon is, but it's not even showing up on the map. I've got to go to this other area. Okay. God, every fight is like a mini boss fight now. Okay. I guess it wasn't down? I can't remember anymore where I went. Maybe it wasn't down beneath me.
Friend.
Okay. Can't get over there. Nope. I've got to hold until I recharge my silk, then I've got to go. Shit. God. Okay. Up. Oh. Whoa, I can't grab that. Okay. You never know. I lose. Oh my god, really? Alright, well, I guess it's easier to beat you down here than up there, so sure. Nope. As a bolt cutter? Nice. Hey, Bag, what's up? How you doing? I'm playing like shit right now. I should be playing slower. Alright. The draft was 4-3, I think we went. Yeah, something like that. It's kind of weird that they give you dash and all these other abilities to make you jump further, and then they just give you another ability that now you have to use that ability because none of your other jumps can jump far enough to do the thing. Okay. Yeah, it's so weird. I have to use this ability. Okay. Okay. Ah. Up we go. Oh no. No. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Oh my god. You guys are just waiting for me. Okay, can't do anything when these guys are here. Gotta kill these dudes first. Great. Oh, frustrating. There we go. Dear God. Become one with the game, yeah. It's not easy. This game desperately tries to make you not be one with it, so it's tough. But eventually you get there, but yeah, tricky. Unlike E33 and other games though, like, okay, this is where I gotta go down, right? Like Crispy was saying, you know, those kind of games, it's simply a matter of memorization. But these, the enemies, despite doing the same moves, they are timing them differently. Like every fight kind of plays out differently. The enemy AI, for lack of a better term, is actually quite good in this game. They're not predictable. They don't do the same thing every time. So I've not been down here yet. Jeez. What is this? Oh! Oh! Oh god, I'm gonna take it. Yep. Okay, I gotta hit that that thing. There's like a wall, a cage that I can break in the wall there. Okay, what's in here? Ooh, items. Ah, can't get in there. No! How do I get in there? It's gotta be this guy, right? I gotta bounce off this enemy. What? Did it die? No. Ugh. Am I getting up there? Yes! Okay. Oh god. Wow. There we go. This guy that killed me last time. Or one of them, anyway. There we go. Psalm cylinder? What is that? Metallic cylinder of Citadel make, etched with a recording of sound. The cylinder can be played in a gramophone. Played in a gramophone, you don't say. Okay. Sure there's nothing else out here. I feel like there's more stuff up there. No? No, I guess that's it. Okay. Ah, and I broke this open. Okay, so now I'm back in this room. I think there was more to see. You know what? I'm gonna go back to that entrance that I broke open. I think there was more down below me that I didn't actually engage with, right? Yeah, I stopped halfway up here. Let's keep going down. Interesting. No idea where I am right now still. Ooh, another item. Frayed rosary string. Okay, not bad. Oh. Unless there's something up above that I can get. It'd be cool if there was a puzzle or something to do with that, but I don't think there is. Ooh, elevator? Let's go unlock the elevator. Best? Okay. Still no map though, right? I don't know where I am. I can equip a compass to try and see where I am. Tells me I'm right there? Oh, so there's probably a spot that drops down. I'm trying to get to this guy. I can't fill in the map because I don't have it. I don't have a map for this region yet. Let's try this thing. Some new items here. I'm using this circular saw. Okay, I think I'm fine. Yes, let's crack this bad boy open. And I think I'm probably gonna have to stop shortly here. Elevator. Now we can fast travel. Oh, what's this? Map! Yes! Done. I'm in. Okay. High halls. Okay, so that's the area with the boss, and I've explored basically everything else. It looks like there's something up there that I didn't touch. Shit. Did I miss something? This is the spiky area that I dropped all the way down those spikes. Could go back up there. I think the faster way to do it would be go under and come around again. Kind of a far way to go. Maybe I should just do this boss. Okay. Oh, that goes to Coral Chambers, okay. Oh, what's up there? No other way to go here, right? Huh. Wonder how I get up there. The map's big. It looks like there's a ton of regions. Okay, this is gonna be a big boss fight. Or not. Nice. Oh my god. They both wrecked me. Nice. Ooh, get wrecked. Shit. Nice. Oh, this thing's so annoying. No, it's sucking my silk out. It's gonna shoot a huge javelin of silk at me. No! Hate you! Yes. Okay. Oh, come on, bullshit. Oh god.
Friend.
What? Hate you. There we go. Okay. Holy shit, there's so many guys. Oh, this is tough. I need to kill one of them. I need to just focus fire on one of them. Nice. Now the boss comes out? Oh shit. Okay. Oh, nice jump, homie. Ah. Playing like shit. Holy crap. Wow. Wow.
Friend.
Ah. Oh, that hurts. Okay. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of fights. Good luck on this arena, Icons. Thank you, buddy. Oh, is this a tough one? I got this. All right. You know what? It's a good time to get the bets up. Let's put your money where your mouth is, gang. Will we beat this boss? Get your little betties in here. Exclamation mark bet space yes or no space however many wings you want to bet. Exclamation mark wings gets you some wings. Or it shows you how to get wings. You just hang out in the channel and you'll get some. Here, Icons, I'll give you some free ones here so you can start the show. Bag, you got wings? Betting no 1,000. Alright, you know what? You guys can bet your wings on no, but... Oh, wait a minute. I can just go up here? I didn't even see this. Oh, another key. Simple key, huh? Okay. Bunch of little dorks. Okay, that's ridiculous. Yeah, the weapons you unlock with that architect are pretty disgusting. Get up. Easy. Oh, I hate that guy. Ah, damn it. There he goes. Okay. Oh, like I didn't hit that guy. This guy struggles to stop me from underneath. Me. stealing my silk. God, these guys are obnoxious as hell. Okay. Ah, it flies back to him. There we go. Once you get under them, that's it. They can't do shit. Okay, here's your big boy. Show me your ugly fucking grill. Time to get smoked. You got nothing. Ah, okay, that stung a little bit. Got me that time. Oh. Oh boy, that hurts. Oh God. Ah, why did I step into that? Ah. I stepped right into that. We lose. Get it up again. Will we beat this boss? Walked right into it. OG, what's up? The one game I was playing 3 hours ago, you mean Magic? Like my... What? 2-year-old doesn't like to say what the heck, dude? No, I play a bunch of different games on this channel. It's for each try, yeah. So you can get a lot of wings. At the end of the month, we crown a wing champ, the person at the top of the leaderboard. I'm the bank, basically. So even though it says I'm in first place, I'm not really. Dugio is in first with 132k. Wait for fate. A lot of these guys got... well, hold on. Wing. Icon, how many wings do you have? You can't bet more than you have. You only have 500 wings. So that's the most you can bet here. But yeah. And you can't bet more than 10k. 10k is the cap. But if you bet 10k every time, you will make a lot of wings because I am... Alright. I like giving myself a little bit of a challenge. Puts a little bit of pressure on me to actually do well here. And, nice when they jump over it. God, that thing is nasty. Ah, that was stupid. Oh, what a throw. Nice throw, buddy. Why am I getting hit by this? God damn it, I'm pissing this away now. Stupid. Ah, nice. Get out of here. Nice. Oh, dodging that one. Okay. Next, you tons of fun. I want you, Ham Planet. Let's go. What? You got nothing because you're weak. That's all you got? That's it? Oh god. Oh god, no! Okay. Oh, you're getting outclassed, son! Oh, get wrecked! Oh god, it's not over yet. Dear God. I hate this guy. Gotta kill that guy first.
Friend.
Okay. Holy shit. When does it end? Oh god. Oh, that was insane actually. Like a Jackie Chan movie in here. God damn it. That's not what I want to do. I don't have any more ammo. I don't have any more ammo. Oh, you little bastard. No. Fake news. Okay, hold up. Ah! Where are you going? Where are you going? All right, here we go. Oh my god, when does it end? This is wild. Now I get what you were saying, Icons, with it. Good luck with this room comment. Go home! Don't you have places to be?
Friend.
Oh, okay. Come on. Come on. Throw something real at me. This cave trash, they're not on my level. Oh, God. Okay, you know what? That's kind of annoying, though.
Polaris. Hola, Eleno. Polaris. Olena.
Friend.
Hola, Eleno. Polaris.
Oh, God.
Polaris.
Oh, God. Die. Die.
Friend.
Olena.
Okay. Oh, God. What? No, not like this. This is bullshit. Two of these guys? No fucking way. Oh, my God. I have no more. Oh, that's bullshit. Oh, no way. That guy got me? Oh, God damn you. Ah, why did I run into that? Oh, that stings. Right on the kisser. Oh, no way. Oh! Oh, no. Oh, that got me. What the shit? Oh, my God. What? Impossible! Fine, you win more wings. Once. One more time, I give you free ones. Will we beat this boss? I'm gonna beat it right
sure
now.
about that?
Yes.
You sure about that?
Watch
you
this.
You sure about that?
Mm-hmm. 100%. That's tough. That's a tough-ass room. I got this. It's a bit of a marathon. It's a straight up marathon. So, okay, I've got to save my my saw blades now that I know what's coming. Oh my god, look at this. Jackie Chan shit. Oh god, it's taking all the damage. Definitely not wasting any blades on these idiots. These guys do not matter. Nice try. that. What? Okay, you know what? Can't be wasting the blades here. Okay, we Gucci. Ooh, is that a crit? Oh, get dodged. Get evaded, bitch. Oh, that's a crit. Right to the grill. Okay. Alright.
Elena.
You're weak.
Elena. Elena. Polaris.
Child's play.
Elena. Hola, Elena.
Gotta do better than that. Okay, that one was okay. Not bad.
Vector. Chitera.
Now you're dead. Now you're dead.
Vector.
Can't take me one-on-one. Never.
Polaris.
Okay, I asked for that one.
Vector.
Why? Why am I doing it, you ask? I don't know, I reply. Why am I throwing it away? For fun? Because I'm stupid? Many reasons. Oh no, I stepped right into that. Why did I do that? Derp. Derp. Oh. Too many dashes, man. Why am I dashing so much like a goddamn noob? Ah. You dodged. Give me that silk. Give me that goddamn silk right now. Heal. Heal, heal, heal. Keep healing. Gotta keep healing. Spicy boy here. That guy comes closer and closer to you. I think he's got to get really close in order to siphon your silk. Oh! Okay, okay.
Polaris.
Right.
Polaris. Vector. Polaris. Vector.
Oh, the fucking thing hit the ground. What?
Polaris. Polaris.
Okay.
Chitera.
Okay. Now I want you, you fat bastards. Yeah! Get him on. I gotta get him on. Oh, God. Oh, no way. Oh. Holy shit. No, other way. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Oh my God. Taste it! Oh. Oh, that I was asking for that one. Oh. Oh, oh no. No, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, I have no more. Oh. Oh, one of them died. No, I stepped into that. Oh. What? What? I can't hear you. You're pylons that I just dance around like we're doing practice drills? Is that what you said? You're a pylon? Yes, chat.
As if there was any doubt.
The bets are in. The winners take it. Beautiful. Okay, and that's a great place to save it. Let me just... That's gonna be the actual boss, right? If I go back and save it, I'm not gonna have to do this again, right? I don't really have time to fight the actual boss right now. Can I just... I'm just gonna go back and save it, maybe? Chambers, yeah, let me just go back to the bench. And then we'll take this clown on. Alright, making good progress. That sawtooth thing was the reason I beat those two guys so easily. That is the tool I needed. I'm so glad I upgraded that. Sweet. Alright, next time we take out this boss. We'll see you in the next episode. Thank you for watching. Peace. Okay, that's for YouTube. And if you want to check out the whole series on YouTube, don't forget to check the YouTube channel. Give me a sub. I'm a very small channel. I post stuff when I have games I like, so I have a lot of, playthroughs on my channel. But hopefully, getting more up there every week. I'm putting up videos. I've been putting up videos the last few days, actually, but I have been streaming all day. It's 6 hours and 45 minutes here. I do have to shut her down, walk Neo, go for, make dinner and stuff, go for a walk. So thank you guys for hanging out. Bag, I see you, buddy. You're doing well. Let's give some Hollow Knight homies some love. I just got the code for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I just got a free code, so I'm going to try and make that happen as well. If I can do something in... I might be able to get a free game code for that game as well for other people, but let's give somebody a raid. Give somebody some love here. Spanish. Silksong playthrough. Sure, let's give None some love. Give him a follow. Looks like he's in... Oh yeah, he's exploring Grey Route here. Give him some love. I'll be back tomorrow. Doodles. Dugio Toodles, thank you for hanging out. This is the message I'm going to spam in their channel. Not spam, but I'm going to post in their channel. Spam a bunch of emotes here. DF16 squad incoming. There we go. And if you're a sub, you'll have all these emotes as well. If not, post whatever emotes you have. Give them some love, give them the follow, make them feel good. And I'll be back very soon. Tomorrow, in fact, for some more magic and maybe more Hollow Knight after that. So join me. Otherwise, have a great week. I'll talk to you soon. Peace.